wallstreetbets. Welcome to the tank. Happy to have you here with me today. It's Catfish Tyler, and we're going to have a good day, folks. I see all the futures look like they're all in doom and gloom, but I think we're going to be fine here, folks. Hold on just a minute and put this up here in my. There we go. That looks good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me move the screen over here. There we go. We're in. And we're streaming. Nice. Well, good to see everyone here this morning. Up early this morning and full of vim and vigor. I know I am. Got a lot of data for you again today, including the after hours volume last night was over 1 million. So we did do over 50 million in volume yesterday. Very good. And let's get this draped where it should be. There we go. And a lot of interesting things going on right now. And I'll be sharing them with everybody here in the tank in just a moment. So good morning and welcome to the tank. For all 33 of you who are here, please don't hit the like button as of yet. We do that all at the same time. And so I want you to see that not only we have a Citibank raise in estimates and what they thought the stock price should be, but we also have Forbes magazine saying that SoFi stock could hit $15. And so I'll turn this around here. You can see this. I showed some of you yesterday, but this is in fact the article that was by Forbes magazine, written by Peter Cohen. And it talks about how SoFi could hit 15 after the $2 billion fortress loan pact. I told you folks that deal with the fortress loan, which is a company that's $58 billion in assets. I told you that was a huge deal, folks. That's a game changer for SoFi. Pascal Maluki boy, bonjour. Good morning, Rusty Prater. Welcome to the tank. Brandon Royals, good morning. David Westbrook, howdy, and welcome to the tank. Tony Gomez, good morning. Good morning. Richie, be good. Yep, pale pinkish humanoid, welcome and hello. Net 5, what's everyone's prediction for SoFi price after earnings? Well, one of them right there is $15. Hush puppy, good morning. Well, welcome to the tank. David Westbrook, good morning, tank. And it seems it may be a slow to negative day for SoFi. I could be wrong. Speaking of that, kind of interesting yesterday, in case you didn't notice it, all the markets were beaten down, red as could be all day, including the biggest loser was the Russell. And folks, that is small caps that were taking the big hits yesterday. And look at SoFi resoundingly raising amongst all of the falling prices, okay? And so I thought that was very encouraging for one thing, folks. But so today, what do they try to do? They try to take it at SoFi in the weak underbelly in the pre-market and see if they can run the price down. Not going to work any other way to bring the price down right now. You could see that yesterday heavily. Abway Swag, can't wait to see what happens. Yep, good morning, Rico Mac 67. Yes, indeed. And so to me, it was very, 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 very good to see. Good morning, Rich McNellis. Welcome to the tank. Ronald Hart, good morning. Clive Sanderson, hello and good morning. And so, folks, we got a lot of things going on. And like I said, amongst yesterday's small caps blowout, I would have to call it that because the small caps took the big hit yesterday, the biggest drop of all other indexes. But SoFi resoundingly said, no, that $2 billion deal and earnings is going to merit and earn a higher price now. We've earned it. And I believe that 100%. And there was an article yesterday that was, I did some research, as always, listening to my friend that does great analytics and fundamentals every day, and that's Trending Stocks. So go over to his channel, Trending Stocks. Make sure that you like and listen to what he has to say. And we can see already SoFi just yesterday, by the way, in case you did not know it, did reach its 52-week high yesterday. 52-week high. And that was $10.54. And I told you people that's a sell number on my sheet, on my buy sell cheat sheet. That is definitely one of the numbers on my buy sell sheet 1054, 1055. So congratulations. I did sell yesterday at 1054. Weird thing was the price was around 1017, and all of a sudden I had an order fill at 1054, right in the middle of all that 1017 orders. And if you give me just a second here, I'll show you what I mean. Just one moment. Going to be a good day today, folks, for SoFi again, I do believe. If you just give me a second here. Got to get logged in. All right. Getting logged in here now. Oh, gosh. Send the mobile notification. Doggone it. Hold on. All right. Oh, gosh. All right. Now we got it in here. And enter. And I'm going to show you this order and how this works. So I've already told you people to have sell orders on SoFi much higher than it is, okay? And there's a reason why I want you to do that and have these orders in, and I'm going to show you right here in just a second. Order status. And we're going to go order status right here. And we want to do filled orders. And here you can see. So here's the weird thing. Right here, folks, you can clearly see that the price was traveling, and I had been doing small orders, small buy orders in 10, 10, 10 increments over here. So you can see all these filled orders filled by 10, 10, 10, and the filled orders were filling at 1032, 1036, 1036, 1034. I don't know if you can see that or not, but right here you can see where the orders were filling, the fill prices. See there? 1038, 1036, 1036. And then look where this sell order fell in. 1054 got filled there. I had a sell order at 1054, and it was a good till cancel plus extended. I put the sell order in yesterday, the day before. I had the sell order already in at 1054. But folks, so you can see and understand how this works, right here, even though the prices were being bought at 1034 and 1036 where I was buying these, somebody put in a very large buy order, and it quickly spiked, boom, like that. It went up, and it filled my order, my sell order, at 1054, okay? That's how this works, folks. This order here that filled, and if you look, you'll see both of them filled. The price was running around 1030s, and all of a sudden, wham, I had a 1043 that filled to sell, and bam, a 1054 that sold. I had two Two orders right there that sold back to back because someone, in my opinion, this is the only way this could happen, threw in a big buy order, which shot the price up instantly for just a brief second. And then that's why I filled there at $10.54 with a sell. Okay. And I just wanted you to be aware of that, that right there in the amongst all of that, while the price was down in the 1030s, I had an order fill for a sell at 1054. And you can never even see over here, the bid was 1037, the ask 1038, but I had an order sell at 1054. And the reason, again, that happens is because you can have the orders in and someone can want a whole bunch and put in a 1,000,000 share order, and all of a sudden the price quickly spikes and then right back down. And if you don't have those orders up there, they don't fill, folks. It's as simple as that. All right. Yep. What's popping, Cat? I don't know yet. I don't know yet what's popping, but let me tell you, someone just said, should we buy Catfish? Should we buy at 1030? Folks, what you should be doing is you should be watching. And is it good to buy? Good morning, Mr. Cat. Good is good. 1,000 Sofi at 1035. I hear you. But folks, let me tell you something. Yesterday's low on Sofi was 1019. You got to know how these shorts work, folks. Yesterday's low was 1019. I want you to have a buy order in at 1018, okay? Put a buy order in at 1018. Put one in at 1019. Put one in at 1020, all right? Put your buy orders there, 1018, 1019, 1020, all right? Because yesterday's low was 1019, and they're going to want to try to keep this low going lower, the trend lower. They're going to try very desperately. So I believe that you're going to see the low today to be 1018, all right? So I've got buy orders there. That's where I would put mine. I would not suggest buying at 1035 right now, although it may come out of this gate and it may just take off and never look back. I don't know what it's going to do for sure. But your best bet is always to put your buy orders in much lower. And in the same case that someone can have an order like me fill at 1054 when the price is in the 1030s, a buy order fill, sometimes a sell order will fill at 1013 because they instantly get a drop on a massive, huge sale. So on massive buy-ins, it can spike the price quickly and fill above. And on massive sells, it can spike the price down quickly and you'll sell the lower buy order, okay? So my suggestion is this morning, put your buy orders in at $10.18 because of yesterday's low, 1018, 1019, 1020. All right, you got to know what they want to do. They want to keep the lows going lower, so they're going to shoot, in my opinion, for 1018 today. They may never get it, but I definitely would have orders there knowing where the low was yesterday. There's no doubt about it, folks. You got to put those orders in there. All right. So let's get over here, get ready to do some trading. And I'm ready to make some money today, people, regardless of what happens with the price. I'm going to make money one way or the other. This is very, very nice. What's going on here? And we're going to see Sofi, I think, bolt out of here. Let's get ready. The bell is going to ring. We're going to, hey, everybody, let's all hit the like button together at 9:29 and 48 seconds and 20 seconds, okay? So 9:29 and 48 seconds. Let's hit the like button together. We'll all start a countdown together right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. And that would be very cool if you did that. IONQ already popping. Okay, got it. Yep. Good morning, Jason Snook. Good morning, Applesauce. Good morning. Didn't Yahoo show a 1044 close yesterday? Yeah, they monkey around with the price all the time. They monkey around. Yep. It says previous close. Oh, yeah. And by the way, folks, let me refresh this screen. Let me refresh this screen here. Previous close was 1040. Yep. Previous close was 1040. That's what they're showing on Yahoo. Yahoo. And that was the close price, I do know. And there she goes, folks. Very nice. Green, green, green. Oh, yeah, baby. Take it to them, Sofi. Take it to them. We're going for a higher high today. 1054 is what we're going to try to break. And I have sell orders again this morning at 1054 and 1055 and 1061 and 1066, 67, 68, 69. All those orders are in place to sell today. And let me kill this volume a little, because I think we're getting an echo here. All right, now let me get this up here that's playing. Good morning, NJ Greek. Cat, lower volume, yes. NJ Greek, good morning, America. Yes, let's see. Good morning, America. Thumbs up, everyone. Yes, they do. Cleon Karopoulos, good morning. Welcome to the tank. Let's make some money. Truly Reals, good morning. IONQ, already popping. IONQ, already popping, he says. So you guys might want to go take a look at this stock right here, IONQ. It has a triple crossover on it. And but be careful, folks. I don't like the number 76, 77 to buy in. That can be a stopping number. So I'd be cautious about buying there at 76, 77, because that can be a stopping number. And folks, again, the NASDAQ, the Dow is down. The NASDAQ's down. Everything red. Let's refresh the screen and see if there's a change now. SoFi green. Oh, my goodness gracious. What are they going to do? How can they keep people away from this stock? The volume here this morning, it's showing has reached, let's see, 1,880,000. Folks, we break 1050 right now, and get ready for 11. If we can break 1050 right now, folks, get ready for 11. That's all I can tell you. And now I'm going to come over on this Thinkorswim chart, and I'm going to look very closely at this right here. So we're going to click on this, and we're going to highlight this area right here. There we go. And now we're going to zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. There it is. Go back to the hand. Boom. There we are. And now let's get over here where we can see this chart. There it is. There it is. What the heck? Come on. Silly thing. What are you doing to me this morning? Zoom out. Zoom out. There we go. Now we get over here. And then we want to... Why does it want to pull back over to the left? I've seen it do this before, folks. This is ridiculous. I don't know why it does this every once in a while. You try to move the screen over. Look at all the bars down at the bottom. Everything's solid green here, folks. Solid, solid green. Wow. I tell you, folks, I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close this. This is not working. Log off. I've seen this before, folks, and it's not good. So just give me a minute here. There we go. We just logged off. We're gonna redo Thinkorswim. Just give me a second here to get it restarted again. I don't know why it does that once in a while, but it gets in some sort of weird glitch where it wants to just not load up. But I don't know why. I won't let you do the chart and keep it in the center of the screen. So I'm just going to restart the stupid thing. And hang in there, folks. We're all still green. Everybody's looking good. We are good. All is good. And see if we can get all the markets to turn green here and just run after this little head fake BS they did this morning. Thinkorswim says it's installing updates right now, so maybe they'll get rid of this glitch with this update they're doing right now. Let's go, Sofi. Going to be a 30 million share day. You're going to have a 30-cent swing from the high to the low. 30 million share day, 30-cent swing. It's still installing the updates here on Charles Schwab. Again, yesterday's low, folks, in case you're not aware, on SoFi was $10.19. $10.19, folks. Okay, I'm logging in now to Thinkorswim. All right, and we're logging in again. And hopefully this thing will load up the right way and not be monkeying around any. How do you like that? Everything, all indexes, red as can be, red, dead red, SoFi green. Look at Yahoo trying to tell you, though, with the charting that it's red. Usually when the SoFi is green, stock is green, all the arrows and everything, lines are all green. But today, they want to show you it red. All right, here we go. And now we're loading up Thinkorswim again. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully the charting will be the way it's supposed to now. All right. And again, there it is over to the left. And you move it over. And, hey, it stayed in the center now. Yay. Now we're going to highlight this area. And now we can see it much better like we wanted to. And now we can take the hand. Yep, right up here. Go back to the hand. And there it is. All right, so folks, what I'm looking at here is this is the simple moving average. This red line here is the 10-day, and the green line is the 5-day. And look at all this green volume at the bottom of the screen, folks. There is not a single seller in any one of these candlesticks, hardly. Well, there is, but they're being outnumbered by the buyers here. These candlesticks are definitely more green than red, okay? But it is 9:38, and we will see if they can drive this green and red down below the simple moving average right now. And this is a place where I think they're going to have resistance. From the information I got yesterday, it says here that we should see, let me look here. Hold on a second. I will find my notes. Here they are. There they are. Got them. Looks like the support is going to be the heaviest support, according to trending stocks, is at 10.02, and resistance is at 10.44. And so that's what we're looking for, folks. If we can break the resistance here at 10.44, off we go, folks. And there's my line right there at 10.44 up above. If we can break that line that we're sitting at right here, if we break this line, we will run, folks. We got to get over 10.44. That's the resistance to the high. All right. And we just went over to 10.44 and a half. So I'm going to buy at market right here. And I'm just going to buy a small amount of 10 shares, send it in. And I just filled, I did not fill. It says, I don't understand why not. Something's not right about it. But at any rate, look at this, right, folks. Look right here. You can see they are breaking above again and bouncing off of the simple moving average right there. Both the 10-day and 5-day and the simple moving average just turned to the upside. All right. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be me selling into a run. Okay. I'm going to start selling into a run right now. And I'm going to start right here at this price. Sell at market, 10 shares. And I'm going to send it in now. I just sold at 10.45. 10 shares just sold at 10.45. Now I'm going to go in again. Sell at market. I'm going to edit this amount. I'm going to change it to 20 shares. And sell at market. Confirm and send. Send it in. And I just sold at 10.46. I'm going to come again here. And I'm going to actually do this in a I'm going to make this so that this will be a standard sell. Application settings is what I'm choosing here. I'm coming over here to orders. I'm coming to order defaults. And I'm going to make the amount here 20 shares at a time. And then I'm going to make that market. And I'm going to put day. That's good. Apply settings. All right. Now I'm going to go and sell. I'm going to send in this order to sell right now. Just sold 20 at 10.48, ladies and gentlemen. Sell market now. Send it in. I've got orders already for sell here at 10.48, 10.49. Just sold again, 20 at 10.48. Going again, sell at market. Send it again. Just sold again at 10.48. Going again, and now I'm going to come in, sell at market. Send it in. Just filled at 10.48 again. Selling at market. Send it in. Just sold again, 10.49, everyone. Sell at market. Send it in. 10.49 again, everyone. Just sold again there, 10.49. Going again. Sell at market. Send it in. It just sold again at 10.49. Now remember, folks, we were buying all these shares for $6 each just 2 months ago. All right, going again, sell at market. Send it in, 10.49. Sell at market. Send it in. I already have sell orders at 10.54, 10.55 as well. Sell at market. Send it in. Just sold again at 10.49. I'm looking over here. I like what I see. This looks very good, folks. Very, very good for a continued run. Sell at market. This is the high, folks. This is a new 52-week high. This is a new 52-week high right here. Send it in. Sell at market. New 52-week high right here, folks. Sell at market. Send it in. Just sold at 252. The new 52-week high. Sell at market. And folks, these manipulators, they love to make numbers coincidental to things. 10.53 I'm selling now here, folks. I'm just hitting sell at market one after the other. And I'm selling 50 shares at a time. It just sold 10.53.4. Next, sell at market. Send it in. Just sold 10.53. Sell at market. Send it in. Just sold at 10.53 again. Yep. Good morning, Kat. Yep. SRM, Richie Be Good. Good morning, CETX, making an early run, everyone. Check it out. Go check it out, CETX. Sell at market. Send it in. Just sold at 10.52. Sell at market. Send it in. Just sold at 10.52. Sell at market, send it in. Just sold 1053. Sell market. I'm selling 20 shares at a time here, folks. 1055. Yes, 1054. Sell at market. Edit order. Selling 100 shares here. 100. 100 shares. Confirm and send. Send it in. And I just sold at 1055. Folks, this is a number they like to stop a stock. Sell at market. Send it in. Just sold at 1055. Sell at market. Send it in. Just sold at 1055. Sell at market. I know they like to stop it at 1055, folks. Sell at market. Edit this order. Coming over here, changing this to 200 shares. And that's it. 200. Yep. Confirm and send. Send it in. And I just sold 200 at 1053. See, they're already taking it down off the 1055, folks. Sell at market. Send it in. They're going to try and stop this at 1055, folks. 1053 sold. Sell at market. Send it in. And look at him knock it down off of 1055, folks. I just sold 20 at 1050 now. Now I'm going to watch for a bounce off this. All right. Looking at our monitor right now and see how much we're up. Activity and positions. Boy, some things are definitely getting attacked today. There's no doubt about it. Something in the portfolio is not doing good. I'm not sure what it is. But something isn't doing good today. Or I'd be up way more than I am right now, that's for sure. So one of these stocks here is getting annihilated. I don't know what it is. But something is, that's for sure. Account statement. Order sweep, trade history, equities, profile, account summary. Activity and positions. Overall, I've got available dollars right now. It's low. I've been spending a lot. I've only got 10 grand available right now. But at any rate, let's go back over to the chart. Let's get this IRA off of here. That's the problem margin account. That's what I've got going on. That's why I couldn't see my stocks. Positions, profits and losses. So far, my profits right now, folks, are 14,647 after trading the last 10 days on this application. And let's see, activity and positions. That's what I'm looking for right there. Where are my positions? Activity and positions, it says. And working orders, position statement. That's weird. Activity and positions. I'm on monitor. Activity and positions. All accounts. Activity and positions. What in the world? Why won't it show me my positions here? There's an arrow down at the bottom, but that doesn't do anything. That's just orders and showing the ones that filled. I'm at a loss here, folks. Where did my positions go? It says activity and positions. Where are all my positions? Uh, some of this software, folks. Sometimes I don't understand what's going on here. I'm going to choose my margin account, and I'm trying to find all of my positions here. They should be right here. Activity and positions, right here. What am I missing? Help me, people. Goodness gracious sakes alive. Ah. Working orders, filled orders, canceled orders, rolling orders. I'm not on that. I'm not on trade. I'm on monitor. I'm on activities and positions. Where's my freaking stocks? There we go. You got to push this button right here, folks. Why it does this, it says none. That is pretty stupid right there. You got to get rid of this, Charles Schwab. That's dumb. This thing needs to say view positions, not the word none. That's ridiculous. And the one today that's down the most right now, looking over here to see, is, well, none of them really are down very much. The least I'm down is BNZI. I'm down 126 today. I've only got 600 shares of it, but at any rate, so that explains everything. On Sofi, I'm up 7,266. Well, that explains that. All right, that explains that very good. All right, and the bid ask 1049, 1050 right now on SoFi. Green as can be, folks. Just banging out green, folks. And again, they try to stop this thing at 1054, 1055. What was the high today? See? 1054, folks. And yesterday's high is the 52-week high. So they're bound and determined. And now we went to 1057. So we just smashed through. The high yesterday. Awesome, folks. Awesome job. Yep. This one right here, the one I'm using, Exposure Dozer, is a great one to learn how to trade. And that is called Charles Schwab's Think or Swim platform, which is what I'm using right here. And if I go over here to the chart, I built this chart and all these momentum indicators that I put in myself. And you can see right now we're hitting the white simple moving average line right there. And I expect to see a bounce off of that. Look at all these red candlesticks, selling, trying to run it down. Shorty trying to run it down. She's at the bottom right there. I say buy there. Buy at market. Send this in right here at this price on this one here. And I just bought at 1052, folks. Just bought at 1052 as I see all the lines starting to head north here. Look at them breaking over. There's the first one, the 5-day, and if this red 10-day breaks over, there's where we come in, folks. We're looking for both of these lines to break over the simple moving average, the red and green here. If they both cross this white simple moving average, folks, we're buying more. And I'm just going to go ahead and buy market now. And I'm coming in, send it right here. Filled at 1052 again. And I'm looking to see the red and green cross this white one. And to see these candlesticks down here, I want to see them turn green and big. We want to see some volume coming in. There goes the green one over. Going to buy at market again here. I'm anticipating they're both going to cross. Send it in. Just filled at 1053, ladies and gentlemen. 1053. Very nice. Very, very cool. And here we go. Going to sell again, buy again right here. I want to see both of these cross up over. I see them trying to bring it down now, right now, so I'm going to hold off on placing the order because I want to see both this green and this red crossing over this white here. That's what I want to see before I buy here again. Looks like they're going to try and crash it here. The volume's increasing, folks. Volume's increasing. And it's all red selling volume right here. All of this is selling volume. Everything coming in there, selling volume. And you can see them trying to take it down. They just pushed the red down below. But we see this doggone thing snap to the upside. And folks, this is where you may want to start selling SoFi, folks. We'll see what happens. This could be a brief drop below and then a bounce back up, which it looks like it's doing right now. And so I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to buy market right here. And I'm going to hit send. And I just filled at 1050 right there, 1050. And I'm going to come back again. I'm going to buy it one more time. Buying, send it in. And I just filled at 1050 once again. And because I think now 1050 is going to become resistance to the drop. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong. If it drops down below both of these, though, I'll wait and buy at 1044. 1044 is what they'll take it to if they can right now. Because they like to accumulate at 1044. And here they come right now trying to run it down to 1044. Might as well just put a buyer order in there at 1044 and see if you can get it. Yeah. Come on after it now. Using lots of volume. All this candlestick is red. There comes the buyers in a little bit. Yep, here they come. Buying right here. Buy at market. Send it in. Just filled at 1047, folks. Selling at 1054. I sold hundreds and hundreds of shares, and now I'm buying back at 1047, 20 at a time. Just filled at 1047 once again. Buy market, send it in. Filled at 1047 again. And now I'm starting to see some numbers. Dividend Junkie, good morning. GNPX. Akram Idris, Mr. Gambler. Yes, he is paper trading. He has a real account also. Yes, I do. Gambler's gonna gamble. Yep. 3M, Mr. FOMO FUD. Well, 3M, let's see. We have a limitation to 3 stupid remarks before you're cast out of the tank. There's the first one, 1. There's the second one, 2. So you got one left. One stupid remark left, Mr. 3M. Come on, throw one out there. One more stupid remark, and that's all we need to get you on out of here. Send you down the happy road to the floor where you'll be consumed by my cat. Buy market right here. Send it in. And I just filled at 1047. 20 shares at 1047. I see the MACD down here. I see the volume levels. I see where they're going. They're trying for 1044. I'm going to buy here because I don't care about a penny or two. I don't care. Buy market. Send it in. We're green, folks. Yesterday's low on SoFi, folks, was $10.19. We're at 1046 right now. Wow. Buy market. Send it in. 1047, I just filled that. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Which trades are in the paper account? The ones I'm doing right now are in paper money. Because I've been trying to show people over the last 10 days how to trade with this platform. So we started from day one where we built the charts, put in all the indicators, and then we started trading with it day 2. And we've just been, getting to know this software and using it. And I've also been showing people my account summary over here so that they can see my buy orders where they're filling on my actual account. And it's it you know it's pretty easy to see. There's been so many naysayers on this channel before in the past saying, oh, he's not really trading. He's not really trading. Well, yesterday, everybody got to see, yeah, I'm really trading. And you can say here today, yes, I'm really trading. I am trading. I'm buying shares. I've been selling shares. I'm really trading. And you can see all my sell orders starting to fill. You can see right here, I'm going to put over here to filled orders right here. And you can see that I filled 10 at 10:38, 10 at 10:36, 10 at 10:35. Those were my buy orders yesterday. So, folks, just so you know, I am really trading. Okay, this over here is just to teach people how to use this and to teach people how to use paper money so that they will learn how this all works. They can learn. And then they can go to a real account, but they can learn here on paper money. So I'm showing people here today how to learn this, okay? And we're going to buy at 1044 for sure. It just filled at 1045, and I know they like the number 1044, so I'm just filling here at this number, send it in. Filled at 1045 again. And I'm going to buy again at 1044 because I know they love to accumulate at that number. Send it in. And I just filled again at 1045. And we're going to do buy market again because, again, I don't care that much about a penny. Send it in. And we just filled at 1045 again. I'm doing 20 share orders at a time here. Buy market. Send it in. Just filled at 1043. Beautiful. 1043. Very nice. Buy market. Send it in. Just filled at 1043 again. And see, folks, there's been no new announcement about Sofi. This is just manipulation 101 that we're watching take place here. Yep. Oh, no, this closing's going to be 1066 today, or maybe 1077 is where we're going by the end of the day. That's my guess. So I'm just going to keep buying here. Buy at market. Send it in. Filled at 1043. Beautiful. Buy market. Send it in. Filled at 1043. Buy market. Send it in. Filled at 1043. I expect nothing less than these shorters to try this morning. I am not concerned. Buy at market. Send it in. Folks, filled at 1044. All right. Buy market. Send it in. We got the low, folks. Filled at 1043. Good job, shorts. Let me sell it again at 1054 and buy back 12 cents less. I love it. Buy market. Send it in. 1043 again. Well, that's the new bottom, folks. Yesterday's low, 1019. Today's low, 1043. I will take it. Buy market. Send it in. And I am looking at all these red candlesticks down here. Red, red, red as shorty attacks with all their borrowed shares right now. Selling, selling, selling. Right now, get it as low as they can. And then get out. Send it in. Yep, that's okay. I'll save these till tomorrow. Yep. Bought it at 1043. Don't worry about me, guys. I'll hold these till tomorrow. I promise you. I promise you I will. Buy at market. Send it in. Yep, good to go. Thank you for letting me know. And I just bought it at 1042. Yep. Oh, I'm going to buy this stock today at the low of the day or close to it. I can promise you that. Whatever it is, I'm going to buy it there. I promise you. Send it in. Confirm and send. 1041. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Buy market. Send it in. Filled at 1041 again. Ah, it's beautiful. Thank you, shorts. I know that you're in a dismal situation here. I can't imagine you just struggling and so much to get the price to be 21 cent higher than it was yesterday for the low. And here's where we are, 21 cent higher. Buy market. Send it in. I'm good to go. Thank you. 1041. Just filled again at 1041. Want to thank all of you shorters in your act of desperation. I know how bad it's gotten on you with the price being $6 just a few weeks ago. And now I know it's 40% up, and I know you're big time down here, but this is going to have more muscle than this. Buy market, send it in. Confirm and send. And I just bought it 1041. 1042, I'm sorry, filled at 1042. And now look at all the volume starting to step in here. Look at this volume stepping in. Buy market, send it. Confirm and send. Just filled at. Just filled at 1041. Filled at 1041. And by the way, folks, I have a 500 share order in at 1019 and a 1,000 share buy order in at 1018. Okay, because those were the lows yesterday. I was thinking these shorts would certainly try to push it down to at least 1 penny below yesterday's low, but man, they're having a trouble even here. Buy market, send it in. Good to go. Thank you. DUO up 5%. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. I still own some of that. All right, folks. This is going to be the end of this little monkey business here. Buy it market. Send it in. Confirm and send. And I just filled that. 1042. So this is over, folks. That was it. The new low for SoFi resistance, 1040, folks. Fantastic. I like it. All right. Buy market, coming in, send it. I'm in, confirm and send. And I just filled that. 1041. Lovely. And I see now, look at this green line here. This is the short-term average, and this is the long-term, and they're starting to turn now. They're going to cross back up over this white simple moving average is what I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm going to buy here. Send it in. Just filled at 1039. Filled at 1039. Good job, shorts. Man, this is cool. You got me. I'm now filling for 18 cents less than I just sold for, everyone. All these orders are filling now for 18 cents less. And let me tell you the number they're aiming for here, without any doubt. 1033, people. They want 1033. They want to accumulate SoFi at 1033 today. I promise you that's what they're aiming for here. Their goal is 1033. That's what they're aiming for. But you got, unfortunately, a lot of volume that's starting to buy at this discounted price. And so this makes it very hard for them to continue to push it down. Yep. And as soon as I see this green line move upwards and this red one move and cross this white one, I will be selling into the run. All right. I'll be selling into the run. buy market right now. Send it in. Confirm and send, and I just filled that. 1041 again. And folks, they're not going to get 1033. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And here you can see the green and red are now about to start their cross up over this white simple moving average. Right here, folks. Here they go. And watch these candlesticks grow. Buy market. Send it in. And I just filled that. 1043. Oh, yeah. 4 cents up from a buy 2 minutes ago. She's done, She's done, folks. I do not believe this will be a double tie today. I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. All right, folks. Yep, I'm sorry. I muted that because well, I'll just tell you in a little bit. Anyway, folks, right here, take a look at this. Small caps were blown out yesterday, and Sofi reaches a 52-week high. All the market indexes, red, 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 and Sofi reaches a 52-week high during a catastrophe for the market. Beautiful. And I want you to know something, folks. There were some very big transactions yesterday on the secondary markets. This information I'm sharing with you was brought to you by Trending Stocks. Go over to his stock site. Look at this, folks. This thing is rocketing, folks. Look at the candlesticks of buyers coming in. Look at that huge green candlestick coming in. And here we go, everybody. Ring the bell. So there were some very large transactions on the secondary market. Please go over to Trending Stocks and watch him daily to tell you all about this. And earnings right now is they're expecting before 631 million, but they've raised just yesterday to 633 million. So they've raised their expectations on revenue, on the expected revenue yesterday. So that's very good to see these analysts raising their expectations on earnings, okay? And there were 10 positive expectations, 0 negative, folks, on the EPS revisions that have been made over the last 2 weeks. And their average EPS estimate is 48 cents, 0.48. 0.48, so 4 cents and 8 tenths. Fed speaker said there may not be another rate cut coming November 7th. And folks, that means that the chances are that they are slim because things are starting to improve. But Friday's data last week changed that a little. So right now, there's still a pretty good chance for a 0.25 basis cut. Fear and greed index has moved up. The fear and greed index right now, if you look at this, is, let's see, bookmarks, fear and greed index. We'll pull that up right now and take a look at it today. And another thing I'm going to watch, I want to look at index money funds. And so right now, you can see everybody's happy. Look at that. We're about to go into extreme greed. All right. Yesterday, the meter was right down here, just above midway. Today, we jump all the way over to here. Part of the reason is because Chinese markets and Asian markets has been rising on the news that they have cut rates to. So that's interesting. Now, I want to show you another thing that I track over here, and that is volume, money market fund volume. I want to look at this right now, and I want to thank Trending Stocks for showing me this site right here, and I picked up that he was using this site, and what we're looking at is the flow of money from the into money markets from the market itself. And there, folks, under all of this rising of the market, there's been a ton of money flowing into this money markets. And this is a little contradictory to what really should happen. Usually see the money starts leaving the money markets and coming over into equities, but we see a spike in the number of money flowing over to money markets in a time when the indexes have all been rising. Don't know what's up with that. That's a little bit confusing, have to say. Weird to see big money coming over into money market funds under a time when the market is accelerating and things are looking good and the economy is getting better. So we'd like to see them stop doing this, folks. We want to stop seeing this rise. We need to see this pull back, okay, and start moving this money over into equities and not dumping it all into these market funds, okay? Now, as for the overall market, we'll come over here to overall market, and we're going to look at market volume, and you will see that the greed index is indicative of the market volume. And here lately on the New York Stock Exchange, over the past today, you can see the gain in volume, okay? The volume today alone is gaining big time, okay? 18 over the 5 days, 18%, and today 22% increase in volume. And folks, that's not just the New York Stock Exchange that's experiencing that. The NASDAQ down here, the third one down, the NASDAQ is seeing a huge influx in volume as well. And you can see that the volume has risen today to 12.79%, and on the 5 day, up 14% in volume. So, folks, money is indeed flowing into the market, okay? This is a good time to be invested, folks. This is a good time. And so that's all I want to show you on that right there. And thank you for spending the time to look at this information that might help you make a decision what to do. And so now we're going to go over here to the main page. I don't need an interactive stock chart. I just want to do Sofi stock, Yahoo. All right. And now let's go over here into the main page on Sofi. And yes, Those were some good buys that we just made there, ladies and gentlemen. Some very good buys there at 1039 and 1040. Easy to see what they were trying to do. They were trying to pick up a few cheap shares with Catfish. And congratulations if you did buy some of those shares along with me there, everybody. Now, what do we got here? What is the website? Catfish rules apply. Buy on Iowa, sell it high. Buy on lows, sell it, apply. That's right. Hi. ENSC might be a tomorrow stock. Thank you for letting us know, NJ Greek. I appreciate that. Vader FX, goodbye. Vader, what is the website? The website that I was just showing was a website that's I have bookmarked here, and I'm not sure which one you wanted. Maybe it was the flow of money from the index, but I guess you're gone already, so I won't answer your question. I won't even take the time. Goodbye. But I was going to show you if you wanted to see it. I'd even post it in a I could copy and paste it so you can find that website. When are you looking to buy? I've already been buying. I just got through buying Sofi just then 10 minutes ago. I filled up at 1039, 1040, 1041, 1042. All of my orders just filled. I already bought at the lows. And by the way, I already sold at 1054, 1055, 1053s. I sold a bunch of shares there, probably a couple thousand I sold there. And now I come over here and look at this. They're trying to push it down to the line again. Please hold a second. All right, I'm back. Oh, okay. Since you're still here, then I will show you this bookmarks, and I'm guessing it was the one that I showed that showed the money moving into the money market funds. So I'll show you this one here. Copy, and we'll put this over here. Money market fund flow. Money market flow. Link. Control V. There it is. So you guys can know where to go and look at that. Get that man antihistamine. No doubt it. Yeah, I've been taking it. So that's the money market flow. Can you confirm donation on Zelle? Oh, yes, I can. You bet I can. Hold on, everybody. Don't go anywhere right now. Please hold for just a moment, and I will do that. Let me get over here and confirm that on Zelle. Okay, well, that's a little harder to do, but I believe you, and I thank you very much. I'll check it later, and thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Here's some love for you and some smileys and some poppers. Yes, thank you very, very, very much. JP Panic, all right. And where's my catfish list for the drawing on Friday? Oh my goodness, you just increased your odds big time, JP. And you're in Hawaii still, right? From long distance, you sending me some coconuts? I'd like to get some of those chocolate-covered macadamia nuts, please. You can send them right over to my P.O. Box 160. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know, yesterday, Sofi reached an all-time new high of institutional owners. Never have there been more institutional owners holding shares of Sofi than there are today. Okay? That's something you should be aware of. So we're going to come over here and put JP Panic into the tank drawing. JP Panic. You're going to get, I don't want to make it swamped so the others don't have a chance, but let's just do, for that donation right there, I'll make it $50 donation should get you 10, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to actually just do 8. All right, that's my favorite number. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Thank you, JP Panic. That is awesome. NDRA up 50% today. Thank you for letting me know. We'll write that down for a possible buy tomorrow. All right, now we're going to get back to my sheet right here, folks. So I want you to know that, let's see. One of the things that, like I said, we want to see a reversal of this money moving over into the money market funds, and hopefully we'll start to see that very soon. Yesterday, folks, shorts returned 1.35 million shares. That was and right now only 16.06% of the stock is being of the free float is being shorted. 16.06% of the free float is being shorted. That equals 167.95 million shares. The cost to borrow has gone up to 0.62%. And the person that was offering people to pay them to short has gone. They're gone now. There's no longer anyone who is offering to pay you to short SoFi. All right. And one thing that trending stocks gentleman mentioned yesterday was that he didn't like it when people put up things about SoFi squeezing, that it could have a short squeeze. And he said, because when you start talking about squeezing, then you jump into the meme stocks. And SoFi had already jumped in recently into the top 5 of meme stocks. And he doesn't want to be in the meme stock. And I kind of agree with him with that belief. Anyway, on options, there are 14 million calls and 4 million puts yesterday. And most of the calls was 54% optimistic and bullish. Very good. And ladies and gentlemen, from 1:05 in the afternoon to 1:35 p.m. yesterday, there were 168,000 in premiums. And the consensus is, among options, 1150 is where we're headed on call options, all right? 1150. And there's a few that believe $9 to the low side, very few, but there's some there. Now, right now, 1002 is supposed to be SoFi's level of support according to trending stocks. I'll handle a 1047 instead of a 1002, or even a 1039, which we had just now where I bought. So congratulations. We're way above his belief of where support should be at 1002, and today's support was at $10.39. Yep. And so congratulations. By the way, the price opened today at 1032, went up into the 1040s, came back down, and then stopped at 1039. So that's a good thing. Right now, folks, as far as options and open interest, there are 9,000 at $9, 10,000 at $9.50, 10,000 at $10, 16,000 at $10.50, and 18,000 at $11. Folks, none of these are big walls of resistance. There are no big walls, people. This is very, very good for SoFi. And Citibank analyst puts a buy rating of 1250 on the stock. Andrew Schmidt, a 3-star rated analyst. I showed you day before yesterday about him. Yep. Ortex is the website, JT Player. Okay. All right. So that's the information I wanted to share with each and every one of you today. These are all the people that are going to be in on Friday's drawing to win the hat, the shirt, the cup, the mug, the driver's whatever you want. You can win it, folks. You can choose it. And folks, just look at this stock rising now after I just bought a bunch of it at $10.39 and $10.40, $10.41, $10.42. You saw me do it, folks. And so congratulations to each and every one of you. Let me get over here to my account summary. Just want to take a look at where we are right now. And man, we're just banging it, folks. I mean, we're just hitting on all cylinders right now. This is absolutely fantastic. And I want to thank each and every one of you that are here on this channel with me, trading with me. And here we go, folks. Let's watch this rabbit run. Watch this rabbit run. Oh, my goodness gracious. Any news? Yep, no new recent news. I'm going to refresh this page. Here we go, folks. Bye-bye resistance at 10.50. There's none there. And folks, we're going to go to $11. Now, that doesn't mean you don't need to still sell at 10.55 here, because they'll run it down from 10.55. But if they don't, then take away your 10.61 sell order. If they don't stop us at 10.55 here, take away the 10.61 order and just say goodbye to it, because they should stop it at 10.55 and pull it back to 10.51 at least. If they don't, and they can't do that, then take away the 10.61 sell order. And here we go, folks. This looks fantastic. Congratulations, everyone, on a very good day. I'm very happy for each and every one of you who are here on this channel with me. How many shares you like to buy at a time on Sofi Cat? Well, I've been buying 20 at a time. Now, this morning when it got up to 10.54.55, I was selling 500 at a time. I sold several sell orders at 200, 300, 500, 500. So I sold, I don't know, maybe 2,500 shares when it was earlier at 10.56. When it got to that number, I was selling one after the other. And then I just started selling 20 at a time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling into this run-up, okay? So I'm selling into the run-up. I'm going to put here, sell at market right now. Coming in out of 20 shares, send it in now. And I just sold at 10.50. I'm going to sell again here at market, send it in. And I'm selling at 10.50, just sold again at 10.50. And I'm selling at market again, selling here right now at 10.50, and I just sold again at 10.50. Now, look over here, folks. Take a look at this chart. This thing has crossed over the simple moving average right there. Both the shorter term green line and the longer term red line. I'm using 5 and 10-day averages here. The green is the 5, the red is the 10-day. And folks, that's what I'm doing here. And that is a short eating porpoise for sure. And so I'm going to sell into the strength of this. So I sell right here, send it in. And I just sold at 10.50 again. Now remember, folks, I was buying these shares 2.5 months ago at $6 each. Now I'm going to go in again, sell, send it in. And I just filled at 10.50 again, sold. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to change this. I'm going to run up here to my tools where it says setup on the corner. I'm going to go application settings here. And I'm going to go to orders. Then I'm going to click on order details up here. And I'm going to change this market to limit. All right. And now I'm going to be coming in limit orders. And I'm going to be doing 50 at a time right here. And I'm going to start right now. Apply settings and go. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be selling 50 at a time. I'm going to sell right here in the limit. Sell a limit. And I send it in right now. And I'm looking to sell at 10.51.5. Okay. And that's what I'm hoping to get. And we're going to go in here again. I just sold there. Come in again, send it to selling into this run, folks. I can clearly see everything is moving up here. And so I'm going to sell into the run, into the strength. So I'm sending this in now, and I'm selling it right here at 10.51.5. I'm going to go again here, sell again the same amount. And I'm going to sell at right now 10.52, hopefully. And we just sold Sofi at 10.51. And I'm going to go again right here. Sell. Edit this order. And I'm going to change 50 at 10.51 at market to limit. And we're going to go 10.53. Confirm and sell 50 at 10.53. Send it in. Now we're going to go again. Sell. We're going to edit the order. We're going to do limit to 10.54. 10.54, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in, confirm and send it in. Sell again. Limit this order to 10.55. Running up limit to 10.55. And confirm and sell at 10.55. Send it in. Now I'm going to put in confirm and sell at 10.56. Sell at market. I'm going to edit this order. And I want to sell 10.56, 100 shares. Oops. We'll do 100. And we're doing market here, 10.56. Limit, 10.56. There we go. Confirm and send. Send it in. Now we're going to go for 1057. Sell at market. Edit this. Limit price 1057. Going over here, and I'm going to sell 200 at 1057. Confirm and send. There we go. We're in at 1057. All right, we're going to go sell. Limit order 1058. We'll do 50 at 1058. Confirm and send. We're going to hit sell at market. Edit this order to 1059. We'll make it 200 at 1059. Sell 200. Limit 1059. Confirm and send. And I already have an order in at 1061, 1064, 1065, 66. I've already got orders in there. Just wanted to fill a few in here in the middle too as we run here. And you can see right now I'm going to come over to the chart. So let's go over to the chart right there and let's zoom out here. And let's pull this over and take a look at it real close. And we're going to come in here and we're going to change this tool down here to an arrow and then highlight this right here. And folks, it looks absolutely fantastic. It looks like it is going to run. And congratulations, everyone, on buying this stock with me in the sixes. My next sell order at 1068. No, but you should be at 1065 and 66 instead, because they're going to stop it there and bring it back to 1055 or 1040s. You can sell at 1068, there's no doubt, but they have a mission to stop a stock, all stocks at 66. That's just something they do. So sell at 1065 and 66 first, and then buy back as low as 1061, 1054, 1055, and then you can get the order at 1068 after. So now you guys can see why I just sold into all that strength and sold so many shares right there into that strength. And now I'm going to get buybacks at lower prices right here, folks. If I want to get it in the 1040s again, here we go. Easy to figure this out, folks. Easy to figure this out. Lots of big volume just bought Sofi right there, folks. There were people coming in that wanted it. Look at those big green candlesticks there. Now, as I watch these come together here, I want to see this green and red make a move to the upside, and I'll pop in another order for a buy, I promise you. Right now, as we monitor the account, we're up $15,000. See over here? Profit loss year to date, 11 days. We're up $15,000, folks. 15 grand. Looks like LASE is moving up today a little bit. BNZI is down a little today, not much. All right, let's get back over here. Not a bad trading week, though, folks. Not a bad trading week. Yep, volume 11,654,000 in an hour's trading, folks. It's going to be another 40 million share day. We're going to 1066 close. I want to look at this chart again. Oh, goodness. So isn't it so funny that for the longest time, Sofi had resistance like crazy at 1050 to the upside, and now it becomes resistance to the downside. Buy market coming in. Just filled at 1052, folks. Just filled at 1052. Look at the green and the red here, turning off of the simple moving average, and look at them start to rise. There they go. Buy market. Send it in. Just filled at 1053. There we go. Thank you, Stacy. I appreciate that. I got to go get my allergy pill in me, folks, this morning. I haven't done that yet. Please give me just 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, here we come, people. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you give me a second here. All right, just give me a second here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a new Sofi song today. Here it is. Sweet Talkin' Sofi by ELC is the song. I have not charted it out with a guitar yet, and I don't know whether I want to take the challenge of trying to play it, but I do indeed have a new Sofi song today, Sweet Talkin' Sofi. And I'm going to actually increase the size of the lettering a little bit here so I can see everything a little bit better. So just give me a second here. And then we'll get it a little bit bigger so I can read all the words, because my view is not that good. My sight. There we go. So now we're going to change the size of the lettering from 11 and see if we can keep it all on one page. And we'll go to 14. Let's see what that does. Yay! I got it all on one page at 14. So let's print this again. File, print, and okay. Printing now. Yay! It's printing right now. All right. Oh yeah, folks, we got a song for these. We got a song for the shorts today. And let me try and chart this out, folks. Just a second here. For a stock buy, and they were hoping. Oh, let me forget this. You were talking. All right, here we go, folks. Yeah, sell. No, there's no selling here. The low was $10.19 yesterday. You would be an idiot to sell at $10.45. I have to listen to the song over again. I'll have to listen to the song again, folks. But at any rate, I'll chart it out, and then we'll have it ready for tomorrow to sing it, okay? Right? And by the way, congratulations if you just sold Sofi again with me up there at the 1054 again, folks. They don't want to let this go over 1055. That's the rule. So we'll just keep doing it, trading in the channel here with them. Keep trading in the channel with them. All right, so but just in case you didn't know it here, folks, we're talking today about stock symbol SOFI. As you can see, it's clearly still green. The entire market is red. The S&P 500 red, the Dow red, the NASDAQ red, Russell. The biggest dropper of all again today is the Russell. And look at Sofi, green, folks. And the thing I love the most is that Yahoo is trying to tell you it's red. Look at all this red on the chart. Why isn't this green? There you go. See, I just spoke about it, and they decided to go right and make it green. Just ridiculous, folks. The previous close was 1040, and you want to make this all red. Oh, are they trying to give us some sort of a buying key indicator right now that everything's on the sell? It's red, sell it, scaredy cats, sell it. And meanwhile, the chart is green. Okay, it's green, people. This is typical Yahoo BS. Okay, right here. This is the way they've been doing SoFi for a long, long time. Just lied, everyone. We can all see it's green, folks. It may not be hugely green, but they're going to show you a chart and say it's red. Okay, nice. That's very sweet, Yahoo. I like the way you've got that worked out. Very clever of you. Very clever indeed. Make people look at first glance and go, oh, shoot, the chart's red today. Why is it down? I just love you shorters and what you come up with, you Yahoo shenanigans. It never ends, folks. It never ends. They'll take every angle they can to make things look bad. Every chance and every opportunity. Yep, 6 days till 14. Yep. Do you think if Trump wins? No, Steve. You've got to reword that question, okay? Steve, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to remove that question. You're going to have to rephrase it, okay? Because that's not proper, Steve. You got to put in there when Donald Trump wins, okay? No ifs, ands, or buts are going to be permitted, all right? Get the if word out of there, all right? And then I'll answer that question. There are certain rules here, people. You can't just make up your own. Hey, no, you don't have to apologize. I know it just is a mental slip of the mind. I know it was just a little Biden. He got Bidenated. Bidenized. Anyway, look at this resilient SoFi now bouncing off 1045, headed back north over 1050 now to 1066. Oh, yeah, watch this thing run now, folks. What's the volume? 12,902, 12,910, 12,911, 12,912. There's just buyers galore, folks. 919 now, 923, 5,000 bought. Price is rising, 927, 12,927. Look at all the little yuppies coming in. 12,009,000, yuppie guppies, I call them. Yuppie guppies. They're all pouring in on SoFi. Because they're not idiots, folks. They know this thing's going to $15 a share. And ladies and gentlemen, guess what we're going to get to do today? We're going to get to raise the convertometer. That is right. We'll be raising the convertometer. And ladies and gentlemen, in case you were not aware of this, big news in institutional land, a record high institutional ownership. Today marks a record high of institutions, and I'm going to refresh this page because this was yesterday's number. And I want you to know, you can see here, we've never, ever had more than this amount, ever, okay? We've never been over 837. The most we ever had before was 831. And so now 837, 7 new longs coming in. 7 new longs. One more shorter joined the clan, and another one that was going both short and long is out of here. Goodbye. And folks, the volume has risen. I want you to see, yesterday I showed you this number 3 times. It was 4.93%. And today it's jumped to 7.94 from yesterday's 4.93%. So a lot more shares now. It jumped from the 28 to 35 million shares that are being added to the coffers of these institutions. And so, folks, this is very important to realize. You need to follow the money, and the big money is coming in on SoFi now. Look at that big jump. In just 1 week, 7 more institutions coming in. Yeah, 7 more coming in 1 week from the 14th to the 21st. Yeah, baby. Follow the money, people. Follow the doggone money. It's as simple as that. Follow the fucking money, all right? That's what you do, folks. The big investors, they know these institutions, or they don't trust and they don't believe. Apparently, they don't believe David Chiaverini, and so SoFi's going to take off this afternoon, folks. And when it starts, I'm going to sing my new song. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were hoping, and then you found Catfish Tide, saying now's the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you, I showed all the lies. They lied about SoFi. Whoa, now the shorts don't know what they'll do, because they realize they're truly screwed. Doom, 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 bum, 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 bum. For short and SoFi, David's been lying. You should be buying. There's no denying SoFi. Oh, yo, Chiaverini. So sad if that's the way it's over. The short's been shorting, and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tide. Told you shorts would all be screwed way back on August 5th. We bought a ton, yo, at 601, yeah, and from that day on the price just flew, and all the shorts of SoFi got screwed. I'm saying SoFi, David's been lying. Oh no, you should be buying. There's no denying SoFi. Oh yeah, Chiaverini. So sad you're teeny, but it's over. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his short friends meet to survive. Oh yes, they're dumpster diving with Dave all night long, and they all wonder, yes they all do, where did they go wrong? And there's nothing all those shorts can do. They all see now they're truly screwed. Short and SoFi, oh, it's time to buy it. You can't deny it. Those shorts are frying. David's been lying. So sad, and all the shorts are crying. SoFi, no, it's time to buy it. Just gotta try it. Oh yes, it's time for you to buy SoFi. Do 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 do. Boom. All right. A new SoFi song. I hope you enjoyed that. I enjoyed doing it. And we gonna keep them coming, folks. We're just gonna keep bringing it. David is a dumpster monster. Yeah. Woo-hoo. Yeah. Oh, hi. Does anyone think it's a buy now, or will it drop a little bit before it shoots up today? I'm thinking SoFi is going to see 1066 close. Oh, yeah, everybody. Thank you very much, Empty Shots and Bud Text D. Thank you. Woohoo! SoFi. It's the electric light Catfish doing that song for you today, everyone. Oh, yeah. Woo! Bread or die, yes. Beta, try again. Oh, lyrics, yes. Yes. David, I remember last week you made a bet against Andrew that if SoFi wasn't hitting the price, you'd eat your shorts. Now we need that confidence bet today at 11. I have my one share, says Beta. Try again. All right. Bud Tex. Oh, you guys, welcome to the channel where we talk about stocks, about SoFi, and we sing SoFi songs every day and have a lot of fun here, folks. I'd like to thank you all who have subscribed to my channel here. I'm very, very grateful for your subscription. For those of you that have become members I'm also wanting to say thank you very much for your membership. Now, I know at this stage of the game, since we're starting out, that I've only been able to send you a few things, but there will be others that will be coming your way as we unfold and things settle out a little bit. But I want to thank you all again very, very much for your support of my channel. I have a feeling today is going to be a new record day, not just for Sofi reaching a new record high today. A new 52-week high was achieved today, folks, on Sofi's high today. And we're not done yet. I do not believe we are done yet. I believe Sofi still has a lot of run left in it this afternoon. And at this point, I'm not even sure if the shorts have even covered all of the shares they've got to cover today. They've got 16 million shares from Friday. It just doesn't seem to me like they even covered. There was only just over 1 million shares traded in after hours. And so I'm not sure they've even covered yet. They may have to cover here by 4. This thing might rocket to $11 before the end of the day. And I see right now in subscribers, we've jumped up to 16,495 subscribers. 5 more, folks, and we're going to be over 16,500 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed yet, come on over and make a subscription. I've had 632 joining in here in the last 28 days. Come on over and hit that subscribe button, folks, if you like this kind of content. And I promise you, folks, you'll get entertained here on this channel and you'll get educated at the same time. I make that promise to everyone. Entertaining education, okay? That's what we try to do here on this channel. We try to make trading fun. We try to be lighthearted, but we're very serious about what we do here. So I want to thank you all for being here with me again. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you folks who've hit the like button. And I appreciate all your donations, folks. Your donations have made a big, big change in our household here. And I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much. You know, last night, folks, I put up a little video last night that I want to show you right now, okay? And hopefully you guys will enjoy this 1-minute excerpt I put up last night, okay? So let me just go over here to my channel, view your channel, and then we're going to come over here to shorts, and I'm going to play this for you. And, well, I don't have to play it for you, folks. I can just show you right now. I'll just show you on this doggone thing right now. And I'll show you these numbers. And I hope that you enjoy what I put together here because I thought it was very, very, very interesting and enlightening. But first, I just got to find the numbers. Just give me a second here. Okay. We will find them. They are here. Running the numbers, people. Running the numbers yesterday. I found some very interesting numbers yesterday, and here they are. Okay. So everybody, check this out. And I want you to be very aware of what's going on here, okay? So we're going to change this chart here, right here, to a 6-month chart, or I guess we could even make it 3 months. All right. And now we're going to pull this down here so you can see this. And here's what I want you to see. And we'll try and get to where the dates are showing too. So just give me a second here. All right, here we are. And that's not long enough. We're going to have to go to the 1 year. Going to the 1 year chart now on Sofi. All right. May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Yeah, it's 7 months, so that won't work. So here's what I want you to be aware of, folks. And I got to find another chart to do this on, man. We got to find a better way to do this. Hold on. All right, here we go. So I'm going to show you these numbers here, and I want you to, I think you'll find this very interesting. I sure as crap did. I didn't know this until recently, but here's the numbers I got for you. I'm going back here to 4/26, April 26th. All right. So this is this day right here that I'm looking at. this day right here, April the 26th. Okay, when you look at this chart right here, folks, it was from April the 26th, and they made the price in 4 days fall to April 30th, 677, down $1.11. So from this price here to right down here, that took 4 days, and it went down $1.11. Now, from the next high right here, it was on this date here, the 12th, okay? On the 12th, the price went from 706 and dropped in 8 days to 631.75. Then the price rose back up to this price, and then from this price, it dropped $1.23 to this price. Then it went to this price. I'm starting to get off the screen over here. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. Now, from this price, it took, and by the way, every one of these rundowns from the highs to the lows was 8 days, 7 days, 7 days to go down $1.23. And off of each high, 7 days to the next low, every one of them, folks. So from here, 717, you can see the price was 780. It took 7 days to get to 713. Right here was the low, and there it was, 713. Oh, I'm sorry, right here. Right there, 713 was the low. And then, folks, from 731, which was this date right here, from 731, 7 days to drop the price $1.23, all the way down here to $1.23 down here. All right, 7 days again. Now from $1.23, the next high was on 830. Right here was the next high on 830. You can clearly see over here. There was the next high on 830, and after that, 7 days, people, to 698, down 105. See that? From 830, 7 days again to 698, down $1.05. That's where we were. Okay. All right. From 830 to here, 7 days to that price. Then, folks, from 919, the next high, which was achieved right here, 919, there's the date, 919 down at the bottom. Well, take a guess. 7 days down to 775, 44 cents. 7 days again to get to this number right there. And that was on 926. 926, right there. So 7 days, folks, is the pattern of running SoFi down over and over. 8 days here, 7 days here, 7 days here, 7 days here, 7 days here. There is a pattern, folks. There has been a definite pattern. All right, you can see it. But ladies and gentlemen, now this is where things change. Because, whoops, come back over here. This is where everything changes. Because, ladies and gentlemen, from this day right here on 919, and the price was 819, again, it was 7 days. They ran the price down only 44 cents. So this price to here was 44 cents down in 7 days. Right? 44 cents. They took the price down from 819 to 775, and that was on October the 2nd. Now, what's so different from there, folks? After that, the next drop was from right here's high on 1015. The price stopped at 1013 a share, and they were only dropping it 2 days, 25 cents. Okay? All right, so just be aware, folks, that this right here is a very good signal that they can over and over drop SoFi for 7 days in a row, 7 days, 8 days, 7 days, 7 days, 7 days, 7 days, 4 days. On the last one from 794 down to 767, and now from 1013 to 988, just 2 days. 2 days, folks. They're running out of muscle, and they certainly aren't pushing the price down like they were here, $1.11, $1.23, $1.05. They can't do that anymore, folks. They can't shove it around like that anymore. And I just wanted to share that with you today. I think it's very valuable information to see the momentum that's behind this stock right now. Very, very valuable to see the momentum that's behind this stock. And there's no sense in even looking at the pullback today. There'll be no pullback. There will be no lower low. Today is a higher low by a major amount. Yesterday's low, folks, in case you're not keeping track, yesterday's low was $10.19 on SoFi. Yep, $10.19. And the low today, $10.32. You look out, folks. And by the way, look at that. That's a 13-cent difference. Exactly 13 cents, which they planned. 13 cents to bring it down, and that was the end of it. Nice job, Shorty. I bet you're proud of that accomplishment. 13 whole cents down above yesterday's low. And so every day now, folks, it's becoming a higher low, a higher low, a higher low, a higher low, a higher high, a higher high, a higher high, and a higher high. And folks, we're far from over here, folks. So very, very important, I think, for you guys, when you look at this chart, to see the momentum and the power the shorts had to drop the price $1.20, to drop the price $1.10, to drop the price 98 cents, to drop the price a fraction now. Only 26 cents is all they could drop it on this last pullback. Folks, that's the sign of bulls in complete control of the market right now. SoFi bulls are indeed in complete control. There's nothing they can do to stop it, folks. The volume is too high for them to be able to manipulate it like they used to. We're at 15 million shares already. We will eclipse 30 million. So the change from the high to the low is going to be about 33 cents. So today, as we look at the high and the low, it's from 1032 to 1057, and that's 25 cents. And that's not enough, people. That's not enough for a 30 million share day. I like it. That's definitely not enough for a 30 million share day. If you look over here at my high-low sheet, folks, on a 30 million share day, which would be an orange-colored day, we're going to see a movement usually from the high to the low of these numbers you see over here on this chart I'm showing you tracks volume. On low volume days of 20 million or less, the price will move 17, 18, 19 cents, 16 cents. On higher volume days like these, over 30 million like today, the price will move a minimum of 22 cents and usually 35 cents, 33 cents, 36 cents, even 44 cents, 40 cents, 30 cents. So today, right now, we're seeing a difference of the high and the low, only 25 cents. And we've only 1 or 2 times seen it move just 22 or 24 cents on this kind of a volume day. Yep. How much are they paying to borrow the shares? 0.63% today. The interest has gone to 0.63% right now. Well, that's better than it was because they were paying people to short SoFi shares. They were paying people to short SoFi shares. That's right. So anyway, folks, with this kind of volume today, SoFi most certainly should see a higher price than it already has, or a bigger swing than just 25 cents. On this volume, we're going to have a bigger swing, folks, and it's going to go to the upside. You can forget about all these shorties accumulating here like they did yesterday at 1024. Yep, and they did that big time yesterday at 1033, and we bought all those shares. It was during this time that they tried it too, the second rundown. and I'll tell you another thing about trending stocks that I liked was his assessment that he would rather see SoFi go up each day like it's been doing here, 2%, 1%, 2. I would too. It's much, much better for the stock not to have a springboard, upsy downsy, topsy turvy. This is a very nice, gradual, slow increase in SoFi. And there's nothing that can be better than that scenario because under those conditions, one after another, one more shorter will buy their way out. It's a slow, uh, painful, hurtful thing to watch a price just slowly rising against your account just dropping minute by minute. And at some point or another, they reach a resistance where they just can't stand it anymore, and they go, "I'm done losing money," and they just buy out. And that's what's going to happen this afternoon, folks. Just like yesterday, I told you all yesterday we were going to see from 3 o'clock on a major run in SoFi's price because there's a lot of shorts that still need to cover, and that still exists today. I don't believe they covered all their shares, and neither does Trending Stocks. He didn't indicate that yesterday that shorts had covered. He didn't indicate that at all. Right now, hold on a second here. I got to find my right sheet for my information today. Ah. It's got the number 1022 up in the corner of it. Just give me a second here, folks. Where the heck I put it? Here it is. So, folks, a lot of information surrounding the market today that's very encouraging. And in case you weren't aware of it, after hours volume last night, SoFi saw over 1 million shares traded in after hours. And so they did do over 50 million total yesterday, although Yahoo decided not to show that. Yahoo didn't want you to see that they did 1 million in shares after hours. They made it look like more like 500,000. And so they closed it. And you saw that number I had on my sheet that I put on yesterday, 49 million. And then let's go look at it again. Hold on a second here. You can see on this sheet right here that I entered the information yesterday afternoon on it. And it said right here, October the 21st. And the volume was 49 million. Here it is right here. October 21st, right here, this column, the number 43 column. And you can see right there, the volume they're showing was 49,809,172. 49,809,172. Well, what are they showing for yesterday's volume on SoFi? They're showing 50,442,000. But folks, 49,809 plus 1,000,004. Alexa, what is 49,809,000 plus 1 million?
Sorry, I didn't get that. 49,809,000 plus what?
Alexa, what is 49,809,172 plus 1,004,573 total?
49,809,172 plus 1,004,570 is 50,813,742.
So SoFi's volume yesterday, folks, was actually 50,813,747. And I know that because I went over here to SoFi after hours trades, And when I looked at after hours volume, the after hours volume shows you the number 1,004,573. So, folks, I got news for you. The total volume for yesterday that they're trying to tell you on Yahoo of 50,442,9, it's really 50,813,747. All right. And I like to make sure people know that because Yahoo don't want to show you, won't show you. All right. And see, they did change their number. It's interesting that they would change their number from 49 million plus to 50, but why not to tell the truth? Why not tell the real amount? Okay, that's what I'm wondering. Why not tell the real amount? Yep. And here we go with the Yahoo trickery trying to show red here on the SoFi chart. Folks, this is not red. This is green. Okay, the color's green. The SoFi is up. It's green. But this is Yahoo. They've got a new process here of making things look bad when they're good. Okay, that's what they're trying to do here. What are you going to do, Yahoo, when the thing goes down to 240 and then 239? You going to turn it to green then? When it goes to 239, does it all change over to green then? Is that what you're going to do? Is it reverse imagery right now? Is that what you're doing, reverse imagery? Because it looks to me like it. It looks to me like you're being kind of deceptive. Because it looks to me like the price of SoFi is green. Certainly not red. Oh, let's look at Duo. There it is. Someone just notified me Duo's on the move. Thank you very much. Ah, good, 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 good. I've got a lot of shares of Duo still. I have 800, I think. And I'm going to sell into the market here. DUO. There we go. DUO. Fandango. Now, first, I want to monitor and see how much I'm down on this stock. DUO. I've actually got 530 shares left, and I've made 141.10 on the stock. Right there's what I've made on it. And I like to take profits when I can. And so right now I'm going to trade on this stock. I see the bid ask is 133, 134. And I know shorts like to accumulate at that number. So let me look at the chart first. And let's get over here and take a look at this closer. We're going to go over here to this, and we're going to highlight this right here. And we're going to look at Duo. And right now it is indeed over. And I got to change this lighting so you guys can see better. A lot of green volume coming in there. And I'd like to see this green and red stay over the white. If they do, I will stay in. A lot of green candlesticks here, and the reds are starting to try to squash this rebellion of the longs. But let's see what happens right here at this point, because this might be an inflection. This might be a buy point here. And they're trying to accumulate it at 133. So I'm actually going to come in here and put sell. And I'm going to change this to a limit order, edit type order, coming over here from market to limit. And I'd like to make the price 35. And I'm going to sell 50 at 35. Confirm and send day order. Send it in 50 at 35. Now I'm going to go in again. Sell market, edit the order. I'm going to keep it at 50. I'm going to come over here again, hit limit, and I'm going to change it to 36, 136, confirm and send. And I'm doing 50 at 136, selling, limit, day. I'm in and send it. Now I'm going to go in at 137, sell 50. I'm going to do market share. So we're going to do, limit share. Come on over here, limit. And we're doing 50 at 137. And I'm going to confirm and send. Send that in. I've only got 400 and something shares. So I'm going to go again, folks, sell. And we're going to make this a limit order. And we're going to make it a limit at 100 at 138 because they like to stop there. Confirm and send. Sell 100, 138 duo. Confirm and send. It's in. All right. So I've got all those orders in. Thank you for telling me about duo. I do appreciate that very much. And so we've got that done. Now let's go back over here to Sofi's chart, SOFI. And we're going to click on that again right here. And we're going to go over to the charts. And we're going to try to move this over where we can see it. I don't know why it wants to be off to the left, hiding over there. There it is. And this looks like another good place to be a buyer on this again here if they try to get it back down to 1038 again. We know they like to do that. Chris, hold off on buying SoFi here. Hold on. We got plenty of time. Don't make the buys yet. Wait. We got plenty of time. And if you're going to put buys in, put them in at 1033, 1034, 1037, and 1038. Okay? 1033, 1034, 1037, 1038. Now, if I'm going to get in here real tight on this and look at this, I might change that. But right now, folks, this is what looks like they're aiming for, and everything's dropping. So just hold on. Don't buy here yet. Do not buy here yet. We need to see this red jump and green jump over this white line, and then you're safe to come in. But you are not safe to come into the water here. Now, look down here. You can see that last candlestick is starting to turn mostly green right there, and that's a big amount of volume there coming in on this takedown move. So right here, I'm almost in agreement with you. I'm looking at the buy sell 1041, 1042. Put a buy order in at 1040 and then 1041 because I think we are indeed at the bottom. So limit orders. Yep. Watching these both to turn up over the white before we come in, folks. Don't get head faked here. Don't get head faked. They may be shooting, like I said, for 1033. They may have called each other and said, let's get it down to 1033 and get out. Or 1038. They like that number too. So look for 1038 to have one buy order there first. Because it looks like they're pretty determined to get to 1038 or 1033. And to be honest with you, neither one of those numbers would scare me one bit. I'd be encouraged by that if those are the lows. Because 1018 was the low yesterday, folks. I'll take a 1033 low today, 1032. SGMO. I don't know if I am still holding that one. Give me a chance to look over. No, I'm no longer holding SGMO, sadly. Something tells me. SGMO, what the heck's it doing? Wow, look at Duo. Nice. Sangamo Therapeutics. Wow. Show me the chart. Yank down. They took it down. And folks, now you know why I have on my sheet to sell at 143 and 144. Look at that high today, 144.58. Now you know why I have to sell at 143 and 144 on my buy sell sheet, my cheat set sheet. If you look right here, you'll see right here my cheat sheet. Look on this thing right here. What are these numbers you see right here in the middle of your screen where my cursor is right there? What does that number say to sell at? 143 and 144. And buy back as low as 137, 138, or 139. So that's what you got going on here, folks. If you're using my chart right there, you would have cha-chinged at the high of the day. Congratulations if you had that sell order in. And you would be buying back now at 119 after just selling. Forget about 130. Forget about buying in the 127s. You're filling back in at 119 after selling at 143. It's a great deal. Just like today with Sofi, another great deal. Selling on the high today. Lots of shares we sold up there. I told you I was going to sell into the strength, and I did. Ridiggity, is SMCI are a millionaire maker? SMCI, it could be, but it also could make someone completely broke too when they run in such crazy amounts up and down. Very unpredictable. The highest measure of risk is on stocks like that, and it's really been up and down, I do believe, SMCI. So I'll take a look at it right now. Does anybody remember me telling you that SoFi stock, that PLTR was definitely going to go over $40 a share? Uh, 10x is getting too close for much dumping anymore. See, the problem for the shorts on 10x or anybody who's betting against 10x is that 10x, the longer we go without hearing anything, the chances are they're going to get approved. And it's very good that we haven't heard anything lately, because when they pull the plug, they have to announce it right then. They have to tell all the shareholders, "Hey, this didn't get approval. We got held back. There are complications. There's problems." And this study's been going now for about 8 months. They've had people enrolled, and they may come out with an update that could shoot it up to 40 or 50 or $100 a share in an instant, like we did that one morning when we sold it at $23 plus. 23 plus. All right, this is where I would consider coming in on SMCI right here. If it breaks over 45.55, you could get in on it, and it might be for a nice run, but it needs to get over 45.55 first. And I really like it even here at 45.47. It's probably safe, but folks, if it does run from here, it'll go to 49.98. You should sell it at 49.50 probably, because I don't think it's going to break $50. Now, that being said, it was already at $48 for the high several times. So you might just as well just sell the doggone thing at 47. See how they love that number 8, 48, 88, 48, 38. Right now, they're trying to buy SoFi at 1038. They really would like to buy it at 1038. I know that they would. That's one number they'd really like to acquire at. So that's why I was telling somebody a minute ago, please don't buy this yet, because I think they might be trying to take it down to 1038. Now I'm going to highlight this area. Look at this very closely. And I'm going to tell you when to get in on this sucker. I'm going to tell you when to get in, folks. And right here, there they go. You got the green and the white, simple moving averages. You see this red one here make a move. We need the red one to go flat here. And there it goes. Right here's where you get in, folks. in my opinion, this is where you buy SoFi right now. I'm going to try and come in and pick up 50 shares of SoFi right now, send it in. Yep. And I just filled at 1044. 1044. Now I'm going to put in a buy at market, but I'm going to change it to a limit order at 1043. Edit this order, come in below it now, and we want to make this limit at 1043. 50 shares, confirm, day, going in, send it in. So I've got an order now at 1043, waiting to see if these suckers will drop it back down to there. But that was a good buy right there at 1044, folks. Now let's get over here on the chart, and let's keep an eye on this very closely and see what this thing's doing. We don't want it to get away from us. I don't know why the screen went away, but I got to go back here. Way out, zooming way out here. Where's the bloody chart? Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, look at this right here. Now let's highlight this better. Go down, choose the arrow tool, click this right here. Oh yeah, folks, look over here, folks. Everything breaking over the simple moving average. There they go. Breaking over right now, folks. Both the 10 and 5 day. This is the 5 day, the green one. The 10 days, the red one, over the simple moving average. You can see the green candlesticks. You can see the volume that started coming right there. This candlestick down here was fully buyers, folks. This is almost all buyers on that one. And here's another scenario of all buyers coming in. Here comes a heavy counter attack, but all buyers here. And so I will buy here. Just filled at 1044. I'm seeing a 1066 closing today. The price of it will go up to maybe $13 or $14 on earnings day. That's what I see on earnings day in 6 days. Look at that. Look at the red crossing the green here. Capitulation. Look at the big green volume come in there. Buy it, market, send it in. 1045, I just filled that, folks. 1045. Let the squeeze begin now. Yep. What is going on, my friend? You're doing a good job. Yes, we're teaching people how to trade here. I've been trading on my Charles Schwab account over here today, but I just got logged out of it. But I've been showing people my trades as they fill each time too, and they can see that I've been selling and buying, and there's an absolute confirmation that everything is real. It's all real, folks. Now we're going to buy again, and we're going to buy at market here, send it in, and we are going to buy it right now. And I just filled at 1045 again, and that's very good. Bought SoFi at 1044. Good spot. I agree that's a good spot. Look at the crossover right there. Everything over the simple moving average. All this volume on every candlestick right now is solid green buying volume. Lots of volume increasing right now. Look at that candlestick. Almost all green. Every bit of it, folks. Buy at market. Coming in right now. Send it in. Yep, I know. Confirm and send. And I just filled at 1045. Look at all this. Look at all the indicators rising. Folks, it's 11:39, and let the juice start to flow. Let the juice start to flow right here, baby. Bring it, shorts. Then, ladies and gentlemen, stepping into the ring. This is going to be a contender between the top championship fighting for the belt. The top heavyweight contenders stepping into the ring. SOFI, Super Sci-Fi, SoFi, the flying SoFi. And on the other end of the ring, David Chimpanzee. Oh, yeah, it's Harry David coming on in. He's got hair all over him. And believe me, we're going to see some scorching going on, and you're going to smell it. Fill up the arena. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a very well contended bout all the way to the end today. They're going to be locking hand to hand combat, mano a mano, for at least an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and 20 minutes ahead of us this afternoon. 4 hour and 20-minute match set up. And as you can see, the contenders are hardly able to keep themselves away from each other, even here at the weigh-in. Oh, yeah. Whoa, and look at the wagers starting to come in. It looks like the high is, all the money is on the certain favored contender here today. Sofi, the Superfly, Sky High. Don't ask why she ran so high. Oh, yes. Going to be running circles around the competition, one would believe. Sofi has a, right now, win-loss record of 13 out of the last 12 victories. There was only one time where there was a surprising fall to the knees, but you can see Sofi wasn't going to stay down there. Even with one defeat, it was determined to regain the championship belt, which it has well done now, and you can see how well she's performed over the last 2 years or so. Very good. At least over this last 6 months, just really coming up off of the knees there at 445 when that was happening. And now we see a lot of enthusiasm. Look at the crowd coming in, and the wagers start pouring in more to the upside for Sofi to go higher from here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to put a wager in myself. So I'm going to buy right now. I'm going to put in a $523 wager. And I'm going to put it in right now on Sofi under this beautiful triple upside crossover as both of the 10-day and the 5-day extend higher and higher away, just filling at $10.46. And you can see clearly, ladies and gentlemen, this thing is on a run. Now, you might be surprised to know this, what I'm going to do now, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come in for a sell at market. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm coming in at a sell at market. However, I'm going to edit this order, and I'm going to sell 50 of the stock right here at a limit price, and I'm going to sell it at $10.48. I'm selling 50 shares, confirm and send 1048. I'm in to sell, and I am in, yes. And I just sold at what price? Give me that order right here. What did we get a sell at? Well, it's just still sitting there, very busy. Very interesting. Give me that sell order. Maybe I already filled. I don't even know that. Sometimes it happens very instantly, and you don't catch it. But folks, I'm selling into this volume surge and this price surge. I'm selling here now, so I'm going to go here, sell at market. And I'm going to do right here, market, send in. I'm doing a share order for a sale of right here, 50 shares selling at market. And I'm going to go right now. Actually, I'm going to change that. Edit. We're going to run this up higher. Limit. Let's do 250. 250 at 1050. Confirm and send. Yep, there we go. There's a lot of green down here, folks. A lot of big green on each of these candlesticks that's going to keep riding this up, it looks like here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, low power mode. Hold on, I got to plug this phone in. And I hope it doesn't go dead before this. And folks, this thing looks like she's about to start springboarding here. Look at that. Looking good, folks. Volume coming in strong. Look at the RSI down here, folks. Look at the RSI. It's completely blowing up here. And I told you guys, when this goes parabolic, folks, the RSI will become a moot point. It won't matter anymore. It won't matter. What usually will be fundamentals of trading go out the window when things explode to the upside. Everything means nothing anymore. It's irrelevant. And you can see it now, what it's doing. It's clearly making a nice run to go over 1050 right now. It looks good here, folks. Let's go in on the trade. And I want to monitor over here what's happening on this side here for the trades. Let's expand this out here, right here. We got to get off of Duo here, back to Sofi. Right there, Sofi. Thank you, Sofi Technologies. And we're going to go over here to Active Trader. And now I can look over here and look at all these freaking orders, people. Look at that on the, oh my gosh, on the bid side. Holy smokes. And the sell up there at 1050. I've got an order for sell there, right there. Yeah, baby. Come on. Look at all of that volume there. Holy smokes. 3 million at 1045. Wow. Forget about it, everybody. Oh, my gosh. That's a lot of demand for this stock right now, folks. That is a lot of demand for this stock. And we got 1,734,000 at 1051, folks. Wow, that is a lot of demand for this stock. See, folks, everybody wants in. They all want to buy this stock. And they all want it cheaper. See, everybody wants it cheaper. This is always the rule. No one wants to pay the asking price. They all want to get it cheaper, but they all want it nonetheless. Keep that in mind. That's a lot that want this right here. They want. And supply and demand is the rule of the day, folks. Supply and demand. Supply and demand is the rule. Go back over here to charts. Watching this very closely here. Holy cow, everybody. Now, I want you to know, folks, if this green line right here passes up over the red again, this thing's going to really explode even more to the upside. If we see this little green line here cross up over this red one right here, look out, because the white one's going to follow all of them too then. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. This is awesome. Go, Sofi. Just keep putting it on the shorts. Let's watch this green line spark back up even with the red one right now. That's what we want to see happen right here, right now. And we want to see these big greens still coming in down here. Look at that massive, almost all green as this thing started spiking higher. See that? We want to see that again right here. And the MACD, folks, and it won't even go red. The MACD hasn't gone red all morning, folks. Do you see that? It's never gone red. The MACD has not gone red all morning long. Drive it down to just above, drive it down to just above, drive it down to just above, drive it down to just above. I mean, this thing's on fire, people. Look at the MACD. It hasn't gone red yet. It has not been able to push into the red yet. Again, shows how strong this stock is. The MACD's not even going red here, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. Strong. Strong is an ox. You can forget about a bull, people. This is an ox run. Look at the green cross over the red right there, just like I predicted. Look at the white jump up like I said it would. Here we go, people. Oh, my goodness gracious. She's out of here. Hi, guys. I'm out of Sofi calls. 100%. Yes! Way to go, Thomas. Catfish, your thoughts on selling covered calls in Sofi? Well, I don't know anything about covered calls. I don't do options. I'm just a strict old-time trader that buys on the lies and buys on the lies. And that's true, too. Isn't that funny? I buy on the lies, folks. Oh boy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please hold for a second. So, folks, I don't have this charted for guitar yet, but I did create a new Sofi song, and I'm going to sing it right now. It's not charted for guitar, but I will learn this, okay? And this is a song called Sweet Talkin' Sofi, and it's by Cat L.O. or E.L. Cat, either one. They're known as both. And I hope you're going to enjoy this song. A one, a two, a one, two. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were hoping, then found Catfish tie, saying now's the perfect time for you to buy Sofi. And I showed you why, I showed all the lies. They lied about Sofi. Oh. Now the shorts don't know what they'll all do, but they realize that they're all screwed. Boom, 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 boom. For short and Sofi. Oh, David's been lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. Sofi. So sad. So sad if that's the way it's over. Do 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 boom 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 do do. Short's been shorting, short and selling Sofi, but you've been listening to Catfish tie, who told you shorts would all be screwed way back on August 5th. Oh yeah, we bought a ton, yo yo ho, we bought a ton at 601. And from that day on, the price just flew, and all the shorts Sofi got screwed. Bum, 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 bum. So David's Sofi, and Dave's been lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. Sofi, yo, a Cheverini. So sad you're teeny, but it's all over. David, lives on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his short friends meet to survive. Oh yes, they're dumpster diving, David, all night long, and they all wonder, yes they all do, where did they go wrong? There's nothing all those shorts can do. They all see now they're totally screwed. Boom, 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 boom. I'm singing Sofi. Oh yeah, it's time to buy it. You can't deny it. The shorts are frying. Sofi. David's been lying. And so sad that all the shorts are crying. Sofi. No, it's time to buy it. Oh, no, just gotta try it. Oh yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Whoa! Yes. Yes. A little bit of a new song for you today by E.L. Cat. Hope you enjoyed it, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it. We do have fun on this channel, everybody. We definitely do have fun, do we not? Yes. Let's sing and watch Sofi keep rising in price. Now breaking over 1050. Thanks. Here's the trick, folks. Buy calls on a good, cheap stock. Long time till expiration, 4 to 12 months. Strike in the money. Stock makes 25%. Calls make 100%. Well, there you go. All right. So that's the trick right there, folks. This is all and by the way, any advice that's given on this channel is given for you to take or leave any way you want. There's no experts. There's nobody's a financial analyst here that I know of. And I'm certainly not. So there's nothing going on there. You can read in the description. Most of this is just for fun, folks. We have a lot of fun while we trade here. Okay. Chris November, woohoo! Catfish, if the Fed doesn't cut rates, is the market going to crash? Of course not. The market hasn't crashed all during the Fed's crashing. The market's doing fine. It's very, very healthy right now. The fear greed is excellent. It doesn't matter what they do. The Fed hasn't affected SoFi either the whole time. The Fed has never affected SoFi. And look at this, folks. We just broke over 1050. It must have been that SoFi song that just hit the market, got all the way over to New York. Look at the green coming in there. Look at that big green candlestick. See, when you got a song like that, it's such a big hit song. It runs across the country, just flies across the country, spreads like a virus, you know? And look at this thing just running, folks. They can't even get it back down to the simple moving average. The green is jumping over the red again right now, folks. I say buy it. SoFi, SoFi, it's time to buy it. You can't deny it. Yeah. Catfish and the Fed. I appreciate you asking that question, but I see it having really no relevance on the market right now. Everybody has got the feeling we're headed in a great direction in the near future, folks. Things are changing. We're going to have a change of the guards. A changing of the guards, ladies and gentlemen, and it's in the air. Love is in the air, and SoFi is on the run. Love is everywhere and being shared with everyone. Yep, my signal's getting chopped right now. I'm getting cut. I just clipped off twice. And folks, if my signal gets interrupted, I'll be back in less than 15 minutes. I might nibble on something and take a little break. Give me 15 minutes if my signal gets chopped off. I guess I shouldn't have said anything. It's amazing. Within 60 seconds after a comment, boom, my signal's interrupted. KH said if she doesn't win, T will mess up. Yeah, who cares? Listen, everybody knows this is going to be a landslide. That's all I'll say. Everybody knows it. Yeah, this will be there's just going to be so many. It can't be. But I can't talk politics. Let's just hang on. You'll all see. We'll all see. No peeing in the tank. Oh, goodness. I don't think anybody wants to sell SoFi here. It looks like everybody just wants to buy the stock here. That's all I'm seeing, man. I don't see anybody wanting to sell it at all. There's just buyers after buyers after buyers. I'm not selling. Thank you very much. Yep, things are going to change pretty soon, folks. Pretty soon. I've got about probably 30 days, I'm hoping. This chart looks fantastic. Look at this thing. It's just running right on up and up and up. And what are they going to do to stop it? Nothing. Look at every line moving up. And look at the buyers coming in here. There's only 2% of this volume selling here. Now none. Well, I took one of those doggone antihistamines, allergy pills. It's having zero effect on me right now. I'm just sneezing my eyeballs out, and I'm gonna keep doing this, unfortunately, for some period. There's really nothing I can do about it. But hopefully. Yes, thank you, Lord, for blessing all of us. That's right. So here comes some shorts deciding to try to dump some and try to get it to stay under 1050. And this is what will be a definite effort on their part. But the trouble they got is there's just a lot of buyers here, folks. All these candlesticks coming in, buy. And you can't You can't hold back a major surge in volume and interest in a stock with manipulation. It just doesn't work. You're not going to be able to overcome the volume and influx of share buyers coming in on a stock before the earnings call in week. Yeah, sneezing is better than not being able to sneeze at all. It's true. But you guys are just gonna have to give me a minute here because this isn't working what I'm taking, and so I'm gonna take another one, and hopefully I can breathe. All right, folks. So my signal's getting interrupted here. And what do you know? BNZI popping a little. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I really would be happy to be able to get out of that position. It's my only down position now is BNZI. So let's get over here and take a look at BNZI. Hold on a second. And BNZI, which I don't have open over here. So I'll open it up here. Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate that. Everybody takes care of each other here in the tank. Hey, thanks, Kat. You reminded me I need to take my Zyrtec. Yeah, for sure. Oh, good. There we go. BNZI. Show me it's not even hit the high yet. Let me see this on this chart. Show me it hasn't hit the high yet, please. Where is this chart? And 366, folks, if you're not selling this at 366, you don't know much about the stock market. I can tell you that right now. Hey, Yahoo, let's get with the program. One-day chart. Is that the one-day chart right there you're going to show me? Yahoo, the one-day chart is just a one line in the middle. Volume not available. I don't care about the volume. Just why don't you show me the doggone price? Don't care about the volume. There you go. Yeah, she just popped right up there to the high. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sell some of this. So I'm going to sell into the strength. I'm going over here to BNZI right now. BNZI. Sorry. BNZI. There it is. Sell at market. And I've got a 50 share market. Yep. Sell. Send it in. And I'm just now selling that. BNZI sold at $3.44 a share. Sell at market again. Send it in right now. $3.46 a share. All right, I see the rise. Sell at market. Change the order. Well, I didn't change the order. $3.51, folks. It just broke over $3.51. Sell at market. Edit this. $3.54 is what I want. Limit $3.54 here for sure. $3.54. And I'm going to go up here to 150 shares and confirm and send it in. Send it in right there. And I'm trying to get that. And now I'm going to hit sell. Edit this order again. 355. I'm going to do 150 at 355. Market limit 355. Well, I'm going to put 349 first. Confirm and send 150 at 349. And then sell. And we're going to do edit. And we're going to try to sell here 150 at 348. Limit 348. And right now, I'm going to just sell at 333. I'll try 334 for, let's just do 50 here. There. Send that in. See if we can get 334 right now. Well, heck yeah, we can. It should fill at 337 or so. 336. Very nice. And she's rising. Ask is 345, folks. Bid 331. Sell. Edit this order. 150. 364. We'll do 361. Limit 361 now. We'll do 359 first. Confirm and send 150. Sell at 359. Send it in. Price now is at 334 on the bid, 341 ask. There's a 7-cent spread, a 6-cent spread from the bid to the ask. Wow. Okay, going to go over here to monitor right now. Working orders. I've got 13 orders. I've got 13 orders right now. All are to sell. I'm looking to sell a lot of stock here in Duo at 135, 36, 37, 38. I'm trying to sell some stock here in BNZI at 349, 350, 354, 355, 56, 57, 58, and 59. I'm trying to sell all that up there, folks, and I'm going to see if it happens or not. We'll see if we get up there. But right now, if we go over here to charts, we're on charts on BNZI. I want to get over here where I can look at this a little bit closer. And let's go in here to the use the arrow tool here. Got the arrow tool on, and we're going to go right here, and we're going to look at this very close. And right here, I'm going to put this back over to the hand. Oops, messed up. There it is. There we are right there. And now we're going to zoom in. All green candlesticks buying here at the bottom. We got capitulation right here now. This is absolutely convergence. Everything is converged together, and we've got nothing here but buyers coming in pretty much. There's 70% are buyers right now, or 67 to be exact, are buyers right now. And as I said, I'm looking to sell into this strength, and there she's starting to turn off of the simple moving average, the green and red both. I don't want to see them cross underneath this white line here. I don't want to see that. They both need to ride off of this. We need to see some big green candlesticks come in here right now. And I believe they will. Kat, would you be so kind as to educate us on what happened with CETX? Well, I haven't had it on my watch list, and so lately, I will take a look at what's going on with it, though. Let's go over here, and IonQ. I want to look at this a second. Yes, okay, that still looks good, but I want to get to the summary page on this. I don't think that is the current. I think that needs to be updated. This is a triple crossover, folks, or a double crossover of the current price and 10-day jumping over. This was IonQ yesterday, and they're still holding up well even on a good run-up. So I like that. That looks strong. And look at GDC. All right, folks. Well, they got all they wanted, I guess, at 188, folks, and now we're headed for 4. You wait and see. 2 weeks from now, $4 GDC. All right? That's my call. All right, Fandango, let's bounce off this right here and go right on up. Fandango. CETX. Right, there we go. Loading the chart. And we'll get the latest news. And then we're going to move all this stuff around while we wait for this to load up. We're going to move BNZI down here next to Sofi, right there. And then we're going to move Duo. There. You're right there. This goes over here. And then this one's going to move all the way down here. Okay, we got some order to this now. Find things a little bit easier. CETX right now, the news breaking 14 days ago. So there's no new news on this stock. It's just right now, it's wow. Well, folks, this is my idea right here on this one. Looking at this, we got to look at really kind of a longer term chart to see where it's been going lately. And it's down 18%, 5 days. So I wouldn't take any risk on that right there. I don't know whether it's going to just keep capitulating here and then drop off to a lower low. It's not as good as Sofi. You're much safer to put your money into Sofi right here now. Much, much safer. Much safer. SoFi's got a triple upside crossover, folks, on the 2-year chart. That's why you're buying here. That's why everybody's been buying. That's why more institutions came in yesterday. Folks, we just hit a whole new record high in institutional ownership yesterday. We've never seen 837 before. And now it changed to 836. Well, this is the number I wrote down this morning, 836, and there was one more when I just went to it. But, folks, institutions are coming in, folks. If I scroll down here, you can look here and see they are coming in, ladies and gentlemen, and they're adding to their positions. Every one of these, Commonwealth adds 2.5, Householder adds 2.9, Rothschild. You guys ever heard of Rothschild Investment? Look at them adding 3% to their portfolio right there, Rothschild. Yeah, I think you guys have heard of the Rothschilds. TrueFG increasing by 6.5%. The one below increasing by 2.13%. Raymond James. Avion Wealth here. Avion Wealth increasing their position by 13,698%. What do they know that David doesn't know? What do they know that David Chiaverini doesn't know? What does Outta Wealth Advisors know? Look at them increasing their portfolio. They jumped up 33%, folks. These people aren't idiots. They're not following in what David Chiaverini is saying. They're buying because they know this thing is going to explode, which it has been doing. So congratulations. And it's just started, folks. You got all those institutions still buying in when SoFi is sitting on the launch pad, folks. We're not even ready to take off yet. Folks, SoFi at this stage of the game is just sitting on the launch pad. I'm telling you, folks, this is where we are. We're pre-launch. What you're seeing right now is nothing, folks, of where this thing is headed to. We're sitting on this pad right now, folks. And it's T minus 4 days of trading left until launch. That's right, folks. You've got now only Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Monday. Yep. Yeah. CETX just announced it's no longer meeting listing standards. Oh, gosh. Jeez. Well, folks, I'd stay away because you can't trade a stock that's not listed. The only one that's moving that we've got a notification on that I've actually got some sell orders in, besides Sofi, which is a fast mover. You can see what I mean if you look over here at the 6 month. It's up 47%, folks, in 6 months. And I don't know if anybody saw the video I put up last night, but I put up this video right here last night in a short. It's in a 1-minute video. And check this out, folks, what I'm going to show you right here. I'm going to take you back here to April the 26th. Over here on the left, you can see the price, April the 26th. All right, now what I want you to see, on April the 26th, Sofi was at $7.88 a share. And in 4 days, pardon the spaghetti sauce, but from April 26th and $7.88, in 4 days, they took the price down $1.11 to $6.77. So there's the drop in 4 days' time. Then I come over here to this next high right here, okay? And I said, all right, when was this high? It was on 6/12. So I didn't even count that high there. I just went over to this date and I saw the date right there was 6/12. So at 6/12, I said, well, what happened from 6/12? I know from 4/26, it took 4 days to run it down $1.11. So what happened on 6/12, I asked myself. And I want to give me a second to pull up my stream over here and make sure the camera's not zoomed in like it often does. And now I'm going to refresh. Yep. Okay, so we're good. Now, what I want you all to know here, folks, is that from this point right here, 6/12 is decided where I decided to go next. And that point is right here. Oh, hold on. Was it there? There it is, 6/12. There's the date right there. And on 6/12, the price was $7.06 a share. You can see it right over here. It says 707, but it was 706. All right. And then the price on 6/12, it dropped in 8 days to 620, a 75-cent drop. Okay. So on 620, after the 6/12 right there, it dropped to 620 right there. All right. Now, from the next high, folks, from the next high on 620, it was 717 and 780 a share. So here we go. We're coming across here to this point right there. There it was. You can see clearly down there. It was 717 down below. And the price was, in fact, right there. You can see the price. 784. All right. Well, folks, from that price right there, they were able to run the price down to 713 in 7 days. All right. From 717, 7 days to 724, and it went down 67 cents. So you've seen a 4-day drop to make it fall $1.11, an 8-day drop to make it fall 75, a 7-day drop right here to make it fall 67 cents. Now we go to the 31st, and that is this day right here, 7/31. There's the day, there's the date. Price was 754. Look at that, 7 days to 8/7, dropped the price $1.23. So from there down to here, they dropped the price again for 7 days, people. Are you starting to get the pattern? Over here, 4 days. 8 days, down 75. 7 days, down 67. 7 days, down $1.23. 7 days, down $1.05. So, folks, right here, from this date, 8/7, I went all the way over here, and this date right here was 8/30, okay? That's the date right there, 8/30. And on 8/30, folks, they were able to drop Sofi's price on 8/30 from 803 over exactly 7 days to 96 to 698. So from right there, that date you see right there, 8/30, you can see right here was the low 7 days later. and that date was 9/10. Well, it was really right here, 9/8. All right. So from the 30th, you can see again a pattern of 7 and 8 days, 7 and 8 days, 7 and 8 days. And then what was the price on 9/6? The price was driven down $1.05 from 803 in 7 days, from 803 in 7 days to 698, down $1.05. Now you might be wondering why I'm showing you this, but you're going to figure it out very soon. I have a feeling you'll figure this out. All right. So then over here, look where the high was reached. This was on 9/19. 9/19 was the date. Where was the price on 9/19? 8/19 on 9/19. And by the way, 7 days later, the price had fallen to 7.75, down only 44 cents. So up here, folks, the drop was $1.11, 75, 67, 123, 105, and this time, only 44 cents. All right. And now, and that was 7 days, folks. Again, it's a 7-day period. Okay. There's the day right there. 10/1. 10/1 from 9/27 to 10/1, folks, was only 4 days this run down, and it was 27 cents. So, folks, here from this price here, 820 down here was 7 days to 777. Really went to 775 from 819 to 775, a 44 cent drop. And then look at this drop right here from this high. And that, folks, was $7.94 a share. You can clearly see that right there. $7.94 was the price on that right there. And how much could they pull it down from $7.94? They could only pull it down to $7.88 from $7.94. All right. Now, the reason I'm showing you this is because this next one here was 837 and a pullback to 826, a 9-cent pullback. And how much was this pullback right here? The final pullback, folks, was from a price of, what do you know, $10.13 is where they had it right here. Right here, folks. Hold on, I'll show you. It was right there. I wish I could get it on it. There it is. So there it was. The last high we had, $10.13. And did they pull it back from that number, $1.11? Or did they pull it back 75 cents over 8 days? And did they pull it back 67 over 7 days? Did they pull it back $1.23 over 7 days? Did they pull SoFi back $1.05 over 7 days? Could they pull SoFi down 44 cents over 7 days? Could they pull SoFi down 27 cents over 4 days? No, they could only pull the price from 1013 to 988, a 25-cent drop. And folks, this means the bulls are in complete freaking control. Okay? There's no holding this SoFi back anymore. There's not going to be a 7-day rundown here, people. I got news for you. That ain't going to happen. And everybody else can see that too. Yeah, so you guys can see everyone is waking up here at the condo. Wi-Fi has gotten slow. Oh, goodness. Z-Car is waiting on core action, okay? What's SoFi? SoFi is a stock that is the digital bank of the future that everyone has in their hands. They have branches opening right now all over the country. Everyone is opening branches with SoFi all over the country, right in the palm of their hands. They can do anything they want from their phone. They can do any financial service they need from their phone. All from their phone. The ease, the convenience, the high rates on their cards, their cash backs, their new credit card programs. They're signing just now of a $2 billion deal to get $2 billion worth of another company's money called Fortress that's going to give SoFi $2 billion to do loans with as interest rates drop. And they're going to loan out all $2 billion, and then they're going to make a lot of revenue and earnings and great off of great high-rated top cream of the crop FICO score people doing these loans. And then Fortress is going to say, how about we do another 5 billion? I appreciate you testing the water. It's doing great. Here's another 5 billion. Because Fortress is a 58 billion in asset company. 2 billion for them is literally nothing, a drop in the bucket, what they just gave SoFi. And it's just to try it out. They're going to test the waters, folks. Good. I'm glad you got more SoFi at 1044. Because it looks very, well, I would almost say virtually impossible for it to drop anymore, ladies and gentlemen, because of what I just showed you. There's just too much momentum behind this thing. These 7-day rundowns, they're history now, folks. We're getting too close to earnings, is my opinion. And I think SoFi is going to just absolutely blow away everyone's expectations. I think that this time, more than any, Anthony Noto has a lot of cards up his sleeve right now, I believe. I believe Anthony Noto has a lot of cards up his sleeve that are, and he's hinted about these things. He's been hinting about them. This deal with the $2 billion in loans, he hinted about that about 3 weeks ago on a tweet that he put out about them starting to move back into heavy personal loans again. In the loan sector, folks, they have been holding back and been hesitant to do anything because of interest rates and other macroeconomics. But things are turning around now, and this is really starting to look very promising for SoFi. And it certainly is on everybody's radar. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, I heard, well, that's what Forbes magazine is saying right here. Forbes magazine just posted this article. SoFi stock, could it hit $15 after $2 billion Fortress loan pack? Folks, I'm telling you, that Fortress loan deal, that caught the shorts off guard. They weren't expecting this. This was right out of nowhere. And there's going to be many other things that SoFi is going to bring on that are right out of nowhere that nobody even knew was happening. Man, they got so many requests for proposal on their desks from all of these these big banks. Anthony Noto already said it. He said it 8 months ago that they had tons of letters of proposals on their desks from these banks to use their services and just wanting quotes for how much they'll charge them to use their services. Their requests for proposals, RFPs is what they're called. So now we look at SoFi at 1044. And the gracious God of Yahoo has decided to turn the chart green instead of making it red, at least this one. Let's go see what the 1 day is if they decided to make it. No. They want it red. See how Yahoo's operating here today? The stock is green, the price is green, everything is green, but the red is red on the chart. This is Yahoo. This is just typical with an $8.58 target price Yahoo has on this stock. $8.58 is their target price. And you think they want to see this chart green? No, they're going to make it red, everybody. They're going to make it red. Even though SoFi is indeed very green and going to... 1050 is a hard resistance. Yeah, well... There was a much harder resistance, folks, and that resistance was at, and folks, I want you to know, there's several numbers here that are on this sheet here. One of them is this one, and we bought a ton at 601, okay? And we did. We bought a ton at 601. And for those of you that are new to the channel, I decided to do a new song, a SoFi song, using ELO, Electric Light Orchestra. You've all heard it before, and the SoFi song that I wrote goes to this melody. And you were searching for stock to buy, and you were hoping, and then found Catfish ties, saying now's the time, the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you why, showed all the lies. They lied about SoFi. Now shorts don't know what they'll all do, but realize they're truly screwed. For short and SoFi. SoFi. And David's been lying, you should be buying. There's no denying. SoFi, oh yo, Chivarini. So sad that that's the way it's over. Where did shorts been shortened and selling SoFi? But you've listened up to Catfish Tie, who told you shorts would all be screwed way back on August 5th. We bought a ton, yo, yeah, we bought it 601, and from that day on the price just flew, and all the SoFi shorts got screwed. I'm singing SoFi, David's been lying, you should be buying, yeah, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarini, so sad you're teeny, but it's over. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster, where his short friends meet to survive. Oh yes, they dumpster dive with David all night long. Yeah, and they all wonder, yes they all do, where did they go wrong? And there's nothing all those shorts can do. They all see now they're truly screwed. They're short and SoFi, oh, but it's time to buy it. You can't deny it. Short, so I'll be frying SoFi, and David's been lying. It's so sad, all the shorts are crying. SoFi, it's time to buy it. Just can't deny it. Oh, you gotta try it. SoFi, oh yeah, it's time to buy it. So great that we're all here buying SoFi now. Yeah. Just a little happy song for you. A new SoFi song for those of you that just joined the channel. Yep. SoFi. Hope you enjoyed that, everyone. I'm going to refresh this screen now because I see I'm way behind the time and lagging. And I hope you do indeed enjoy the entertainment that I provide on this channel daily, and try to be creative and come up with some fun stuff for you guys to break things up a little. And I hope you like today's thumbnail. SoFi, are shorts out of luck? Well, it certainly looks like it, folks. It looks like they're totally out of luck here. There's not going to be any sevens revisited. There's no be sixes again, ever. And but they should have known. They should have known. Kevin Miles, what's up, Catfish? Well, we're just sitting here singing a new SoFi song. I just got through doing it. If you missed it, back the video up about 5 minutes, and you'll hear the new SoFi song that we created today. And I hope you enjoyed it, everybody. I'm trying to right now refresh this screen over here because I do not have a current video screen. It's delayed quite a bit here. And I just want to thank you all for being here with me today. I really appreciate it, as we're talking about the stock symbol SoFi as usual. And she's off and running, folks. 1044, green as can be. And of course, they don't want you to see that here on Yahoo. They want you to look at the chart and go, oh my gosh, look, it's losing again. It's red. No, it's green. It's green. But you should expect nothing less from Yahoo to make it red, because they have a target price that's way below where we are. Their target price right here, SoFi's target price on Yahoo is $8.58. So they got their agenda, folks. And their coverage is going to be slanted, and they're going to show you a red chart even when it's green. Now, to show you what I mean, if I go to the 3-month chart, watch what color this chart is. It's green, see? Because on the 3-month, we're green. And if you go to the 5-day, what color is the 5-day chart? It's green, see? Because we're green on the 5-day. And if you go to the 1-day chart, it's green, right? Because we're green today, right? No. Wrong. It's red. It's red, people. So this is what I'm getting at. This is the type of shenanigans and just typical smoke and mirrors and attempts to disguise what's really going on. And I tell you, people, all of them. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, dang it, man! This stupid freaking thing. Every once in a while, they want to. They're making me confirm my account. All right, they're just making me log in again, and I'm already on. And hey, take a look at this, folks. I am one subscriber away right now, and I know the shorts that listen to me will desubscribe to stop this from happening. But if you hit that subscriber button right now, you will break a new goal for me of 16,500 subscribers. Now, as I said, this is a very good way to find out how many shorts are watching my channel because you'll see them and they're subscribed to my channel, shorts. You'll see them now unsubscribe. You'll know how many shorts are here right now on the channel if they do that, and they usually do. When I get right to a number to break a record, folks, they like to step in and unsubscribe to like they're going to stop it from happening, even though I've had 632 new subscribers in the last 28 days. But folks, if you subscribe, you will become the one who puts me over 16,500 if you haven't subscribed as of yet. And I'd be very grateful if you could do that. And thank you very much. Yep, subbed. Jesse Costa, all right. Well, hopefully that will make it go over. But as I said, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it change. And I'm going to refresh the page right now just to see what happens here. And if it does show it now. But that's a nice milestone. And we're headed for 20,000 is what we're going for. And then 50,000 one day. And then maybe 100,000. Then we'll become a force to reckon with. Oh, come on now, YouTube. Someone just subscribed. And you got to show that. You got to show that to everybody. Come on, show that new subscriber. He deserves it. He deserves it. He deserves it. All right, so let's go see. They're going to they've refreshed the page on me themselves. I guess they wanted to. Well, thank you very, very, very much. Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you. ENSC, catch the wave. Okay, ENSC. Why don't I even have that on my radar? No one's mentioned it yet. No one's mentioned it once. In psych biosciences. Well, no, folks. Step away here for a minute. Let's get a good look at this thing. Hold on. There should be a buy tomorrow morning at 9:30 maybe, but not right here, right now. We don't buy. Now, I'm going to look at this real close here. Point of resistance already right there. Point of resistance. You're at it right now, and it's already been resistance right there. You can see, and then they dropped it back down. Probably your best place to put a buy order right here, in my opinion, would be at that number, and that would be around 49 cents. I don't like to buy over 50. I don't like to buy just over 50. I've seen too many times it go up to 52, 53, and then drop back down to 47, 44, 40. I don't like to buy around 50 cents. I just don't. I'll watch this tomorrow morning. I'll write this down for tomorrow, but not today. And it'll be much safer to buy tomorrow morning when they wash everyone out of it. Trust me, it'll have much less potential for downside resistance. All right, this has potential to fall, okay, a lot. It's up 157%, and this afternoon, there's going to be some profit takers that start taking profit on this thing, and then you might see this thing fall way down to 33 cents or something. So please, folks, don't buy this stock here. Just write it down. ENSC. Do not engage. October 23rd buy. The high today already was, let's see, 206, and the day's range was 8216.8216 high. And what was the volume that's making this go? 643 million. 643 million at time 1245. Well, 1242. And what's the news? ISS announces leadership team's participation in the annual pain therapeutics. What the heck is that? 14 days ago news? So again, no reason. News is questionable. Why? Who knows why? It's just questionable. So we'll write that down, and that's even better for a drop in price tomorrow. All right, so we'll watch it tomorrow, but we will not buy this stock now here. I would not recommend it. Nope. Even if it starts to gain here and starts to make a little move, this could easily be a small little pump and then dump as they take profits. Be careful, people. If you're going to buy any, buy 10 shares of this and monitor it. Be careful, especially 55 cents, folks. This is not a number to buy at. Trust me, this is a sell number. Now, that being said, it's already been much higher. So they might at 77 cents. Now you know why that's on my chart to sell at 77. Look over here on my buy sell cheat sheet. Right here it is. And you can clearly see I've got right in the middle of the screen on the sell side, right there, sell 176, 177. And don't pay attention to the ones and twos. Any number, sell at 76, 77, 78. And I have a reason that it's there, folks. There's a reason that number's there. And there you can see the plain reason right there for it. Seriously, folks, they stopped that thing at 77. What's that day's average? Day's range. It says 43 cents to 8216. But I don't think that 8216 was now. That was probably in the pre-market where they tested it to see how high it would go. And then they sold it at 77 cents after they tested it in the pre-market. I don't know, because that number that I see right there, that's 77 cents, folks. That's not 82. And it could have been at 82 during that minute, and they didn't register it. But, wow, looks like 77 to me. And you would have been smart to sell at 77, even if it was 82, because you could have bought it back afterwards down here when the price hit 45 cents. 45 cents. So now you know why I tell you to sell at that number. All right. Back over here to Sofi, 1044. Accumulate. You see that this was, folks, right here was the low, the first one. The second low, even higher. The third low, even higher. The fourth low, even higher. Folks, this isn't going to go down, okay? Every low is higher and higher and higher and higher. And when you look at Thinkorswim here, and you come across this, I'll show you what I mean. And here come the buyers right now. Look at them coming in right now. This is on BNZI, by the way. BNZI, buyers coming in on BNZI right now. Big candlestick of buys right there. Every bit of that candlestick was green, folks. Almost all of it. Look at this trace of red in the bottom of that last big candlestick. Man, BNZI. And the last price was 307, and now the ask is 310, and the bid's at 305. But look at all those buys on that last minute right there, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right, let's get over and look at SoFi's chart. SOFI. Oh, my goodness. What's going on here, folks? Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Well, my goodness. It's the herky-jerky song. You got right here the jerk it way up high, and then you herk it down, and then you jerk it way up higher, and then they herk it down, and then it gets jerked even up here high again, and then they work it down. It's folks the herky jerk. All right. They jerk it up, they herk it down. They jerk it up, they herk it down. They jerk it up, herk it up, they jerk it, right? It's the herky jerky. That's what they're doing with it now. And every low, higher, higher, and higher. So they jerk it up, they herk it down, they jerk it up, they herk it down, they jerk it up, they herk it down. And then over here is where I think they jerk it not just up, but I think it jerks right off the screen here. To right up here, folks, is where I'm seeing us. This is how high it's going to go. After the herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. All right? That's what I call. So, yep, SoFi is a day trader's paradise. It sure is. Yep, it sure is. It's become a day trader's paradise. And this thing is going to go, folks. She's breaking over 1050 again right now. This will be it, folks. There's just so much that they can take, folks. Too much volume. Let's get over here and take a look at the volume. Volume right now, 18,489,000. Now 19,026,000. So we're going to have a 35 to 40 million share day, it looks like. And folks, this is a sign of a chart that's in bulls are in complete control. Look at this trend line right here. Bulls are in complete control right here. And there she goes. I told you. Yep, I told you so. Herk it down, jerk it off, herk it down, jerk it off, herk it down, jerk it off, and off the screen it goes. Watch this thing fly now, folks. 1050 is not going to stop it this time. 1050 is not going to stop this time. Nope. And you can see them trying to bring the high to a lower low, lower high. So they're building a wedge here. They're building a wedge, and this thing's going to pop right here in the middle. Put your buy orders in right now at 1045. 1045 and 1044. All right, 1045 and 1044. You might catch those before this pops to the big pop here. Get back over to my channel that's playing here so I can see. Check on WULF. See that? They were pumping and dumping this thing. You have to be careful about that. You have to be careful about that. This is ENSC. ENSC, you got to be very careful about getting a stock around 55 cents, folks. They just love to stop a stock at 55 and work it back down into the 40s. 55 is one of their favorite numbers, folks. WULF. WULF, folks. Here's what we're looking at right now. Hopefully the chart will load up here in just a moment. MM Locksman says, when we go over 1132, we could go to $45. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people here very happy to see that happen. Yeah, baby. Come on, SoFi. Let's do it now. Let's just make the run over 1050 and say goodbye to us forever. sink or swim. We're looking at Sofi right here, folks. Let me show you what this looks like. Let's get this thing. It says this is reconnecting here, and my phone is reconnected. I don't know how, but at any rate, this software I have here is not connected right now, and I still have on my light over here. It's showing that it's at least it's back to where it was. So hopefully we're good. Apple says same. Yep, later. Yes. 12 o'clock blackout. I see. Yep, typical 12 o'clock blackout coming on. Too many people logging in same time, and they just can't handle the overload, and it just shuts the whole thing down. And but we haven't had this for the last 2 or 3 days, so it's been good that we haven't had it lately. But at any rate, I can't even see what the SoFi stock price is now because my phone is actually connecting to, I believe, a hotspot here, and that I created on my phone with my phone. And is that true? 10:51, folks. If that's true, folks, we got ourselves some exciting afternoon action ahead of us. Looking at the volume up, see, there's no finding the site. Oh boy. So I still do not have internet here. And you can see this thing is flashing. I don't even know how I'm streaming right now, folks. Look at that. I got 3 lights out, 2 flashing. That's my AT&T saying we're getting no signal. We're getting no signal. That's my microcell AT&T. And that is my son right there. I'm going to see his wedding November. I'm not going to be around for a week, folks. Well, I'll be broadcasting from on the road down in Florida. All right. And look at that catfish right there. One of my relatives, he kissed it and threw it back, though. What kind of internet do you have in Michigan? Well, I have a cable that runs in here from WOW, and it goes underground for some areas, and it has a signal. It's not a straight line. It was cut once, and I had to splice into that at one time. And I'm an electrician, so I know how to do that kind of work. When I first graduated high school, that's what I did for a job, was as an electrician. One of the many jobs I've had. I've had hundreds and hundreds of, it seems, jobs. You wouldn't believe the things that I've done in my lifetime, because I wanted to explore all the avenues and all the different things in life. I didn't want to get myself locked in. I knew very young, I knew that I did not want to be locked in like to a certain structure. I wanted to be able to be, born free as the wind blows. Yeah, that was me. And so if you wanted to begin in the very beginning, I started with a paper route when I was 11 years old, and I had over 100 clients that I rode around on a bicycle and had to fill those papers in. Folks, I'm telling you, I started out young, and I was very entrepreneurial. I used to mow people's yards all over the place and make my own money and sell. I'd even go door to door to sell my toys when I was done with them. Yep, Starlink has a trouble, though, during atmospheric conditions that are unfavorable, especially moisture, rain, thick humidity. And up here, unfortunately, snow gets pretty dense. And so that's the drawback to Starlink. But maybe if I just get all of them, I'll be able to interchange between one and the other. When one goes down, the other will be work. I'll just have them all. I have 7 lines of internet coming in here, all different directions. Anyway, yes, I am coming down to Winter Haven. That's where I'm going to be visiting right there. I'm going to be partying with Bill Bliss and others in the community that are down in that area. We're going to go out to a place called the Naughty Lobster. That's right. We're going to the Naughty Lobster. We're going to be meeting in Apopka, and we're going to be eating a 2-foot-long lobster roll. Lobster, and they're all claws, folks. Lobster claws that are in this sandwich, and it is insane. The Naughty Lobster, the lobster sandwich. I learned about it on YouTube watching the guy that eats all this incredible. Unbelievable that he ate 2 of them, folks. But you got to see it. The Naughty, Naughty Lobster in Orlando. And if we get too many coming over there, the guy might be swamped, not be able to meet the demand. But we're gonna have a naughty lobster party. It's gonna be a naughty party, and it's gonna be right there in Apopka. Go look it up, Google it, search it, look at their menu, look at that lobster sandwich. Oh my gosh, watch it on YouTube. The guy eats 2 sandwiches lobster at the at the naughty lobster. So here we are, folks, looking at a screen that's not telling us what the stock price is. So why don't you guys keep me informed? Thank you very much, Gilberto 1051. I appreciate that. We need you to keep me informed because I have no idea. My connection is out. And you know what, folks? I want you to be aware of something. As you all know, for the last 2 days, I've not said a single thing political at all on my channel for 2 days straight, and my signal was not interrupted. And what did I do today? I made a simple little statement about just the smallest little thing, folks, and boom, my signal was cut off 1 minute later. 1 minute later. So I don't know, folks. I really don't know what happens and why. But you saw it today again. You bore witness to it. As soon as I started saying anything political, boom. Yep, you activated the gremlins. That's right, man. And so now, I don't know what's happening, but yeah, it's become quite. It's interesting that at the very moment that I made those comments, my interruption occurred. So it's almost like, hey, listen, yeah, we're listening to you, and we're going to prove to you once again that if you say anything that has a P in it, we're going to cut you off. And that's just the way it is, folks. Maybe. I don't know for sure. It's just a speculation based on how come it always seems to happen. And so tomorrow there'll be absolutely no mention of anything political whatsoever. Anything political. Yesterday I did talk about McDonald's and the French fries, though, didn't I? So I don't know. Maybe it's just this stupid wow internet here, but I'm still here, and you guys are going to keep me informed of the price. I can see it. You're back, yeah. Yep, I'm back. Whoa. Don't fib to me about the price now, okay? I've seen that before where somebody told me, I've seen that before. Someone came in and said the price had jumped, and I was like, what? And then I knew, and then everybody's like, nah, he's kidding. Just joking. Yeah. All right. Well, one of these days we're going to be sitting here and the price is going to jump up to freaking $11 a share right in front of your eyes from where we are now. And everyone is going to go, what? And did you see that spike? And I'll go, yeah, I saw it. And that's where we're headed, folks. 1120s is where we're going next. That's the next stop, the next station. I'd rather show you this page, even though it's not accurate. At least you're not looking at this stupid non-page here that we can't load up. But right now, it's a kind of a mystery. How come I don't have an internet connection here? And so it actually makes me want to do something here, folks. And even I got all these windows across the top open. I'm going to close them all right now. Goodbye to all of you. And now I'm going to come over here and close all of these windows too. Goodbye to all of you. And now I'm actually going to go down here to the power. And I am going to restart my computer right now. Power. We're going to shut her down and restart this thing right now, folks. And we're going to come down here to the power button. There we go. And I don't want to update. I just want to restart. All right, let's just give it a minute here, folks, while we talk a little bit. And I appreciate you all being here with me today. Just give me a second to set some things up. There we go. And turn this over here, and we'll turn the light on. Let's turn the light on, everybody. And let's see what we got going on here today. All right, so I don't care about those two apps. I didn't change anything. All right, well, cancel here a second. Let me save these documents that I have my music on. Save that. Yes, save the changes and close. And that's done. And we got that closed. And we're going to close that out. That's done. And now we can restart the computer. Here we go. Power restart. And I think we're soon going to have internet here. It's just a real pain, folks, what I got to do every day. But at least we get it done and then we're up and running. So while we're doing this, let me show you a few things. And you might find it interesting. I think I certainly did. And hopefully you will too. This is the latest news on Sofi that I picked up that I want to share with you. And I just got to find a date that's on the corner that says 10/22 on this sheet, wherever it is. Aha, it's right here. There it is. So number one, SoFi breaking over 1050 and reaching an all-time high prior to us even having the earnings call out yet is very, very good signal, of course. Extremely good signal. The small caps yesterday were all down. So you had the NASDAQ, you had the Russell, which was the index we're in, is the Russell index. And small caps got hammered yesterday. All those stocks got hammered in the small caps, but not SoFi. That's very good. That's very good for us. That shows major strength, folks. When you've got an entire market that is taking down across the board, all indexes, and SoFi rising and volume increasing, boy, that's very encouraging, folks. Now, if you're not aware of it, there were many, many large transactions. And just so you know, this data I'm going to share with you right now, I picked up from Trending Stocks on YouTube. So go over to his channel. Make sure you watch his videos. Make sure you like and subscribe to his channel and help support another person who keeps supporting the stock. It does it in a very professional manner. So I highly recommend you check out Trending Stocks. And I always give credit where credit is due. So this information I gathered from his very valuable channel. Right now, there was a lot of big transactions on the secondary market. And there were earnings analysts raising expectations on SoFi yesterday. The earnings expectation was 631 million, and they raised it now to 633.88 million. So they're already going into earnings. They're raising expectations, folks, and this is a bit unusual, but a very strong signal being sent out. All right. So this is expectations of their revenue, okay, that they're raising from 631 to 633.88. And out of all the analyst ratings, 10 positions recently have raised on SoFi, 0 negative. 10 are positive, and there are 0 negative on the EPS revisions right now. Important to know this. And by the way, they've also revised up to 0.48 on the EPS for the average estimate. And there's also, folks, because of what the Fed speaker said yesterday, apparently there may not be another rate cut come November 7th. And that might be part of the reason that the market has been trading negative here, red. SoFi, me to the moon. Yeah. Yep. So another thing that's helping out this bullish condition for SoFi is the fact that the fear and greed index is full blown. People are not afraid in this market right now. Now, one thing I'm going to show you aside from that, and I'm sorry for the interruption of my signal, but I want to welcome you all back and want to thank you for being here with me and sharing in this information. But at any rate, the cost to borrow, there's no more freebies, and they're not paying any people anymore to short SoFi. They've given up on that program, and there's an interest being charged of 0.62%. By the way, he mentioned that he didn't think there should be a topic of short squeeze when involved around SoFi because, and I agree, we don't want it to be a meme stock. We want it to be separated from the meme stocks. And recently it was listed in the top 5 for meme stocks, and we don't want to be in that group. Now, I want to show you something, folks. I am an artist, a music artist, not just an artist of picking out stocks. And I am right here on Spotify, Tyler's Songs. I'd like to ask you all, come on over, check out Tyler's Self. Come over, hit the playlist, and start streaming my music while you listen to me talk about stocks. And folks, you will help this channel by doing that a lot more than you realize. And you might even help yourself out by listening to some of my songs, which are very unique, eclectic, helpful. You'll laugh a lot listening to my lyrics, I promise you. And some will surprise you with their sincere seriousness. Some of the topics are like when it comes to overeating or people that don't eat at all because they're scared of that they're going to get fat. And I have all types of songs, folks, on every topic you can think of. Stuff that'll just stories and tells and over, folks. My lyrics are powerful. Come on over. I encourage you to please help me out and come over to Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play, and stream my music while you listen to me each day. And you'll be shocked. I'm going to show you the difference of revenue once all you people have signed up and started subscribing and streaming. I'm going to show you how much my money jumps up in music listening if you're streaming every day. If you guys would all do that, you wouldn't have to send me a single dime. If everyone on this channel was streaming all day long, every song that I've got, and just listening, and folks, pretty soon you'll find yourself singing along with many of them, I promise you. All right, I promise you. And so come on over and please help my channel on Spotify, Apple Music, Google, whatever you got for your music provider. It doesn't cost you anything, folks. You're already subscribed. But it helps me out more than you could ever realize by you guys streaming that music. And like I said, it'll benefit you mentally, I believe. It's good music, folks, and it's strong and it's powerful and it's engaging, folks. It's engaging. My music is engaging, is what people tell me, and you can interact with it. And some of it will make you remember things that, and you'll have commonality because I speak about things that happen in everyday life in many of my songs, folks. You'll find things that will remind you of your past and just a real musical trail, folks, you'll be heading down. I promise you, it'll be adventurous. Don't just take my word for it. And if you don't like one of the songs, just fast forward past it and go to the next one. Don't sit there and belabor over a song you don't like. That's for sure. Because some of these are country songs you might not like. Some of them are jazz you might not like. Some of them are pure out. You just might not like them. Some of them are rap songs. You might not like rap, and but you wouldn't believe my variety, folks. And if you go listen, you'll find out it's everywhere. Oh my gosh, look at this, Sofi. And folks, I am selling at this number 1054 and 1055. I have sell orders in here right now. And doggone it, everyone. What a great day. Oh my goodness gracious. Now I got to get logged back into Thinkorswim here again and start trading. This is fantastic. And wow, very, very sweet, everyone. Let's go. Yes. Folks, this is going to cut loose on them. If they can't stop it at 1055 here, take away your sell order at 1061, please, and just leave your sell orders and make them 1063. Move your 1061 sell order up to 1063. If this price hits 1055 now and doesn't come back down to 1051, I want you to put in and get rid of the sell order at that I normally would have you sell at 1061. All right. If they can't pull it back from 1055 here, where I just sold, if they can't pull it back to 1051 right here, then don't leave your order in at 1061. Take that away. All right. And now we're going to get logged in over here. And so that there's no misunderstanding, folks, I'm showing people here how to learn to trade by using paper money on Thinkorswim. This is Charles Schwab's platform, okay? So don't get misconstrued. This is paper money I'm trading with, even though I also trade on my real account, as you've seen here recently. So here we go. We're doing the password, and that is going to be the password I'm going to put in. I cannot type out in front of you, obviously, so we should probably raise this up here and go. All right. And then we'll take a look at it, and it's reversed because I got the caps lock on. So take caps lock. All right. And log in. And we're going to start seeing where we're at today. And congratulations, everyone, on some very good buys today on Sofi at the lows again today. We just nailed it, folks. We nailed those buys. Beautiful buys. And I don't have to do them on paper anymore. You guys can all see them in real time and where we filled on each one. It's fantastic. And So here we are right now looking at SoFi 1053.5. And what I want to do is go to its chart. And I want to take a look over here, and I want to expand. And at the same time, just look at that gorgeous chart running right on up away. Sell at 1054. I did before already. So now I would move your sell orders up now to 1058, 1059. Take away the 1054 and 55. This is going to go beyond that now. They're not going to stop it. You need to get it in at 1058, 1059. Yeah, she's on her way. There's no way. Folks, I got to get this off here. Hold on. Well, thank goodness that extra strength Benadryl I took is starting to help a lot. And folks, you can certainly see down here at the bottom the size of this candlesticks. Look at the number of the greens coming in versus the reds on the bottom. These right here, that's all green, folks. That's all green. And folks, I'm going to be selling into this run here. So I'm going to go sell market. And I have an order in already to sell 10. I'm going to send it in right now at market. And I just sold at 1054. Now, folks, I am just doing this because I bought these shares at $6. Okay? Sell market. Send it in. 1054. Sell market. Send it in. 1053. Sell market. Send it in. 1053. I will wait right now. Wait for a little bit. Watching this chart over here very closely. I like the volume starting to build here, folks. I like these candlesticks getting larger. I like over here this being green. I would love to see these all turn green. Every bar across the bottom turns green, and we're going to be in good shape here, folks. There they are. There they go. Right there. There they go. I'm going to sell. Pardon me. Change this order. I'm going to go to a limit order now. 1055. I'm selling 110 shares. Confirm and send, just because I don't want to go over and have to mess with changing it. And I'm selling here, folks. And she's running, folks. She's running. And if she breaks over 1055, folks, I'll back off. And like I said, I wouldn't sell anymore until it goes to 1064. All right, maybe even 1057. So I'm going to put in a sell order at 1057. I've got some orders in here, still 110 up above us right now to sell. And this is all green down here, folks. Look down here. That looks very good. Very good. And by the way, the RSI is really maxed out, folks, and this is going parabolic. So I'm going to go here, sell at market, send it in right here. And I just sold that. Let's see what I just sold at. 1054. Just sold at 1054 just then. All right, and I appreciate all of you folks coming back in here into the channel, and I'm sorry that we got disconnected for a little while, but it happens every day at lunchtime. All right, now I want you to see something here, folks. I'm looking here at this bottom, and I see a lot of green here, folks. And so I'm going to, again, sell at market, and I'm sending this in, and I just fill that. Let's see. We got 1055 yet? 1054. Folks, I got so many thousands of shares of this stock that I really need to liquidate some off here. And I know this is a resistance point, 1055. I really want to see more volume coming in here, though, than selling. I want to see them go higher, take it higher here. Come on. I'm not going to sell anymore. I'm not going to sell into this. I sell into strength, folks. I sell into runs. I do not sell on drops. I know that sounds nuts, but I sell into the strength of a stock. And I have my already preset orders in at 1054, 1055, 1056. I have them already in there. I've got them in at 1061, 1064, 5, 6, 7, 1068, 1069. I have all those in. But as it rides along, I can still keep doing little 10-minute, 10 share orders and just, chunking away some money, just putting a little bit of money away. And then I just wait for the pullbacks. And I'm looking on the pullback right now. And I go over here to monitor right here and see where I'm at. And I can see today I'm up $10,397 right now. And that's fine. I'm up, being up 10,397 on a pullback on Sofi right now is still very good because I'm holding so many shares of it. When it leaves this pullback behind and really heads for the hills, then I'm going to make a fortune on this today. I think we're going to see a 14,000 day profit yet here today on Sofi for me. I do believe that. And I'm very encouraged by what I'm seeing here. The charts look fantastic. The volume looks fantastic. Watching this very closely right here. And I'm going to be watching these candlesticks down here very, very tightly right now. So just give me a chance to be focused in here, folks, on what I'm doing. Because I'm looking for these candlesticks to all start turning solidly green on what I call the outer shells, if you will. These are pillars here. And this would be the densest part of the pillar in the middle, and this is what they spread around the outside to do all their artistry in. It's kind of like plaster of Paris, if you will. And but look at the greens coming in on the side of this right now, overshadowing the reds. We want to see that continue. We want to see this red and green climb off this line here, and we expect to see some attempts to push it below that white a little bit. And if it does, that's okay. If it breaks slightly below this white simple moving, that's all right. But we don't want to see it getting way down here below this. And folks, I'm telling you, this MACD, I honestly believe, has never gone red today. I could be wrong, but I think the MACD's never gone red today. If it did, it was just for such a small duration here. Let me get over here and see this. Was the MACD ever red? I mean, really red. Yeah, they were able to get it red a couple of times down there. Yep, they got it there, they got it there. And then after that, folks, this MACD, man, they're having a hard time making this thing go red here. And look at the volume that's coming in right here, starting to come in on it again right now, folks. The volume is coming in right here. This is a pressure point right here. 1055 is a breakaway, folks. We need to get over this. I'm going to get back over here and I'm going to get closer. And we're going to get over here, put this in here. All right, this is good, folks. This looks very good here. We're starting to get tight on here. Look at this green candlestick. Almost all. Look at them try to counter right there. They're punching back and forth. What this is about right here, folks. This is what it's all about. Meeting this simple moving average. We want to see this white line move up here and the green and red. All of them. We want to see them pitch upwards here. And I think we will. I do believe it will. There we go. That's what we want to see right there. That's what we're looking for, folks. Right here, a bounce off the simple moving average right there, right now. Moving off of it and away from it. And if these all three change pitch up here, it's even better, folks. If we can keep this pitch change moving this direction. Let's put my crosshairs. This is where we want to see us here in just a few seconds, folks. Is right there. That's where we want to see us. Let's go see if that's where these all go to right now. I'm putting my arrow out there in advance of where I think it's going to run to. And I think it could hit that point right there here pretty quickly. So let's just see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong, if it's going to cross below that simple moving average. And they're pushing it right there, trying very hard. And here we come now, right up to me. There's my arrow up there. Come on, hit me. Right on up. Come up and hit me right there. Hit my arrow right now. Pop it right there. Boom. Hit my arrow. We don't want to see those lines break below that white one. And if they do, we sure don't want to see them very... Oh, yes. Come to Papa. Come to Catfish. Come on up here now. Come and visit me. Come and see me. There we go. That's looking better. Look at the volume coming in down there. Look at the volume rising there, folks. And most of that last pillar right there, most of that last column was green, folks. Very green. Oh, my goodness gracious. Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. Come on up to me now. Come right on up to me now. Right there. You're at the point where you need to break on away up here. Come on up. There we go. Keep on rising now. Come pop right up to me here. Right up to my arrow right there. Come on. You're doing it. You're doing perfect right here. The candlesticks look good. Mostly green down there. And here she's going to pop, folks. Let it cut loose right now. Cutting loose on them. Come on up and see Catfish right here. Right here, folks. Right here's where we want to be. Let's see right there. Maybe we need to wiggle the worm. Oh, here we go, folks. Woo, look at that move up on the simple moving average right there. Look at that climb right there. Boom, look at that climb. And here comes the attack. Oh, they got to stop this, folks. They've got to rise on the simple moving average right there, and they've got to stop this. No, she keeps coming upwards off of that. This looks fantastic. Look at the volume increasing. Boy, that looks good. That looks strong, folks. Looks strong. Oh, I love it. She's going to blow past 1055, folks. I think she's coming off. The lid's coming off right now, folks. This could be the point in time where it all changes, folks. Look at that heavy strike back. 1:33 in the afternoon, folks. Exactly 1:33. And look at the pitch of these things go, folks. Come on, come on, come on, heavies. Come on in. The water's fine. Oh, yeah. Come on up here. Right up here. Doop. There we go. Come on up. Look at all lines trajectory now going to the north or flat. Nothing dropping here. We're not seeing anything go this way. Everything is flat or to the north here. Flat or northward. Flat. Oh, there's the first pitch down right there. They finally got the 5-day to drop below the white. And now the 10-day up and it flattens out on it. Now watch it spike up here. Watch the buyers come in here, folks. Hopefully we see some big green here, right here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Is this the dip and then the rip? The little dip and then the rip? Volume starting to double here from the last one to this one. It almost doubling here now. Green coming in here, down here. Big green coming in. Counter strike right there. Throw in a few shares and dump a few. It isn't going to work, folks. This thing's running, folks. To the upside, just crossing over the simple moving average. They fight back, man. They're just duking it out, people, right now. Beating this thing back and forth. They know what this 1055 number means to them, folks. And if the volume keeps coming in, and I want to see what the volume is now. 20,776,000. Is that correct? 21 million. Yes, we're going to definitely be breaking 30 million. And so we're going to see a 30-cent swing from the high to the low. And if you look here, today's high was 1057. and 1037 would be 20 cents. So 25-cent swing is all we've seen so far. And that's fairly typical for around the 30 million per day volume, 25. But I think we're going to see a bigger swing. And I don't think 1053 is going to stop us. And I don't think 1054 is going to stop us. And I don't think 1055 is going to stop us. Nope, I don't believe so, everyone. But as you already know, I have sell orders there. Because I've seen it before, folks. I'm not going to kid you here, all right? There's no one getting kidded here. You all know I sell at these numbers. 1055 is one of my sells. And then I'll buy back at 1051, 1058, sometimes 1044, 1048, 1049 is very common after selling at 1055. And like I said, even as low as 1033 can be acquired off of a 1055, people. So that's why it's on my chart to sell 1054 and 1055. And but I am going to get back over here to the summary page right now. I want to see the summary page. And I'm looking now. The NASDAQ is going green. The Dow is about to go green, it looks like. The Russell is still the deepest receder today. The Russell, where small caps are, but yet SoFi's up 14 cents. All the Russell index, small cap stocks, slaughtered red, SoFi freaking green. And I know they can't believe it's another 1% gain. It's just bleeding them out slow and easy, like the best way to have it happen until they all fold their cards. And once the biggest ones start to fold, they'll all start following suit. And then this price is going to run like you wouldn't believe. And folks, it could happen right now. It could happen in the next minute. The first one could say, this is it, guys. Let's get out of this thing. This is ridiculous, okay? This thing is not going to stop. If we couldn't hold it there at 1050, what are we going to do? I mean, come on, guys. Let's get out. And they will. They will at some point. And it may be at 1066. If they go, well, let's see if we can hold it at 1066. Well, then they'll all say, is that where they finally say, or is it 1088? Where they're finally going to go, that's it, we're done. But it breaks 1088, then they start buying out. There's going to be a point somewhere, folks, where they're going to. And I don't know what number that is yet, but I know one thing's for sure. There are some people that are holding this stock for way more than it is right now, even to this day. Institutions that have average dollar cost average of 13. And seeing this start to rise slowly like this, they'll get enticed to come on in on the run between here and 13. Yep. Maybe they've learned that all those people that got those convertible notes are shooting for $12.29 a share, so they're just going to run it up to $12.29. I don't know, but I sure do like that fact that we're breaking 1055 right here, folks. This is epic. Folks, this is monumental to go over 1055 here. This is going to be good, folks. We break over 1055 and look out. Let's get back over to the chart right here and watch this on a Thinkorswim. What's happening? Oh, yeah. It came right up like I thought it would, folks. Look at that. That is a freaking short-eating porpoise's mouth if I ever saw one. A short-eating porpoise. Look at its mouth getting bigger as it swallows up more and more victims. Look at that, folks. 1055. I want to get over here to the buy, sell, trade format. Let me get over here where I can watch this better. Trade. I'm going to use active trader. And I want to look at this volume of buyers. Look at everybody that wants to buy this stock, folks. Look at all these orders down here at these prices of 1045, 46, 47. Wow. Wow, look at all the people wanting to buy SoFi here. Jeepers. And you can see I've got an order right there to sell right there. I got an order waiting to sell right now. Oh, Oh, yeah. Come on, fill that order right now. That's me right there, folks. I'm sitting there at 655 with an order to sell right now. Yep. And then there's nothing up above here, folks. I want you to know something, folks. There really is no walls of resistance above this price. Look right here. Right here, I want to show you on the options what I mean. Right now on options, there's only 9,000 at $9. Whoops, let me back this out. Okay. On options, there's only, right here, folks, 9,000 open interests. Open interest, 9,000 at $9, 10,000 at $9.50, 10,000 at $10, 16,000 at $10.50. And folks, this is a small wall. 18,000 at $11 is all. 18,000 at 11. Oh my gosh, that's a very small wall, everybody. As I told you, there's going to be less and less resistance each time we get to these new levels of resistance. That's not much, folks. That's not much. That was as of yesterday, folks. That ain't much. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's watch this thing run. Watch this rabbit run. Going back over here now to charts. And I like what I see. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look down here, folks. Every single one of those columns is green. No, not a shade of red, hardly. Not a shade of red. As the volume starts to increase here. Nice, nice, nice. Look at them coming in. Push that green right back up again and keep separating. Look at the simple moving average. All three of them running up, folks, here. This is very, very strong looking, folks. In my opinion, after trading for 25 years, this looks good. Oh, my goodness gracious. Very nice indeed. We need to break this level right here, folks, though. We got to break 1055, and then we're on our way. There are large gaps above this number, folks. I promise you they're there. Let me show you over here using these charts to prove what I'm talking about. This is Sofi right now, and I want to get in on the active chart of it, okay? So let's go Sofi chart. All right, there we are. This is such a, and how do I get this off the screen? So I just don't want it. No events found. Not interested in this at all. All right, here we go, folks. Man, oh man, folks. This is called a triple upside crossover on Sofi's 1-year chart. Ladies and gentlemen, to give you an example of what can happen after a triple upside crossover, a golden cross, let's do some comparisons to that to PLTR. And look what happened to their share price after a golden crossover just occurred on their 1-year chart. Ladies and gentlemen, here's where the golden crossover occurred. And the price of this stock when that happened was right down there, $8.23 a share. Folks, it's $43 a share now after a triple upside crossover on the long-term chart. I'm not done there. TSSI, interactive stock chart. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock, as you can see, is $6.26 a share. This was a triple upside crossover that happened in April. You know where the price was when it occurred? The price was 51 cents a share down there, 51 cents a share. And now it is at $6.26 a share. And that's not all. There's many others here, folks. There are many others that are here. Let me find them here. Oh, I remember it was RKLB. RKLB. Okay, hold on. RKLB, there it is. Stock chart. Take a look at this, folks. This is what happened to the stock price of RKLB after a recent triple upside crossover. Look over here. Here's where it is. There's the crossover right there. And where was the price at the time? $4.70. And now it's at $11.20, almost a three-bagger, everyone. So this is why I'm telling everyone to buy Sofi right now on this interactive chart, which is showing the very beginning of a triple upside crossover as we speak. All right, does that make sense now? I'm going to go to the 1-year chart, and there it is. The current price, the 10-day moving average, which is the purple line, the current price, the 10-day purple, and the 45 and 50 now have broken over the 200-day moving average. This is called a golden cross formation, folks. And be aware that they wanted this to stop. So they wanted this to stop. See how they beat it down there? And it went over again. Geez, we can't let that happen. Oh, my gosh, one more time, please. And then the next time, oh, my gosh, this is crazy. But see, every place where this started over, look where the 45 and 50 was there. Look when it started over the second. It had risen to here. Look where it started over the third. The 45 and 50 rose to there. Look when it started over the fourth time. The 45 and 50 were here. And once it broke over, folks, there they went. There's no going beyond. It's on its way. And this is a golden cross on Sofi's 1-year chart. I'm showing it to you now because all these other stocks had the same thing happen. And then the price just went through the roof. That one, this one here, all of them, they crossed over through the roof. Rocket Lab crossed over through the freaking roof, everybody. That's where Sofi is going to. That's where Sofi is going to, folks. Yep. Sofi is running, folks. Running right here. And there's no way they're going to stop it on a triple upside crossover. And the volume now today, where are we in volume? 22,335. Well, we know for sure there's going to be at least a 20-cent swing on that. And we've already reached a 27-cent swing, I think it is. 1032 minus 1057. Well, 1057 minus 1032. Let's figure out what that was. Clear. 10.57 minus 10.32 equals 25 cent, a 25-cent swing. Very common. But folks, the problem is if we go over 30 million to 40 million, it's going to be a 40-cent swing. All right? We already know that. That's the typical swing when we go over that. I have charts that show that, folks. On 40 million, it's a 40-cent swing. But most often, if you come over here and in documents, I have a folder called high-low, H-I-G-H. And right here, documents, please. There, H-I-G-H. Here it is. This is the high-low. And what this indicates, folks, when you look at this, is based on Sofi's volume, you can see the price swing from the high to the low, okay? This is how this works. So back here in September, August and September, you can see where Sofi was experiencing pretty low volume, and the highs to the lows were pretty low. 16, 17, 19, 18, 16. This is volume of the 20 million area, all right? 20 million area volume. If you come down here to the orange areas, this is going to be days when the volume was 30 million. This one actually should be changed colors. This should be orange. Orange. There we go. There it is. All right. So when you get into 30 million volume days with SoFi, the swings are 44 cents. See, 33 cents, 40 cents, all right, 39 cents, not 16 or 17, almost double what it is when you go up just from 20 million to 30 million. And when you go from 30 million to 40 million, almost every day of 40 million shares on SoFi is going to get a 40-cent swing, 35 to 40, 36, 34, 44, 40, 44, 45, 48. See these prices, 44, 39, 44, 41, 41, 49. So on days of volume in the 40 millions, it's going to swing 40 cents. So if we hit 40 million today, I think we're going to see a higher high yet. That's all I'm getting at. Because, folks, if we have a 40-cent swing here, the low today was how much? 1032. So we're going to 1072, folks, possibly, if we get a 40 million share day. All right, that would be more in line with things as usual. I'm just mentioning it. You don't have to trust me with what I'm saying, but hey, if it goes to 40 million shares, chances are we're going to see a 40-cent swing at least. Maybe 44 cents. It could go to 1082 or something, 1083 close. Based on history alone, I'm just using history as an example. There's some other days we've had 40 million share days where it only traveled as much as 35 cents or so, I think. I mean, some of these 40 million days, the least you've ever seen on a 40 million is 23 cents and 22 cents. But aside from those two anomalies, which are way back in September, the beginning of September, so that's not really relevant in it to where we are now. But so you're looking more like here a 34-cent swing to a 44-cent swing is the probability, okay? And right now we're only at 25 cents, so I think we're going higher. That's what I think. I think she's still going to go higher, folks. I think she's still going higher. At any rate, who cares? 1% higher again today, 2% yesterday, 1% tomorrow, 2%. That's the way to leach them out slowly but surely, and that's a very effective way to eliminate shorters. A slow bleed. Just make them sit there and watch their money get less and less and less. Yep, just slowly bleed it out of them is better than a big hyper run, folks. Trust me. This is the most healthy thing for this stock to be doing right now, building a base at $10.52. Up, by the way, 13 cents. Just so you know, this is going to be the little challenge that they've taken on now. This would be considered a victory today if they can make SoFi close at 1053, up 13 cents. All right. I'm not going to say that's going to happen because I think there's too much volume is going to start coming in. I don't even think the cards have even been played yet. None of the cards are being played yet. But I sure like seeing a low right there this morning at $10.31, and again 10.31, then 30, and then up here the next low was 10.39, and then the next low was right here at 10.41, and then the next low was up here at 10.43, and the next low was right here at 10.48, and now the low is 10.52. Oh my gosh. Well, where do you think this is going? And by the way, I want you to be aware of something, folks. Look at the drasticness of this takedown here. Look how far they dropped it before. They were able to make the price go from 10.55 all the way down to 10.39, folks. 10.55 all the way down to 10.39 right there. Well, how much is that? That's 16 cents. Then how much was this drop right here? What was that price? 10.54. How much could they pull it down? 16 cents? 10.54 to 10.40. That's 14 cents. So we got a 16-cent attack, very acute, a 14-cent attack done over a long period using minuscule volume. And then how much was this attack right here? Price was 10.51, and how much did they bring it down to right there? 10.51 to what? 1045. Is that right? No, it's the lower line. 1043. 1051 to 1043. An 8-cent drop, people. And how much were they able to drop the price right here? Price was 1051, and how much did they drop it? $10.48, a 3-cent drop. Oh my, this is not good, shorts. This just shows more and more weakness. A very strong position you had there at the beginning, then a lighter position, then even weaker, and now much weaker. And I like the people to see this. What was this one here? The same amount, I'm going to guess. 1053 to 1050, I'm going to guess. 3 cents. Yep, 3 cents now. That's the pattern. And by the way, look at these. Both of these were very deep, quick, gone. Deep, quick, gone. This right here, this is accumulation. This is accumulation here. Accumulate, accumulate. 1052, and it's all great. And then you'll see 1088 by the end of the day, and it'll all be great. Accumulate, accumulate. 1052, oh, how great. And then you'll sell 1088 a little later. Right? A little later on. That's right. So you accumulate at 1052 because you're never going to get back to 1032. You accumulate at 1052 and then you cut this baby loose and all the stupid shorts are screwed. Yeah, accumulate, accumulate. We're singing the accumulation song, folks, and we're accumulating along with all of the other hedge funds and manipulators of the market who are trying their best to hold Sofi at 1053, which would be up 13 cents. That's their game plan. Close it out, only up 13 cents. We'll see how that holds up for them this afternoon after 3:06 p.m. And ladies and gentlemen, they very well may not even wait that long. Now I have to come over here and open up another YouTube stream so I can see what you guys are saying in the chat. I've been missing all of your chat here for a while. What? We want the triple upside crossover with a double trip tatas with a double quadruple loop-the-loop. There you go. That's right. RKLB and IONQ. Thank you. IONQ. IONQ. We want to see that stock too. Interactive stock chart. Thank you for reminding me of that one. I knew there was another one as well. And look at them accumulating this one at 1466, folks. Yep, that's what they want to do, folks. Oh, they ran that thing down and it's crossing over right now. It's got a crossover going on the one-day chart. At 2 p.m., this stock right now has a crossover. They're going to try and stop it at 166, though, folks. I promise you. So don't get in here. And if it breaks over 166, you guys let me know. Just let me know. But, folks, this thing's getting ready to pop, man. Volume right now, 22,750, 756. I want to get over here and take a look at the chart. And another one I want to look at right now that I want to know is BNZI. There it is. I got to keep an eye on this one. I want to see what it's doing. Move it over here. You know, one thing I don't like is that I had to get rid of all those other ones I had opened up there. And that really stinks because I had some pretty cool windows up there. And now we're going to have to reload in all that stuff, but that's okay. 302. Man, am I glad I sold that when I did. Folks, I'm glad I put those orders in and got at least some of them sold there at the high today. That was sweet. Yep, I knew to get out some there. I fizzled it down a little at the high, and that's what you got to do each day with some that you're down on, folks. At each high, each day, just fizzle off some. Yep, just a little bit each day on its high, so you didn't take such a big hit on the thing, and then you move it over on a runner. That's what you do. And now someone mentioned another stock earlier today, and that stock was ENSC. So I want to look at it right now. ENSC. Let's move it over here. And man, that thing hasn't moved. They're just trading it sideways now. See? Massive, massive volume, just trading it sideways. Yep, and they're not going to let it get over 55 cents, most likely. But I've got it there. I'm keeping an eye on that one. Keeping an eye on it. Now we're going to go over here to my thumbnail today. View your channel. And here we are. And I hope you like the thumbnail I put out today for everyone to check out. Sofi, are the shorts out of luck? Man, it sure looks like it, doesn't it, folks? I mean, what are they going to do to stop this locomotive? What are they going to do? And, hey, look at that. Somebody's Forbes magazine on my oh, wow, nice. Okay, well, whatever. Bye-bye. You're gone. Join just now. Any stock forming triple crossovers? As a matter of fact, yes, there is one. It's called GCT. It's called GCT. I'll show it to you now. GCT. It already formed a crossover, and they decided we want more of this, and they ran the price down. And no, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong one. It's not GCT. GTC. Is that what it is? Oh my goodness! But hey, look at GCT, even folks. That thing's on a freaking tear. And I've had this stock on my portfolio for a long time. This has been on my portfolio for years. And but I want you to take a look here at GTC instead of this one, okay? Even though that does look good, GTC. GTC. Is that what it is? Oh, my goodness gracious. I got it in my doggone portfolio. What's the dang thing called? Monitor activity and positions. And I'm holding, oh, here we go again. You got to click on none to see your positions down here, folks. This is the stupidest thing. Hit none, and then your positions will show up. And make sure you go up here because it'll default out of the blue to an IRA account, which isn't me. And you have to go up here and click this margin. And then there you go. Here's all my positions. And I am holding right now, and I liquidated 400 of BNZI, 450 at the high today. But anyway, so this is the positions I'm holding right now. BNZI. Well, I guess I'm not holding that one. Well, I'm not holding it in this account, but I am holding it in my other ones. You guys help me out. What's the dang stock called? GDC. That's it. This is the one I wanted. GDC. Man, I'm losing my mind, people. This has got a triple crossover that just occurred on it. I'm suggesting people to come on into this. I believe it will go to $4 a share within a month. And the reason why is because if you look at their long-term chart here, now the volume is not on this stock, okay? This is the difference between this stock and all of the other ones. The volume isn't here, okay? But then again, the volume being so light means it was very light volume that ran this price down so far, okay? It wasn't tons of volume, but I want to show you this chart so you'll understand what I mean by I think this is a good time to buy this stock, okay? I'll show you right now. Because GDC did indeed recently achieve a triple upside crossover, and I'll show you where that happened on the one-year chart right here. All right? So right here you can see that this stock experienced a triple upside crossover right there, and it happened on August the 16th. And when it happened, all of these investors that realized they had missed the boat said, holy crap, this thing could go to $4 or $5. Let's start in selling it, sell it down to the 200-day, And then when it hits the 200, let's accumulate a bunch of shares here, because they could see that this thing had plenty of momentum to push it way past the 200 and a lot of interested parties, but they made a decision to stop this right there and then working this thing down and keep working it down to the 200 where it was before they all missed out on it. See? So now they're filling the boat, and they're going to fill this up maybe for a week. I don't know, but they're on the 200, just filling it up, folks. And I honestly believe it's going to soon make an amazing run and continue what it was doing here before the MMs stepped in and took it to the 200. And I could be wrong, but I don't believe so, because I've seen this before. As a matter of fact, when you look at TSSI, take a look at how it started to run up, and they said, no, no, no. Let's first of all run it down to this average line, which they did, bam. And then the thing took off of the 10-day instead of down to the 45 and 50. All right. But folks, they will indeed see a stock like this that is starting to rocket. And then as it rockets up like this, see what this one did? Take a look at it. This is RKLB stock. See how the run took off and they missed out on the run, and they said, whoa, whoa, whoa. And they brought it back down here. And then they just filled up their coffers before whammo. All right. See how they ran it right down, and they even made it drop down below the 45 and 50. And then look at the volume suddenly come in after they shook out all the weak hands. I'm telling you, folks, I believe GDC is in this same pattern right now, where they've driven this thing all the way down, and they drove it below the 45 and 50 down to the 200, which I don't know why this isn't showing a 200-day moving average, but I'm guessing the 200-day must have been about right here, and they piled in there at the 200, and then off it went. So at any rate, folks, this is what I'm here to show you, why I think GDC is a perfect time to buy. And it's got lower volume, though. That's the only thing. It's not like Sofi that has this triple crossover on massive volume increasing lately. So it's not exactly the same scenario as this. But this scenario here is the same scenario as TSSI. Look at all the volume that came in heavy. It's the same scenario as this one here. Look at all the volume that came in very heavy after the crossover. This one here is the same. Look at all the volume on the RKLB right after the crossover. And folks, that is what Sofi is doing as well. It's got tons of freaking volume right after the crossover. And so all they're going to do is try to pull it down to the 10-day average and then accumulate it. And then they'll run it right on up, folks, just like they did those other ones. That's my belief, and I could be wrong, but I definitely don't think so, because this is indeed a triple upside crossover on Sofi's long-term chart. So now I'm going to get back over here and move this page here over here so I can monitor. There we go. Looking to buy more Sofi. Yep. Chase won't let me buy it. Well, it does have, like I said, unfortunately, light volume on it right now. That's the one thing I don't like, is the light volume. But then again, they like to accumulate under the radar, folks. They don't want to just go hog wild here and start buying so many shares they run the price back up. It's a very long and slow process here of accumulating on the 200-day moving average on this GDC stock. And I could be wrong. It could fall and break below this and go way down here where it was before, even at this level where resistance is. But folks, there's one level of resistance there and one there. And so far, all they've been able to do was just ride along the 200 here for the last week. And they're just buying more shares. The price was already lower, folks. The price was already lower, so it's starting to rise. And you can come over here and you can look here at the summary page, and you can look at the 5-day and you'll see what I mean. Here it is. We'll load it up right now. Hold on, please. And we will see this load up. And here we go. Come on, baby. Summary page. Summary. There we go. And let's look at the 5-day chart. So you can see, but because of these lines being very herky-jerky, folks, there's big gaps between the bids and asks on this thing at time. But, folks, they are indeed accumulating here along this line right now. This thing's flattened out. And that right there, folks, that is called capitulation, consolidation, convergence. Everything's together, flattening out while they accumulate at that low right there. Okay? And they already had a deeper low here, and they sure couldn't hold it there. And they had a shallower low here, and they couldn't hold it there. But they're accumulating on this line right now, which is the 200-day moving average. And again, I could be completely wrong, folks, but I think it's worth buying a few. As Sofi is doing here, you know what this formation is called here? This formation is called, I call this the total recall position. 1 ta-ta, 2 ta-ta, 3 ta-ta, ta-ta. All right, that's what it is. It's the triple ta. And then she's off to the moon. Off the triple ta, off to the moon. And notice, by the way, how sharp this descent was and how quickly it recovered. Then notice how sharp the descent, how quickly it recovered, sharply. And it started to recover quickly. But here's where they decided to work and fleece the market out. And they fleeced it out to that low. And over here, they try here to fleece it out, but they fleece it out only to this low. And then if they try to fleece it out, it only fleeces to this low. Here they try to fleece it out, it fleeces only to this low. Here they try to fleece it out, and this is not fleecing, folks. This isn't going to work. This is called accumulating at the 1050 line. And that's all about options, people. And I don't know. Let's go look at it. Outta. It's down 7%. When I sell, do I sell everything or just the extra money I earn from the stocks? Well, that's up to you. But I like to normally sell in the same way I bought. If the buys were at, for example, on Sofi today, when I started buying it here, I started buying it here in 50 share increments at 1031, and some were 20 share increments and 50 and 20 and 50 and 20. So now as Sofi starts to rise, I'm going to sell them the same way. I put 50 up here and 20 there and 50 here and 20 and 50 and 20 and 50 and 20, and I put the sell orders in. They're already in place up there. They're just running right along. And as Sofi rises this afternoon, see all these sell orders I've got? I've got all these sell orders on Sofi right now, and you can see where they start out right now, where I'm trying to sell the Sofi stock by looking right over here. And my first sell order limit that hasn't sold yet is 1055. All right. So I've got right here, I'm selling Sofi 50 shares at 1055. I've got an order to sell 100 at 1056. And at 1057, I've got an order to sell 200 at 1057. And then I've got an order at 1058 to sell 50, and 1059, 200. All right, those are my current orders in place here on this program. And so we're going to see if it does indeed get to those numbers, or if the shorts do all they desperately can to keep it down below the 1050 mark, which looks like they're trying right now even. Very, very weak effort today, though. There's hardly the volume behind any move downward. It's not a lot. So now I'm going to go back over to the chart, and I'm going to get back on Sofi's chart. I see the break over to the downside, and then I see it run down a little bit, and they get it down here to the attractive price, and then watch these candlesticks go big and green. Yeah, we'll watch them. There's a big green one right there. As they duke it out, and here they go, trying to push it down one more time, folks. And the time is right now 2:16. And what do you know? They would try and attack at 213. But look at all the buys here. Every one of that last minute was a buying. Everyone was buying in the last minute. And over here, everyone was buying in the last second minute. So these are all buyers, folks, coming in here. And you can see the green 5-day moving average has now stopped its descent and is ascending. And this 10-day moving average will soon follow it to the upside. You can see the trajectory on the simple moving average has flattened out. It's not dropping anymore. It has now started a slight rise as the green and red hopefully will continue to climb here, and soon this red will make its move up here as well. And then this thing is going to be on its way, folks. And it looks like it's going to happen right now at about 218. Here comes the volume. These are all buyers coming in down here. I would love to see all of these down here turn green. I'd like to see every one of these turn green down here right now. But I sure can see that this last candlestick had a very, very high percentage of buyers to sellers. Sellers have not even existent there. And here I can see some sellers coming in now on it, but there we go. Watch all of these turn green here, folks. Watch all of these turn green across here. The volume just spiked over here too on that last minute to the upside while it turned north right there. Soon this 10 day is going to move north too. Oh yeah. And there it goes, folks, going green. I want to see all these bars here turn green at the bottom down here. You got both the red now and the green crossing up over the white simple moving average as we speak right here, folks. This is clear to see. The longer term is now starting to follow. Watch this green line jump up here. There it is. For sure it was going to happen because the red one is rising. Now we got the green crossing the white simple right here. Look at the green, the volume coming in. And look at over here, folks. This is about to turn all green. Every one of those green. And the buying percentage is way higher than the sells. 104% right here, folks. 106% now. Yes. Excellent. 109%, 155%. And they're all going to turn green right now. 168%. Look at this greenness here. Oh, look at this. The beautiful pillars. There's a big dump effort right there to try to stop the crossover from occurring, but they are all crossing. They're all crossing. That last thumbnail, no sellers in here. All big green. All big green. Looks fantastic, everyone. Looks absolutely awesome. And look at them both now crossing over the simple moving average. And ladies and gentlemen, if this red one comes up here and the green one comes up, it's going to start the beginning of a short-eating porpoise. And it looks as though this is happening as we speak. As we speak, buyers coming in big. Volume is rising. Look at the big candlesticks coming in volume. And folks, I'm about to fill some of my orders here. This thing is going to run all the way up to my orders in the 1060s now. It's going to break 1050 and it's out of here, folks. Look at this thing crossing over right there. All of them crossing over the simple moving average. Yes, 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 yes. There they go, folks. They just crossed over the 10 and the 5 over the simple moving average. The volume is much, much higher. Many, many buyers compared to sellers here. This looks phenomenal, folks. Oh, my goodness, does this look good? Does this look strong? Whew. Let's go look at the volume on the stock right now. Oh, my gosh, folks. This is crazy, folks. This thing's going to break over 1050 and be gone. They're not going to stop it, folks. The volume level right now, 24 million shares. Man, could we go over 40 million by the close? Could they do this? Could they actually pile into the point that they drive this up to 1060 ticks, 1077, 1088? Could we see the beginnings of the rest of the shorts start to get squeezed out right now? Man, that chart looks strong right here, folks. Goodness gracious. Coming back in on SoFi again on the trading chart. Let's go look at their resistance levels. There's very little here. Folks, this is looking, we need to see this white, simple moving average flatten out right now, right to here where my mouse is. If it comes right back up here now, we're on our way, folks. We need to see this come up here right now. That simple moving average needs to come up to me where I am right here. And folks, if this green right now snaps above the red and this white does indeed come up here, we got to run ahead of us, I call. All right, that's what I'm going to call here. Snap this off of this simple and come up flat. There we go. Now the green up here. Look at that column of green right there. Wow. Oh, yeah, baby. And I want to see all these turn green. If all these go great, 185% buyers, 185%. Show them all green right here. Everything goes green. I want to see over 200 now. I want to see over 200. Oh, they're just trying so hard here, folks, to keep this thing under 1050. Scratching and clawing at it. Look at all these buyers coming in, though. Look at those candlesticks. Man, that looks good, folks. It looks so strong. SoFi looks so strong right here, folks. Come on, show me these percentages bars show up here again down here. I want to see this. 1049. You know what's interesting? No one seems to be afraid to buy here. Look at that. All green, folks. That last candlestick in the last minute, virtually no sellers to the buyers coming in here right now. Virtually none. And here we go, another candlestick. Look over here, another green one. And here we come, folks. Let's see this. Up 124. Percentage of buyers, folks. 124%. 127 now. Still rising. 129. Even though the current sell is down, it's still rising. 129 here. 130. Beautiful. Go, baby. Go, go, go. 136 now. Forget about the sell. This is rising. 143 now. This is rising. They're all going to go green, folks. 169 now percent up. And forget about this, man. Look down here. Oh, my God. Look at the size of the volume rising. Yep. Oh, this looks very good, folks. It still looks very good. I like the look of it. I like the feel of it. Look at the RSI. It's way down here at it's at 44. Folks, the RSI looks very good. It's totally reset now. It's all the way down to 44. People feel this is safe to come on in here with that RSI right down there at that level. Less fear of a drop when they monitor the RSI, Relative Strength Index. And right now, it's on the low side, showing a little weakness, but here he come. Here we go, folks. Come on, bounce over red. Come on up here. Green, red, white, all of them rising right here. Oh, this looks so strong, man. Look at it. Just keep rising. Come on, green and red up here over the white. This looks very good down here. Come on, green. I want to see you up here. Make a move right here. Watch this volume come in. 1050. Who's afraid to buy it? 1049. Looks like not many people are afraid to. SoFi green again. And I'm sad to say for you shorts that now that's not good to see this price, because SoFi now is only, no more 13, folks. They had it at 10 for a little bit. They had it at 9, then at 10. But, folks, it's going back up. It's rising right now. You can see that. You can see the momentum that's behind it right now. Look at it starting to rise. So, folks, this is so beautiful. You got a low way the heck down here. The next low is 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 here. And folks, it's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. Look at the lows going higher and higher and higher on SoFi. And now the next low right there at 1048. Here she goes, folks. Here we go. Here comes the run. Here comes the run up towards 11, folks. It's going to happen now. There's no more resistance here for it. Let's get over here and look at this chart now. All three of the simple moving average, red, green, oh, beautiful, folks. And look at the volume starting to come in. And look at all of this here. 124% buyers here, folks. 124%. Wow. Oh my gosh. And there's virtually no one wanting to sell. No one wanting to sell right here. It says 0% on the sell side. Everyone buying. Look at this short eating porpoise right here. Yes. Yep. Whoa. Yeah. This thing is gone. Snap their spine, folks, and leave them behind. Snap their spine, leave them behind. Look at this down here, folks. All green, every one of these candlesticks. Man, they're starting to get a lot of interest here. And I'm watching these numbers over here, right here, real close. But this looks absolutely phenomenal, folks. This is just unbelievable. What are they going to do when this green bounces and everything higher? And look down here, folks. No one's interested in selling here. No real shares being sold. All buyers, folks. The majority of every single recent candlestick has been buyers, buyers, buyers. That's right. And the volume is increasing here, folks. Sad to say for you shorts. As it just rides higher and higher off the simple moving. And watch this simple moving move up here. If this simple moving averages moves up here where I am right now with my line, watch these simple moving average where it's going here, folks. The white one at the bottom. Watch it break above. Oh, a little bit of a pullback. That's because, again, they are trying to dump there. But, folks, I want to see this white moving average come up over where I am right there. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Let it run, folks. Let it run. Let it run, folks. Wow. It looks good, folks. It looks primed to explode to the upside. This is gaping away now, folks. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Wow. Boom. Buyers coming in, folks. Oh my goodness! Look at the gap that's just growing here and growing. It's a short eating porpoise for sure, everyone. Look down here at the volume, buyers versus sellers right now. Wow. Wow, that looks good, everyone. Watch that green continue to rise with the red here. And we are on our way, folks. We're going to break 1055. Oh, yeah. There's the volume coming in to push it higher, folks. Coming over here now to look at this chart. 1050, huh? Ah, beautiful. Yes. And the volume now, 24,377,000. I'm going to write it down. Time 2:30 p.m. 24,370,000. All right, I'm going to write that down. Yep. Somebody's wondering if you're still here, Nicole. All right, come on over here. Boy, that sure looks good, folks. Break away, baby. Come on, right up over here. Come on, let's blow away this number 1055. Let's run past it right now. No, no stopping it now, folks. Look at that thing rising. How are they going to stop it? Look at the volume here. 24,404,000, 24,504,000, 24,022,000, 24,405,000. Oh, baby. Run, run, run. Oh, look at that. That's bull crap. No, don't believe that, folks. That's Yahoo playing their little fun games. Watch this thing just catapult right here. Boom, boom, boom. Out go the lights. I had an extra boom there. It's even more powerful than Pat Travers. By the way, if any of you have ever heard of Pat Travers, he's down from the Orlando area. I've jammed with him on stage before. We did a little sax number. I was doing a sax. We were having one of those, what they call oh, this looks good, folks. A duel. He had his guitar and I had my sax, and we were dueling it out, man. He'd lay down that riff and I'd copy it back, and then he'd lay a riff and I'd run it back at him, and he'd throw it and I'd throw it back. Man, it was so much fun. After the concert, he told me I'd never had so much fun with a horn player. He said he'd really never had much playing with horn players. He was surprised. And so that was pretty fun. And man, he's a hell of a musician, folks. Pat Travers is just an incredibly dedicated, accomplished musician that is just insane. And so there we go, seeing some of those weird Yahoo anomalies again, where the price rockets down. And I'm going to try and take a picture of it next time it happens to see what they're trying to show for the low, where it might run to if they do dump on it. Because, see, they want to find out sometimes where they should take up the long position. So once in a while, they do a couple of those little dumpity dumps like that to see where the line of resistance is. And so then they know when they still really start driving and selling it down, where they're going to take up their long positions. That's kind of what they do. So I'm not saying that it's fixing to happen here with Sofi, but, well, I've seen it happen before. So I'm telling you about it right now. And but right now, it really honestly looks to me like they got themselves in a real pickle here. 24,430,000, so another 50,000 shares traded in the last minute and a half, 2 minutes. There's plenty of buyers interested in this stock at 1051, no question about it. There is absolutely no doubt of it whatsoever. For those of you that are here on this channel, I want to ask you to do me a favor. Right now the time is 2:34, and so we'll wait. Well, let's do it anyway. Let's just do it. 2:35 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button together, everybody. Here we go right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there, please, at 2:35 and 8 seconds, and I'd be very grateful for you doing that. It drives more people to the channel. And if you've already hit the like button, please go ahead and hit the hearts and the poppers and the smileys at this time. And let's get even more people, the algorithm, to go, oh, wow, something sparked everybody over there. What's going on this channel? Let's send it to some other people. Everybody's commenting, hitting the hearts at the same time. Thank you very much. And I appreciate it very, very much, everyone, because we got to grow this channel. Today we went over 16,500, over a new goal, 16,500 subscribers. All right. And I sit here and I just can't help but feel very good about Sofi going up 1% per day. I told you guys 2 months ago I'd love to see Sofi go up 1% a day for the next until earnings. Yep, let's go. That's right, folks. Let's break this 1050 resistance, 1055. Once we push past that, watch this thing go to 11, folks. How quickly it will go. There's nothing above this number till $11.20. There's nothing but wide open skies above. And that's why the shorts are protecting this number with such vehemency, folks, because they know that too. They've already looked at the charts that I've been showing you. Some of them have been over here and seen the interactive chart where I showed everybody, folks, we break over this line and there's a huge gap up to here. All right. And
I'm going to run and do some errands and then
okay.
Get more milk.
Okay.
I think we're having wings for dinner.
Oh, I can't wait. Thank you, beautiful. Be careful out there. You got your club? All right. So, folks, what I want you to see here is this breakover point right here. If you go back in history, folks, the shorts made a big gap on this stock over here a long time ago. And I'm going to get here and I'm going to zoom in and I'm going to show you what I mean right over here. And here it is right here. You see over here, this is the line that we're on now. This bottom line, the red one that's red right now, that's the line of resistance we're on right now. There it is at 850. You can clearly see this right here. All right, look over here. 1050, 1049, 1050, okay? So that's the line we're currently at, 1050. But you need to be aware of something, folks. From this line, 1050 right here, if you zoom in here, there is a massive gap here above 1050 up to this number right here, okay? And that number is 1221. Coincidentally, the convert number is 1229, people. The shares convert. They can convert at 1229 a share. So this is why they're protecting this so much, folks, because there's a massive gap that was created. And I want you to see the date that it happened was 2/22. And in this period of time, they dropped the price 223. All right. So the price dropped all the way down to 1050. What was that number there? I don't know what number it is right there. It's right here on this line. This one right here. They ran the price down to $12, folks. And that gap is still there now, okay? So you be aware, folks, that anyone who's shorting this, if we can break this line, this is the next line that we're going to jump up to, because there's a lot of gap space right here that they created as they ran the price down on Sofi. There was another one here, and we blew past that. When we jumped off there, boom, we went to this number. But, folks, the next gap on our schedule is one we had way back on March the 7th of 2022. Was the last time we were at this price right there. And that was actually March the 1st of 2022 when we were at this price right here, March the 1st. So now, if you come across here, folks, we are looking at this chart, and you can clearly see when you look at this that we are indeed about to break over this line of resistance. And folks, when we break this line of resistance at 1050, we're going to 1120, all right? And this is, again, why they're fighting this upswing so hard, because they know that this is the next resistance level right over here. They know that that's the next resistance level. So, and they know there's that big gap there as well. They know. I think they know because they're here with me on this channel and they watch it every day. And I keep showing everybody, dudes and dudettes, there are a lot of gaps up over our head. And you can see how fast it ran through the 8s and the 9s up to the 10s. And I told you those gaps were there. And so there's a gap now, folks, from 1050 right here. 1055 is really the price. And 1054, you can see where we were today and beyond that. Why they hit it so hard is because there's nothing but blue skies over us. There's very, very little resistance. Okay? Very little resistance. And this was, again, all created by them, the shorts themselves, when they ran SoFi's price down a long time ago. All of these gaps exist everywhere over here. They all exist. There's a gap from where we are right now up to that number. There's a gap where it consolidated there up to this consolidation point. There's a little one in here in between right there. There should be another line right there of consolidation. But folks, these are pretty big swings. From that one right there is 1371. And then from there to the next consolidation is in the middle of this, 1371 to 1267. All right. So you're talking about almost a 60-cent swing right there. And that happened pretty quick. And so this is where all the levels of resistance were created on the drop. And so therefore, this is where I put lines right here. So I should add another line right here. Really should. I just really don't want to mess with it right now because, well, let's just do it. We'll hit draw. And we're going to use the draw tool for right here. Just see if we can get this to create a line right here. And we did. Let's put one here. Come on. Oh, I guess I got to select one. So let's try no tool. And we want to try, let's try this one, align. There we go. Right there. There we go. That's better. There's one line right there. And that's really pretty much it, folks. I think I've caught every other one. There's really kind of one right here too, though. Draw tool, line again. I shouldn't have to select this again. It should do it automatically. Right here. There we go. All right, so I'm trying to highlight each place where I see a gap. And folks, you can clearly see, as I said, where we are now on this line, approaching this line, folks. This is a critical stage for the shorters. This is a very critical stage. Now I'm going to get rid of the draw tool up here. Take that off. We break this line, folks. We're going to break them and we're going to make big money, folks. This thing's going to run. We break this line. We go here. It's out of here, folks. Kat, since you started using Thinkorswim, you have been using the phrase MACD. What is that? A moving average. It's a moving average indicator. Give you the exact definition. It's a technical indicator to help investors identify price trends, measure trend momentum, and identify entry points for buying and selling. And the MACD is a momentum oscillator primary used to trade trends. MACD, short for moving average convergence divergence. Moving average convergence and divergence. It monitors flow of the energy coming in, buying energy or selling energy to the upside possibility or down. And right now, folks, Sofi is looking pretty strong right here. This looks very, very good. I'm going to pull this over here and look at this and get this closer. Look at all those green candlesticks right there just then. And here they come again. And folks, we got to get both of these lines up over. The green crosses the simple, the red crosses the simple, and you can see all the volume. Whoa, everybody's buying here. Look at these numbers. 345% buyers right here, folks. No. Whoa, all green and rising. Look at the candlestick. Green, 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 green. Come on, Sofi. This looks gorgeous right here, this chart. Let me turn this light off. Wow. There goes the 5-day over. 5-day just crossed over the white. Simple moving average. Oh. Look at that thing go. Watch this red one now. If this 10-day crosses over this white one, this thing's on a tear, folks. If we get both the green, the red crossing, there they go. Look at them adding the gape there. Look at that gap adding there. I'm watching this right here. Watch this green line, folks. Watch the green line. Yes. Total convergence here, folks. This is capitulation, and there they go. Green, all of them running now. Here we go, folks. Watch it run. Watch Sofi rise now this afternoon from right now. What time is it? 2:48. Well, that's as good a time as any, folks. That's as good a time as any to start the run, and here it is right now. You can see it forming. You can see the volume is 100% buyers on that pillar and the last one. Both of these columns are complete buyers. This is the red 10-day moving over the white simple moving average now. The green is rising too. Nothing here but buyers coming in. Very, very few sellers. 80% now only, well, none of them are selling here except short selling. 1051. Stay behind it. Stay this volume into it. We need the volume to stay into it. Oh, yeah. Both the red and green have now crossed this simple moving average line, folks. And look at this volume start to come in once everybody sees this technical. Folks, this is obviously not good for the shorts. Not good at all. Not good. Oh, my goodness. Don't let the buyers start in here on you. You'll be in deep doo-doo. Going to go over here so I can just monitor the volume right now. Let's refresh this page and make sure the volume count is correct. And it's saying right now that the volume has reached a level of 25,093,000. Folks, we were at 24,370,000. So the volume is very light that's making this rise, and that's even better, folks. Oh my goodness, that is great to see this just slow, steady, constant buying. No one has any fear at all, obviously, of buying here. No one does. You can clearly see that right here. Look at that. All indexes now, purple porpoise going on. Shortening purple porpoise. Look at the mouth opening on that thing now. Look at that beautiful, and look at the volume. Yes. Bring on the money-making machine. What are you going to do, shorts? What in the heck are you going to do now? All the lines rising. There is no disguising it. Danny Deals would tell you right now that algorithms are in total control. But those algos to me look like they're buying. Right here, I like what I see. This one over here, there was but a shade of red on that thing, just like a little tiny little bit of lipstick on that right there. Just a little lipstick on her. See? A little shade of lipstick there. And even with this big, fat, bold lipstick line on that one, nothing on the next minute, mostly green and moderate. And now, ladies and gentlemen, all three lines converging together, and we should see a flatten and then the green and red bounce right off here. If we do, that is perfect. We see this come up, and there they go. That's what we want to see right there, folks. Man, they're just duking it out here, people. Duking it out. Very interesting to see this, though, right here, folks. See the methods of which they try to run it down, but there's a lot of volume coming in here, folks. No one afraid at 1051 at all, apparently. They're not afraid to fill their purses at 1051 right now. They're not afraid at all. You can clearly see that. The volume is picking up on it right now, folks, as we approach 252. I think they know what's going to happen when it gets to be 3:06 p.m. I think they know where we're headed at 3:06. And it may take as long as 20 till for them to really start piling in, because nobody wants to show their cards yet. They want to make sure that they don't get caught in that little head fake pump and dump right before the bell at 3. So they're going to hold off, and they won't throw in any cards to buy. They'll let the little manipulators run it down to the most attractive they can get it right at 3:06. And at 3:06, they'll be in a fix. Oh, yeah. When we get up to 80 million plus, we'll see some serious jumps. I agree. And we will see. I can't imagine what the volume is going to be like on earnings day. 4 days left to trade, folks. 4 days left. And this is why you just saw Sofi go right back down just then for the last time from 1057 down 8 cents. And that's all they can muster right now. She's running. There they come. She's moving to the upside. You can clearly see the candlestick indicator is an upside move right there. There's no question about it. The volume is coming in. You can see the buyers increasing. They're not going to wait. We got a power hour coming, people. We got a power hour, and they're coming in now. They've already started coming in, folks. Look at this tower. Look at the volume rising right now. Look at this right here. All buyers. Almost all buyers here. Again, a little tiny lipstick on this one to try to make it look cute and attract you to it. But the fact is, folks, this thing's going much higher. Yeah, even though they tried to lay on that heavy lipstick right there at the last second to make it look as enticing as they could, it's over, man. The next one is all green here. Forget about throwing on all that lipstick. It isn't going to work. Folks, over here you had the bright red lipstick, and here it was bright red. Now it's dark red. See, you're getting cool. You're cooling off. That's not a hot color for you. It doesn't look good. That looks bad on you. Green looks good on you, though. Green looks real good on you. I'd say go all green if I were you. That's what I'd be doing. And if I were a short, I'd be doing that right now. You better get on TRNR. TRNR, okay. I'll just go this way to it. Just hold on, people. Don't go buying into this yet, because someone said get on it. It could be at the high of the day right now. It could be at a 52-week high, and tomorrow we could buy it at 13 cents. So don't go jumping on this thing yet. All right, what's the news? 12 days ago and last month. Okay, well, afraid not. No. I got to know why. I have to have a catalyst. I have to have a reason. I will write it down for a tomorrow buy, though. So thank you for telling me about it. TRNR. Yeah. TRNR. We've already traded this. We've made money on this in the past. We've made a very good gain. I made it in a dentist chair, actually. I bought it that afternoon on a Friday afternoon, and then I told everybody from out of a dentist chair to sell it. It was up 40% an hour and a half later. TRNR, so the high today so far was already, 0.17 high, 0.17. Volume is 29 million. News is questionable. Average volume is 4.9 million. It looks like down there. Yep. Average volume 4.9. Got it. All right. That's good to see. So those are the things that I check on, to give me indicators of what I should buy tomorrow on a washout. And they'll wash that out tomorrow. They'll wash that out good tomorrow, folks. Volume right now on Sofi, what are we at? 25,290,000 now. And we were at 24,370,000 at 230. So the volume is quite low on it, and the price rising is really fabulous, folks. I mean, you don't know how good it is to see this happening right now. Sofi is on an accumulation phase right now. They're accumulating right here now. Yep, they're accumulating. And look at the 10 and 5 day riding right even. They just broke over right there. They're breaking over right now, folks. With a market cap of 4 million, not worth it at all. Yep. Look at this thing. It's a short eating porpoise starting to form here. Look at the volume rising right now. Look at the volume level. This is going to be one of the highest candlesticks of volume that we've seen. Yes, look at this volume rising, folks. And the reason it jumped up so much is because they just dumped a bunch of shares right there to try to stop this breakover. That's the reason the volume level jumped so high right there just then, because they dumped a ton of shares right there to try to keep this breakover from happening. They see what's happening. They see the trend. They see these lines converging and moving higher and higher and higher, and they go, man, we got to dump some shares. I guarantee you they just dumped a bunch of shares right there. If you look at your chart, you'll see a big red candlestick. I guarantee it. I guarantee it that you would see that on the interactive chart right now. I'm going to go to the one-day chart right now and look. And there it is. Right there. There's the candlestick right there. The big dump of shares right there to try to stop, because you can see the 45's gaping away from the 50-day, and the 200 is doing nothing but rising. It's a short-eating porpoise. There's the short-eating porpoise's body, and right over here is the mouth of the short-eating porpoise rising. And this is their last effort right there. Sayonara. You're done, shorts. I know how frustrating it must be to see all of the long-term moving averages rising right now for you shorters, but you should have known better. You should have known better. You should have known a week ago when I showed you that there was a golden cross that was starting to form on Sofi. And when I went over and showed you what happened to PLTR after the crossover, and I showed you TSSI after the crossover, and I showed you this one here after the crossover. I'll get over on the chart so you can see this. We're going to go to the 1 year on this one too. In the meantime, Rocket Lab, see what happened after the crossover? See this stock right now? It's in a crossover right now. It's just having a crossover right now. It's experiencing one. IONQ. is experiencing a triple crossover. Now, I would not buy it here because I think they're going to pull this back down here to a halfway. Meeting the 10-day moving average is where you could get in around $10.88 tomorrow. I think that sounds crazy, but they can take them down that much to the 10-day to make it hit that 10-day and then bounce it off the 10-day. That's what they did with TSSI over and over. Once it took off, they took it down to the 10-day once right there. You can see right there it hit the 10-day and bounced right there. And then up here, they took it down to the 10-day and it bounced off the 10-day again and down to the 10-day, bouncing again now. So, folks, this is what they'll do with SoFi, too. It won't just be straight up. They'll run it up and then down to the 10-day, run it up, down to the 10, run it up, down to the 10-day, run it up. See that? PLTR. All of these will be the same way, folks. Look at this one. They ran it up. They took it down to the 200-day moving average, just like GDC is right now. Just like this one is right now, if you look at the 2-year chart. They just run this price down. GDC, they just took it down to the 200-day moving average. And that one there is a good example for you to see what happens to a stock if they want to take it down to the 200-day moving average before they run it up any higher. And so you can see with GDC, once it rocketed up, and they took this stock right here, ENSC, they made it after the crossover. It went up here, then they drove it down to the 200, then on off it went. And so now look at GDC right now. Take a look at their chart right here, all right? This is why I'm pointing this out, because I think this is a great stock to buy at 188. And I'll show you right now because it has a crossover on the 1-year chart. And I'll show it to you right now. And not only does it have a crossover on the 1-year chart, but it's been driven down after the crossover, just like that other stock. It's been driven down after the crossover right to the 200-day moving average. There it is. There's the triple upside crossover. There was the runaway price. This is the manipulator saying, no, let's get a bunch first. And they did, and it's at the 200, and this is going to bounce again, GDC. But they're accumulating it right now at the 200-day moving average. This is what manipulators do, just like this chart that I'm showing you right here, right now. This is an example of the same thing. See how it ran up and they drug it right to the 200 and then they accumulated on the 200 before, boom, it ran right back up. Bring it down close to the 200 again, accumulate some more, and then boom, right off of that number too. Right off of that number where they accumulated. Folks, that's what they're doing, in my opinion, now on this stock, GDC. They saw the massive volume. They saw all the people that wanted to get in on it. And they said, wait, let's not let it run. Let's get the 200 first and accumulate here. Then we'll let it run. And I think that's what they're doing with it. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And by the way, every one of these long-term lines is moving up. Look at the 200. It's rising. Look at the 45-day. Look at the 50-day. They're all rising. Even while the price is manipulated down to the 200, these long-term lines are all rising, folks. Every one of them. And that's what makes me think they're just accumulating to bounce it off here. Because, man, this thing's rising. Even against their efforts, all the long-terms are still rising. And that's the kind of stock I like to look for and buy on that line. That's me. That's me all day right there, folks. I'm in on that. All right, and I recommend you buy some of it too because it could go quickly to $4 anytime. Brewtake, I'm not sleeping on the 28th. All-nighter into earnings. Man, you don't tell me that, man. Now, listen, the last time on earnings I said I'd pull an all-nighter. I pulled an all-nighter, and I never saw you there. I did an all-nighter last year, folks, before an earnings. And I know. You got ill. I know what happened. But, man, I stayed up all night long, and I kept wondering, where is Brewtake? Where is Brewtake? He was one of the guys that said, I'll be there if you do it. And so I ran an all-nighter before earnings. And sure enough, and over that duration of 20 hours that I ran my feed, I didn't have one single disconnection either. It was pretty cool. You are the man, brother. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I will do an all-nighter. I'm not afraid. I'm not too old to stay up all night. I can tell you that right now. Grandpa Cat can hang in there. All right. Grandpa Cat can hang with the best of them. I don't just hang out on the porch, right? My paws hanging over like this with my hand on here. That ain't Catfish Tyler, man. I jump off that porch. I chase that rabbit just like my dog. I won't ever catch it, but I'll still chase it. Yeah. GPCR. Sure, I'll look at GPCR. Hold on. GPCR. Here we go. Somebody show us one we can make a bunch of money on a rundown. I got 2 picks for tomorrow already. One of them is going to be ENSC and TRNR. Both of them running on no news. No news at all. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 3:08. It's 3:08. For those of you that are here for the late afternoon run, you're about to see it happen. I want you to realize the NASDAQ is indeed green. The Dow went green fractionally for a little bit. Still it is a little. The S&P is hanging there. The Russell's the only one down, but barely down now, just down 0.3. And it's starting to fall off, though, taper off. But ladies and gentlemen, Sofi on these red days going up is just absolutely all you could ask for. Now, on this chart here, I can already tell by this very chunky looking volume that there's no volume on this stock usually at all. This is a sleeping dog, folks. This kind of chart right here, now, be careful. Sure, it has a cup and handle on it here, but you got to be careful, man. There's not a lot of volume on this. The volume average is 600,000 shares a day. You got to ask yourself, do you want to lock yourself in with that much funding at 39.18 for something that really right now looks to me like it's about to just kind of consolidate here for a long time and trade sideways? I don't see it running back up unless they have some good breaking news. Now, unfortunately, over here, I can't see their columns. Oh, here you go. Analyst recommendations right there. And I'm trying to see where they've meet the street and beat. Right here they are. They have beat on the last 2 earnings calls. I wish they would show their revenues like they used to, too. That kind of stinks that they don't show revenues like they used to. Huh. But let's look at their annual. Oh, no, they want me to buy into this to do the annual, so I'm done there. Well, I mean, I'm not overly impressed with it. It's doing all right, but it doesn't look like it's got the volume I like. I like stocks that are faster movers than that. You know, Sofi, I should say, hasn't really been moving very fast lately, but it has the potential to move 28 days up, 125%. We've already seen that last year. It happened, went up from May the 15th last year to June the 14th. In 29 days, SoFi's stock price leapt upwards 125%. And it could easily do that again here in an instant, folks. It could happen as soon as the first big shorter says, this is it, I've had enough. And folks, I still do not know to this time if all of those options have been covered. 16 million needed to be covered on Friday or today by the closing bell, and I still don't know if all those covered it yet. I don't think they did. Yeah, rooting for SoFi, definitely. We all are. Jacob Patton, you don't know what you're saying there yet, because as I said, you're probably going to wake up one morning here and you're going to find this stock at $4 a share plus. Because to me right now, it has every indication of accumulating on the 200-day moving average before running it way beyond where it hit over here. See, here's the thing. They saw this thing breaking away and they said, let's accumulate some. So they did. They came in on GDC. They saw it starting to break away. They pulled it down to the 45 and 50-day moving average. And then they got what they wanted. And then they saw, oh my gosh, the demand for this thing is just too much. We should have got more here. We should have got more here. So they had already bought a lot here. So very simple for them to just slowly sell them back and forth to each other. Just sell and sell and sell all those. And then they can go over to the brokerages that'll let them borrow shares and pay interest. And all they have to do is borrow a bunch more to just keep selling and selling and selling and selling and selling. Well, now, folks, they're back here where they started. And now what are they doing? Well, why did it mysteriously stop right there? Why didn't it just fall from here and just keep going down and down to where these numbers were here? Because that's not their plan. They have a plan after it got to here to take it to the 200. And then their plan is to then run it back up. That's why it stopped right here and has been trading sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. 6 days of accumulating the stock. And by the way, today it's up to 0.15, which is just the beginning of the run it's about to go through. Because what I just told you is exactly the truth. And you can call me wrong if you want, but you'll find out if you hold on to this stock for one more month, my friend. You're in for a big surprise because every single long-term line on this stock is still rising. Every one of them is still rising, including the 200-day, my friend, which is still rising to this day. Yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt this will double. Yep. This is manipulation 101, people, and I've seen it before. And keep in mind, all long-term averages are still rising on this stock. And amazing, look at it, just rising now, 2% already. If I were anybody that had if I were a gambler, I'd buy more of it here right now. And I did, okay? And you already know that. So I am not living in any fear whatsoever. I did look at Wolf early this morning. Yes, I did. And by the way, look at Sofi, folks. There's the breakout. Adios, amigos. See you at 11:20. See you at 11:20, my friends. That's okay, Stacy. Welcome back. Andre Skinner, welcome. 1061, magic number. Oh, she's out of here now. And it won't stop at 1054 and 1055 now. This isn't going to happen, folks. Come on over here. Let's get in and dig on this a little deeper. Let's dig on this a little deeper. Boink. Oh, my goodness gracious. What time was this? 3:06? Was this 3:06 right here when it started to snap away? When did it snap up to the upside? There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you a little bit ago, wait till you see what happens at 3:06. And you can clearly see right here, this is the time, 3:06. And look at the green break above, and then look at them both stay over the white. And then the real money kicked in right here and started showing their cards. Right there, okay? And that was at 3:11. And you might as well call that 9:11 for shorts. Okay? That's 9:11 for shorts. That is a major porpoise right there. Look how happy it is. They call him Flipper, Flipper, Flipper. He loves to eat shorts. They call him Flipper, and he loves to eat shorts, like to eat them all up. Oh yes, Flipper, eating shorts as we speak. The short-eating porpoise has arrived on the scene. And ladies and gentlemen, he gonna make our day. Look down here, buyers 276% to the upside. totally no one wanting to sell a single share, but loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of loading up. Loading up. Oh, man. Look at this, everybody. Oh, my goodness, crazy. What happened so far here? Going crazy loco to the top side. We got a little China going on there. Some Spanish. Catfish speaks Spanish. Look at this thing running, folks. She gone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't heard this, I'm going to sing it for you. It's a new Catfish song today. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy the new Catfish song today that I'm going to sing for you. And I'm not going to play the guitar because I haven't charted it out yet. But tomorrow, we won't be doing this a cappella, everyone. And this is a song called Sweet Talking Sofi. And it is by a group called ELC. EL Catfish. And I hope you like it. And I got to get my all my instruments over here. And we're ready to go. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were hoping, and then found Catfish tie, saying now's the time, the perfect time for you to buy Sofi. And I showed you, I showed all the lies. They lied about Sofi. Oh, now shorts don't know what they'll all do, but they all realize they're truly screwed. For short and Sofi. Oh, David's been lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. Sofi, yo, Giavarini. So sad that that's the way it's over. Shorts and shorting and selling Sofi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tie, who told you shorts would all be screwed way back on August 5th. We bought a ton, yeah, we bought a ton at 601. Oh yeah, and from that day the price just flew, and all the Sofi shorts got screwed. Boom, 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 boom. I'm talking Sofi. Well, David's been lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. Sofi, yo, Chivarini. So sad you're teeny, but it's over. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his short friends meet to survive. Oh yes, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder what they will do. Where did they go wrong? Oh, and nothing that those shorts can do. They all see right now they're truly screwed. Oh, but I'm talking Sofi. Yeah, it's time to buy it. You can't deny it. All the shorts are frying. Sofi. Yeah, David's been lying. So sad. All the shorts have started crying. Sofi. Oh yeah, time to buy it. You gotta try it. You can't deny it. Sofi, yeah, sweet talking Sofi. It's time to buy Sofi. Oh yeah. Yo Cat performing the Sofi, the new Sofi song that we came up with today. I hope you enjoyed that. And now let's put this down here. Oh, folks. Andre Skinner, entertaining. All right. Yeah, keep the singing. It's working. Okay. Oh, my goodness gracious. Shorty trying to hold Sofi down to 1050 all afternoon. Didn't work for him. Sorry about your luck, Shorts. I know how bad you'd like to close it at 10:55. I don't know whether you have the gumption to do that either. Yes. Brew Tank Outdoors. Beautiful song. All right. Chixican. Oh, you guys are so funny. I thank you very much, Rock Al LOL. STT, triple tier, nope testing. TVGN, a good stock. Thank you, Thomas Abbott. Thank you for suggesting that. Others will go look into it. Believe me, if you mention it, they will look. I had to step away. Here we go. Did I look at Wolf? I did look at Wolf earlier. Right now, so this is the Sofi channel, and I'm teaching people look at the 5-day just jumping over the 10. Look at them both springing off of this doggone simple moving average here. Look at the volume. Everyone's a buyer. Everyone's a buyer. All the shorts retired. Sofi is on fire. Sofi. That's right, folks. Sofi, everyone's a buyer. Shorts on fire. Let's all retire. Oh my goodness, look at this thing, folks. Look at all moving averages. We got a short eating porpoise right here. We'll eat all of the shorts, and the shorts will disappear. We got a short eating porpoise right here. You can see the short eating porpoise has come along, and we can see he's appeared. Oh yeah, the short eating porpoise is indeed growing. Look at its mouth opening up bigger and bigger, swallowing shorts whole. Yummy. And tomorrow morning in the pre-market, they'll be deposited to the sea floor. That's right. They'll just be short shit, folks. That's all there is to it. I'm sorry, I had to say it. There's no way I could pass that up. Ding me for the dollars for using Kurt. GNPX, what's your opinion on Spirit? I wouldn't invest in that company at all. And the only reason because one flight trying to fly on, my friend was had the windshield. They stopped the flight from taking off because the windshield had to be replaced, the front windshield. My friend told me that. He was sitting in the airport waiting at the connection point, and he says, well, we have a delay. I said, what's the dang delay, bro? He goes, man, they're replacing the front windshield on the plane. And I said, dude, don't get on that plane. Don't you dare get on that plane with a windshield that, I mean, they use silicone gel, and they're going to, the rapid drying silicone gel. I told him, forget about it. You get to 40,000. All right, folks. My guys say, what is Spirit? They must be an advertiser here on this on YouTube. And that just, so I love the Spirit Airlines, and I think you should buy into it right now. Yes, I think the Spirit is a good investment. I don't even need to look at the charts. I just have some sort of an inside gut feeling that Spirit is what you ought to get into right now. But please, as with any stock, just nibble as you make entry. I don't want you to dive in, okay? Don't dive in. That's just wise on any decision at any level, at any stock. Don't dive in. Never dive. Wade in like I do. Wade in like Catfish, folks. You can't go wrong wading like this. It's people that go in very, very heavy that go wrong. And hey, Jacob, are you still here? Jacob, are you still here? Well, I don't know if he is or he isn't, but I'll tell you one thing. He is down a lot on GDC, and he's run out of patience with it. But some of you heard me tell him last week when he started talking about it, man, you really blew it, man. I'm down so much. I'm down so much. I said, stop worrying about it. Buy right now. SoFi's at $6 and something a share. Buy it at $6.77 or $6.88 right now, and then it'll be at $10. You'll make all your money back. I said, just buy it, move it over to the stock this channel is about, Sofi. Stop monkeying around with other things. Put it back over into Sofi, and you'll make all your money back that you lost. That's what I told him. You heard me tell him that. Everyone on this channel heard him say that. Yep, Sofi's on fire. So there you go, Jacob. when you were here a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, and complaining, and I told you, well, I'm sorry, but the only thing you can do here, you can add more at this wonderful price right at the 200-day moving average like I'm doing, or you can just move it over to Sofi and you'll make it all back. Either way, you could do either one. I told you could do either one. Everybody here on this channel knows it, so I stand behind my words. Either way, I think you're still fine with GDC. You just need to be a little bit patient here. You wait, you'll see. You'll be going, oh my gosh. And then you know what, folks? Then the question's going to be when it happens, will he have the nerve to come back and say he's sorry, or that I'm sorry I was so hard on you. You were right. Because I've seen many, many other people in the past on this channel that have come back like this and burned me down. Her name was Mary. And she just came in here and just irate and just threw herself all over in the tank. And I let her spout out. I let her, vent and get it all out. And then I said, Mary, I'm so confident this is going to go back up. I'm going to buy a bunch of more shares of it right now. And I did. I started buying a bunch of shares right then. The price, I think, was at 177. And the next day, the freaking thing took off. And everybody witnessed it. They said, oh, well, I hope Mary, and we talked about it, and they said she probably sold. But I was telling her, Mary, this is only a couple of days here. Hang on. These stocks move very, very big in terms of 2, 3, 5, 6 days. You can't just throw in the towel and say I lost all this money. If you lost it, it's because you sold. But if you'd held it just one more day and watched me, I bought that day. You saw me buying. And ladies and gentlemen, rather than waste time, I thought I would start writing the chords down for this song to play it on the guitar. And it looks like we're back live now, though. Hello. And once I get signal again, I will start streaming again. But for now, we will do a little bit of this song here. We'll see if we can figure out the chords here. And they are the song by ELC. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were hoping, and then found Catfish saying now's the perfect time. Time for you to buy Sofi. Oh yeah, that I don't know what I'm gonna do, but all of this shorts are screwed. So fine for short and so fine, and David's been lying. David's been lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. So fine, yo, Chimarini. So sad if that's the way it's over. These shorts been shorting and selling so fine, but you've been listening to Catfish told you short would all be screwed back in August 5th. Yeah, we bought a ton, yeah, at 601. Yeah, we'll get this one figured out, folks. We'll definitely get this one figured out. And I'll write them all down, and then we'll just blaze it tomorrow with the guitar. All right, everyone? Sorry that my internet's down right now. But one thing I saw just before my internet down was I saw Sofi was at 10:55. So someone help me out. Where is it? A prodigy all the way. He even does wood carving. Oh, I sure do. I carve trees in the backyard that I cut down. My wife was she thought I was nuts. Speaking of wood carving, we've got Satoru Akimoto, who made me this beautiful. He did this, carved this in. My daughter drew the catfish with a pencil, and then he used that drawing. I sent him an email, and he burned this into this coaster for me. Very, very nice. I mean, it's just so cool. You can't see the depth that's there, but man, it's really awesome, folks. I haven't seen him for a while. Don't know where he went to. But at any rate, here we are. I've got no internet. 10:58. Yes. Well, I can only presume my orders have been filling here at 10:54, 55, 6, 7, and 8. I had orders all through there. And hopefully I'll have internet. Oh, it looks like it's getting hooked back up right now again. Hold on. Let me try and refresh this now. And we'll try and refresh this screen. And let's see if we can get something up here. Looks like my internet's going to come back on. But then again, there are no guarantees on this channel ever of anything. There are no guarantees. 1058. Thank you very much, Chris. Man, that's critical to break over that 1055, folks. That has always been a wall for Sofi in the past. And I don't mean 1055. I'm talking about the number 855, folks. 855 was a number that we just could never, ever seem to get over for the longest time. And I finally just started trading in that trench, 855 to 840s. And I just traded in that trench while they did it for weeks and months, even 855. And when we went over that, now over 1055, I told you there's a big gap from here to 1129, folks. Yep, even in the 12s, you'll see. You're going to see what's going to happen here. Well, I don't know whether you'll see a damn thing going. If I don't get internet, you're not going to see jack. You're not going to see anything unless we get internet back up here. What in the world is going on? Come on, wow, impress me and show me some internet. I've got sell orders in also at 1064 and 1066, 67, 18 minutes left, maybe after hours. Well, I've got them in. A lot of my orders are good till canceled. All of my orders on Fidelity are good till canceled, but found out that that doesn't work unless you're putting the orders in the after hours, which is stupid. That is the dumbest thing in the world that I ever heard of. Well, your good till canceled orders, sir, are not really just till during the day out when you're... Stop with that ridiculous nonsense. I'll do it. I'll do it with Charles Schwab, and it works. And there's no trouble with it. All right, I told you, folks, 1060. All right, awesome, awesome, awesome. Freaking shame I can't be a part of this. My screen here for my trading platform, it says reconnecting. So everything is indeed down here. And it makes me just think, good Lord, you know, I'm just going to shut everything again. Just do it again. Goodbye to all of it. Goodbye to everything. I'm just going to close it all again. I'm stupid. I don't know. It sounds ridiculous, but I just don't understand what's happening here. And it's very, very frustrating for sure. But it's not because of my equipment. There's no question about that. It is definitely a incoming signal problem we're having. And it very well could be that they've finally been tracking how much I've been streaming, and they don't like me doing it. It could be that, folks. It could be as simple as that. So let me go over here right now and say goodbye to this. Cancel, log off. And I'm just going to close everything here. Save my changes to that chart and close it. And then close all these windows for all these stocks. Come down here and just restart the silly thing. And maybe some of you will be able to help me. I know some of you are pretty technically inclined. And there have been some suggestions of what I should do, and I realize and those are good ones, but I'm gonna restart here again and just see if we get lucky and somehow get internet, because right now almost every light is white. There's just one, and none of them are flashing, and there's no more gaps anymore. So, well, one of them just started flashing again just then. And it may be because I'm tapping into it right now. It's starting to tap in, so it's supplying that one port. Yep. All right. And by the way, out here, there is no signal whatsoever by AT&T signal towers out here where we are. We're so far in the boonies that they don't even have a tower nearby. So we have to have this extra piece here called a microcell to be able to get signal out here. But again, that is all supplied with its signal via Ethernet cable coming out of the cable-fed internet modem Okay, here we go, folks. We're starting all over again. Let's go see what happens. We're on an adventure. And here we go. I got a piece of tape here just for notes that are important. And I also allow this for fleas as a diving board. We do have some fleas in the home from the dog, and they like to get up here and do triple flips and land down here. I usually leave a little bowl of water down there, right over my keys, right there. A little tiny bowl. But they make such little splashes that it really doesn't matter. It doesn't get down in there and do any damage. All right, look at this. We got a dog on Spotify on here. And in case you didn't know, I've told people before, I'm a musician. There are my songs right there on Spotify. Come on down and subscribe and start streaming my songs while you're making money trading with me, folks. You can go to Tyler Self right there on Spotify or on Google Play or Apple Music or whoever your provider is. Start streaming my music and you'll be surprised. I'm doing a test. I'm trying to get a bunch of people in the channel to sign up and stream while I'm doing this and see how much money can be made. I'm going to show you guys in about a month from now. I'm going to show you what a difference it makes with you guys streaming my songs. And it might make it, those songs might even change your life a little bit in some way. Some of those songs. They may change your way of thinking about things. And they might influence you to do things you might have never done before. It's quite a musical adventure down my song list. And if you do travel down it, if you find one you just don't like, just get away, just move on to the next one. I just showed it by my Spotify channel is Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, S as in Sam, E-L-P like Papa, H like Hotel. And I am connected to the internet again, and now we're going to go into Sofi, and we're going to connect right now to the webpage that we couldn't get access to before. And by the way, restarting the computer is a good thing for it, so I'm going to go over here now, Sofi stock, and we're going to go right now to the interactive stock chart. I'm also going to reload my Thinkorswim, close that down there, go back in on Thinkorswim, and we are now on that. And we're going to allow, yes, Thinkorswim to come on in. 10:59. Ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely amazing. And it really isn't. It's that's been what I've been calling on all along, folks. This is not amazing. This is what should have happened and should have been happening. And folks, watch for the downgrades to come out tomorrow. You'll get one or two. Might get even three again like they did last time. This is getting out of hand, and when things get out of control, they get desperate, folks, and they make desperate moves. And this time around, it's different, folks. They haven't borrowed all the shares to short it down with. They've got plenty of shares. There are shares galore available for shorting, but no one is stupid enough. Well, no one wants to short here. No one wants to. There are the ones that hold short positions, but boy, they're going to stop bailing here soon, folks. They're not going to stick around for this much longer. This kind of runs that they can't control, volume that they can't control. I'm here to tell you, folks, I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Hold on a second here. Okay. Logging into my Thinkorswim right now, and I've already put in my sell orders in Charles Schwab, so I have a feeling those have already been filling. And for once, they didn't make me do a verification of who I am, which is very nice. I'm just going in right now. And let's get in on this chart, folks, and take a look at this. Everybody that's watched this, it's time to watch it closely. And we are going to hopefully not have this be the case where I can't see the chart. There it is. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what I've been calling for. This is trouble. Look at all the buy orders here, folks. 10 minutes left and everything is green, green, green right here. Whoa. Look at that. Holy smokes, people. This thing is on fire, folks. Now let's go up here and let's click on this right here. Click on the arrow tool. And now we're going to highlight this area right here. And now we're going to go back to the hand tool right over here on the right. And now we're going to move this over in the middle. And we're going to watch Shorty right here. This last 10 minutes. They better come out with all they got, man. And there they are. Look at them. Look at them starting to sell to all the knife. And by the way, folks, this is just as much as could be people just taking profits, man. They're making good money on this stock this week. Everybody, so over this last 5 days, it's a nice little gain, folks. There's some people that will take profits. And as that occurs, simultaneously, shorts will try to jump on there and just sell too, sell a bunch of shares. They'll just try and sell on top of the sellers that are taking profit. And this is where I like to buy in. Yep, and this is where I like to come in, folks. Look at that big spike in the volume. You can see it was all selling. Starting to turn now. I'm going to buy market. Right now, I'm going to buy in. I'm sending it in now. Confirm and send. I know what I'm doing. I just bought 10 shares. Let's move along. Now the crossover. Here we go. Green line crossing white. Red line crossing back to the north. Everything crossing up over this white line here. Looking for buyers to start coming in here. Looking for these candlesticks to get big and be green down here mostly. Mostly green. That's what I want to see right here now in this last 10 minutes. A nice little run off of that little sack fill right there. Filling up on the sack right there, folks. Filling up the sack, and then up goes the run. Sack and run. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Buy the dip, smell the rip. Do you guys realize that SoFi's low today was an improvement by like 25 cents or something like that? Might have even been more. That's right, folks. And now you can see the turn as I just called for, up over the line. Watch the volume come in. Here we go, folks. Watch this run up. Watch the volume here. Watch these candlesticks. Watch it run. Watch the burn. 10.59, folks, is the share price. How phenomenal is that, folks? We're headed to the 11s, folks, very quickly here. The resistance line was broken, folks. Look at it go, folks. Look at that triple upside crossover momentum. Push this higher now. Absolute thing of beauty, folks. SoFi. It's all catching up to him now, folks. It's all catching up to him. It's all catching up to him. Oh my gosh, what in the world is happening? Now, folks, I have a sell order on the sheet to use a sell at 10.61. But under this case scenario, I'm not sure that I would do that. This thing could open tomorrow over $11. It could run up tonight. There's a lot of shares that still have to be covered. I told you already, there were 16 million shares that needed to be covered. Did they cover them today when they got the price down to here? Is that when they covered those? Or are they still got to cover a bunch of shares? I don't know. But it sort of looks like they do. Sure looks to me like they got to cover here. That's the only reason I can see this thing surging this much right now here in the after hours. But I already said, people said, Catfish, where are we going to end up today for the high? And I said around 10.66 is my belief. 10.66 is what I said. Because the swing from the high to the low, I said, wasn't high enough yet on this much volume. I said the swing from the high to the low is not quite high enough. It was only 25 cents. Now it's growing. Now it's in line with where it should be based on the volume. Holy smokes, everybody. I just sold some on my Fidelity account at 1061. 500 shares just sold on Fidelity, 1061. I didn't take my sell orders out that I've loaded in a long time ago. My GTC orders, I left them in there. But now, folks, I'm going to start selling into this strength, all right? I know this is a number they like, and so now I'm going to start selling. And I'm going to come in here, and I'm going to send this in to sell right now. Yep, and sell. Just filled at 1060. Sell at market. I'm going to edit this amount. I'm going to change it from just 10 shares to 110, 210. I'm going here, limit share, trying to get right here, 1061, confirm and send it in. I'm going to try and sell here again. This thing's popping, folks. Look at this thing running over, and I'm going to sell into this strength right here. I'm selling into this strength. Sell over here, edit the order. I want to do 210 at market now, confirm and send it in. And I just sold at 1060 again. And I see what they're doing. They're still rising very nicely over the simple moving average here into the close, which is very strong. Sell. Send this in. I'm going to edit this. I'm going to do 210. I'll do 310. And I'm going market, confirm, and send it in. And I just sold at 1060 again. Yep. I'm going to sell again here, folks. Sell at market. I'm going to send in this order here, edited. I'm going to do it again, 310, confirm and send, market, in and selling it. Just sold right there at 1060 again, 1060, folks. All this crossing over, all green candlesticks coming in right here at the end of the day. This looks strong. Just sold at 1061. Let's try for 1062. See if they'll come get 1062 here. And will we get this order or not? I don't know. I tried to sell it. There it is, sold at 1059. Here's the splash close effort right now during the last minute. Trying to splash the close. There's the big red candlestick trying to splash the close right there at the bottom now to make it look like it wasn't as great a run as it has been. Look at all the volume come in there, folks. Look at all that volume coming in right there. Holy cow. Wow, folks. And we're still not done even yet here, folks. Impressive, folks. Very, very impressive. SoFi gaining today when the S&P 500 almost is red. The Dow red all day. The NASDAQ barely green. And the Russell fell the most today. And the Russell is where SoFi's nestled in. And look at this thing, folks. Look at him try here right now to shake people out in the last minute, dumping even more and make it look better than it was. It was a catastrophe for them. And it was a beautiful win and a victory for the SoFi longs today. Congratulations, everyone. Wow. Day trading 101, people. Absolutely fabulous. Let's go have a look at where we ended up at the very end of the day on this thing. Wow, look at that last candlestick, folks. Green. Look at all the buyers right there. Look at right there. That last candlestick was piling in on this thing on that dropped price right at this last second. Folks, don't be surprised to see a run in after hours to continue. A 10.66A after hours price. And because, man, the MMs really are the only reason it ended up where it was at the end of the day. Folks, now I want to show you guys and gals something, those of you that are here with me right now, something you need to be very aware of, okay? So I'm going to drop this down for a second, and I want you to see something here that will really be enlightening for you, I do believe, okay? Aside from the fact that this is a golden cross on the Sofi chart, which is a precursor for a major run-up in the price in 99 times out of 100, but I've got more for you than just that, folks. All right, I'm going to go in here, and I want you to see something here. Sofi historical. All right, here we go. We're looking at these numbers, and folks, Sofi's making history. Do you know how many days before in a row that we've stayed over $10? This is a record, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days over $10 has never, ever, ever happened with this stock in the history of it before. That's a big, big change over what we're used to seeing. We've seen the price run from all the way down here in the 7s, and then we've seen it get up here to 1049 before, and then we've seen them crush it from that number all the way down to 771 over the next 66 days. But you're not seeing that now, folks. This is a different Sofi. And look at this. Here's the best part. Look at the volume. Folks, that's a pretty big point. That's a big spread for that low of volume right there. Let me refresh this screen and see if that's where it ended up, really. It might have gone higher. Nope. Folks, this is interesting. Today's high, 1062, and then today's low, 632. But folks, that is exactly a 30-cent swing on 35 million shares, which is exactly what you would expect it to have, 30 cents. That's right in par with the average. But ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to this, because this is something that you need to understand, that today's high on Sofi was 1062. And ladies and gentlemen, we just closed 3 cents off the high. And in fact, right there at the closing, you all saw the price was 1060 for quite a few minutes. You saw that, right? Well, the reason I'm mentioning this to you is because of this reason. When Sofi closes at or near the high of the day, it springboards the next day 9 times out of 10. So I'm going to show you here. Here you can see on this day today, the high was 1062. We closed 4 cents off the high, but we were really right at 1060 there near the very end without the splash closing. But let's show you some other relevant times when this happened going back in history. All right. So I'm going to show you why it's good to close near the high. Okay. That's all I'm going to be showing you here is why it's good to close near the high. So let's go find some days when that happened. Here's one right here. You can see on this day, February the 8th, 2024, the price closed at $8.14. The high was $8.14, and it closed 6 cents off the high, just 6 cents off the high. And then look at the next day, $8.35, and then $8.50. Wham, wham. All right. So it's very good to close at or near the high for Sofi stock. And I can show you many other times when this is true. So let's go to here, looking for another one here, a good indicator for when this has been the case. closing near the high. Here's one here, I guess. You can see the price here was, none of these really apply right here. Let's move on up. I'll find some more here, folks, and you'll really be surprised when you see this. Why I'm so happy to see us close today near the high. Just give me a minute. There are plenty of examples. And folks, it's been a precursor to even bigger jumps in the past. Here you go. We'll find it up here, actually. You got to move it in line. Here's one. You can look at right here on these days. 722 was the high on this day here, April the 2nd. 722 was the high. Here it finished near the high, and the next day, wham, and the next day, bam, and the next day, even higher a couple days after, and higher and even higher, folks. So be aware of this. Look at this day. I'll show you some others. Closing near the high was a very, very good thing for SoFi. See this high here on this date, April the 22nd? The high was reached 731, closed 6 cents off the high, and the next day, a couple days later, 746, 768, 790. It's good to close near the high, people. I've seen this before, and I'm going to show you others even more so you can get the point of what I'm talking about. Here's one. The high of the day, 709, back here on May the 8th. 709, closed 4 cents off the high, and then a run of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days up. All right. It's good to close near the high. Here's another one right here, folks. It's not a big one, but you can see it. 685, closed at 685, went 693, 699, and then 709, and then 743 10 days after. There's other examples, folks. Here, 704 was the high on this day right here on June the 11th. 704 was the high. Look where it closed, $7, 4 cents off the high, and the next day, wham, 743. All right, I just want to share this with you, folks, because I think it's important to realize when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, that's a very bad signal for shorters, okay, usually. All right? I think that those numbers I just showed you could be a pretty good idea and a good proof of what I'm saying. Look here, folks. On June the 15th, look at SoFi's high. 743 that day. It closed 10 cents off the high, and the next day, bam, 782, 791, 806. Any others we can show you? There's plenty of others, folks. There's plenty of times. Here we even finished 9 cents off the high, but that's way off the low. But we were way closer to the high where we closed out the day. 9 cents off the high, and it just went right on up, right on up. Find many others, folks. As you look across them, you'll see them, and you'll go, wow, there's another one where it was close to the high. Folks, we're starting to see some real movement now on this thing, boy. This is getting interesting. This is getting very exciting, I think. What I'm doing is we're looking at the stock symbol SOFI here, SoFi. And what I'm showing people is every time SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, we see amazing run-ups the next day in most cases. Not always, but it almost always happens. And so I just went back over many scenarios showing you where we closed near the high. Now this is not one because, yeah, that's a big spread. But we're going to find some up here. There's other ones that are here where we closed near the high. I promise you. And they make great examples to show you what happens when we close near the high of the day. And I'm glad I can show you this stuff. Look at this one here. The high of the day this day was 786. This was on October the 3rd. High was 786. Closed 3 cents off the high, just like today, I think is where we were. Look at the next day's high, 840, then 850, then 860, 866, right on up to 1049. Folks, it's good to close near the high, and today's high was 1062, and we closed 4 cents off the high. Meaning, tomorrow, look for a high of $10.88 to $10.93 is what that means to me. Because almost always, after closing near the high, there's at least a 30-cent run-up, and some of them have been even more over multiple days. I showed you that just now. So, folks, it's good to close near the high. Trust me. And this is interesting to see. Not even an attempt to make us red in the after hours, because can't do it. I'm guessing. Usually at this time, you all know at 4:10 after 4, this thing's down 2 or 3 cents. Almost like clockwork, always down right after the close, but getting tough on them to do that now. So we make any money today, or did we lose money? Let's figure out what we did. And it looks like right here now, overall, we're only up 4,243 right now. Shoot. Oh, well, we're still up. And I did liquidate some of those that were losers today. I did get a little bit of B and ZI out at the top today, which was good to leech that loser off a little bit. And now let's get over here. Doop, doop, doop. And after hours, 1060, baby. Right at 4. Oh, my gosh. Well, we got to update this. I'm sure it's 1058 now. But look at that. Right at 4. Oh, my gosh. It's 412. It's 1060. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to ask you to take a moment to take at Sofi's long-term chart. Take a good look. What you'll currently see on your screen is not a simulation. What you're going to see right now on your screen is indeed 100% factual. And I think you're going to be very encouraged. And you may even be convinced that, yes, it is to buy more Sofi. Right now is the time. And the reason that I'm going to do that is because I'm going to make this a 2-year chart. And then I'm going to show you why it is the time to buy it. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on this chart very clearly, as I zoom in, we're at a turning point, and we're at a breakaway point. And over here on this date, the price was, look where it was, 1041, where they were able to stop us. And they stopped us once, twice, 3 times a lady. And that's the end of it, folks. If you come over here on this chart right here and you zoom in on this very closely, folks, you'll see that I have a gap line from here to here. And that price that it gaps up to is $12.14. This red line is 12.13, folks. Resistance is where the next resistance is. And there's virtually nothing in between here and there. And the reason I believe this, everyone, is because as I pan this chart out and I come over to this section here and I look down right here at this chart, and what I see is that line there, above it is space. Okay? This is extremely easy to see that above this line right here where we exist, the line we're on now, above this line, this is a bunch of space right here, folks, up to right there. There's a lot of space there, folks, right there. And now we're about to break into that space. And when we break in that space, the gap, this is called a gap, the gap gets filled right up to here. Boop. Coincidentally, that number, oh, guess what time it is, folks? Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
I'm having trouble hearing. Can you say that again?
Play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for that donation just now, David Westbrook. I am very grateful. But at this time, ladies and gentlemen, I am prepared to introduce to you, Alexa, terminate. The new convertometer is going to be raised. We get to raise the convertometer. We're closer, ever closer to this goal of 1229, everyone. So today we're taking out the pin. Today's high on Sofi stock, 1060. And you bet we're going to raise the level on the convertometer today, everyone. This is good news to get to add some more yellow lines. Oh, yes, everyone. And David, your name will be added appropriately to the tank, 5 entries to get a drawing. So, folks, look what we're going to do right here now. Oh, my goodness gracious. Forget about 1049 and 1050, folks. Wow, we get to put a line here. 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 We're putting a line right here, folks. Yes, we're putting a line here. Wow. Oh. Yeah, I'll put it right there because, folks, we're going to hit 1066, folks. We're not quite there. I left a little bit of room for it to be right in the middle there at 1066. So I think that's right where we are right now. And it's looking good, people. It really looks good. It's on its way to 1229. And now I get to put the date that occurred. So congratulations to all of you folks. That is on 10/22. And I'm going to start writing the numbers over on the left side so they don't get smudged when I make the lines here. So from now on, we're going right on up, folks. It's not too far. Look at that, man. You're talking $1.50, folks. No problem. This thing's going there. 1229, everybody. That's where we're headed to. And we're going to hang there for 3 weeks. And then all of those convertible notes will be changed over into shares at $9.54 each. Yes, everyone. This is why it's on such a move. This is why they oversubscribed. All this is why they got all those convertible notes so they could run it up. They knew it would be easy to take it to 1229. They're going to do it in their own sweet way, though, folks, taking advantage of retail all along the way with their occasional downgrade from Morgan Stanley so they can acquire more shares afterwards. That's right. Morgan Stanley just did a downgrade a week ago, and 2 days later, buying shares, buying more. Let's go take a look at SoFi institutional ownership right now, shall we? And also, I need to open up the screen so I can see you guys talking over here. I don't have you on the side screen. And I do hope that you do enjoy the thumbnail that I put up today. Let me turn this light off here. and because it creates a real reflection. But I'm going to come over here to my channel, view your channel, and she's snapping right along now. Look at that, coming into the live. And I hope you like my thumbnail that I came up with today. It's a scary looking thing there. Now, here I am again, folks. There we go. There it is. Zooming on in. Wow. Sheepers creepers. Sofi, our shorts out of luck. Yeah, look at that. Look at those institutions hoarding shares and just stealing them away. Oh, yeah, run it down to 445 and then pile in and then take it to 1229 and then 1454. They're the king of manipulation, folks, and that's what they're going to do. So now I'm going to click on this stream, and we're going to create a loop-de-loop. Get this gaming stuff off my channel. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. So this is out of here now. Bye-bye. Thank you. And there we are, looking at ourselves. There we are, and everybody's chat over here. Hello, say hi to yourselves. I want to join, but I'm not good at reading stocks. Well, you stick around long enough, and you'll figure out how to. Turn around. What a day, Tyler. You are the man. Thank you, my friend. BV, I think it's a really bad, BIVI, I think it's a really bad stock. Okay. How do I learn how to do stocks? You sit here with me each day from 9:15 in the morning Eastern time until 4 p.m. or later, 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m. We go long time sometimes. Hello, Ozzy. You must have been listening to some of my songs like, have you listened? Hey, by the way, have you listened to the song I've got called We're Going All the Way? I think you really like that song too. It's very cool. We're Going All the Way. It's a rock and roll song, and the musician I'm playing with is a phenomenal musician on that. And he shares the copyrights with me on the song. He wrote the music, and he scored all the music and recorded all the tracks, and then I put the vocals on top of it. Time for a beer, boys. Yep, awesome day. Is Sofi a goodbye now, Cat? Oh, yeah, I think so. I'm with you, Brew Tank Outdoors. Yeah. Oh, should I wait? That's up to you. In the morning, they may try to take a stab at it and run it down a little bit, and so I'd wait until the morning, right around 9:40 or so, as be my best time to get in on it. But they may have no capabilities of running it down at all. They couldn't hold it down today. That was obvious. Too many buys. Tyler is the man. And a real one, too. A real one, yep. Brewski time, Cat. Yeah, love my MSTR. All right. MSTR, very good. Okay, thank you. Hello, Sean in. Hello. Yes, everybody can see your own comments now. It's kind of cool. And if you got something to say and you want to be heard and you want to see yourself saying what you're saying, go ahead right now. And we're looking here, ladies and gentlemen, at Sofi stock, SOFI. Look at it running in the after hours. She's on her tear. They got the underwear on fire. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are joining in here late, I do have a new Sofi song, and I sang it already a couple of times today, and maybe I think even 3 times. But I did not get a chance to score it with the guitar yet. So right now, if I was to do it, you'd have to listen to me just a cappella. But for just a moment, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to look at how much money we are making. And today was a very good day for Sofi. And I'd like to thank each and every one of you. Now, look here. As you all know, I restarted my computer, and when I redid Thinkorswim, it defaulted to the account I'm not using. This is a problem that you need to be aware of, folks. And I don't know why, but folks, this defaults to an account I'm not trading on. And I have it, but I'm not trading on this one. But this defaults to that. So I want to go to this account here. All right, there we go. And be aware of that. This can be very confusing, folks. I did not select that they do it themselves. They default to that. So watch out for that little glitch here on the software that is here on this thing, because it will confuse you. You'll be wondering, where in the world are my, what? Where are my positions? And then sometimes, folks, you'll log on to look at your positions, and this button will be enacted, and you've got none. You can't find your positions, and you're like, well, where are my positions? And you'll come up here, and it says up here, account statement, and you won't find your positions. You can't find your positions there, and then you'll come over here and you'll hit activity and positions. You'll expect to see your positions, and you won't see your positions anywhere here, and you'll be dumbfounded and scratching your head like I was. But fortunately, you're here with Catfish Tyler to show you that if you can't find your positions, look at this word that says none. For some silly reason, you have to click this arrow, and then your positions show up. It's horrible, people. It really is. It's not good. This has got to be fixed. That's not good. Somebody that wasn't smart would never figure that out. They would never think to click on none to look at their positions, people. So, but there's some things that need to be worked on, tweaked. You can see right now, overall, right now, my account is up right now. Today we made another improvement, and right now we're up $16,956 over the last 10 days of trading. That ain't bad. And as you saw, I showed you my actual trading today earlier with Charles Schwab, and you saw me doing it yesterday as well. So all these naysayers that saying I'm not trading can take a hike, because I am, folks, and there's not much that they can do now. And if you're, ladies and gentlemen, instead of trading with 100,000 in your account, if you had 10,000, you wouldn't be up you wouldn't be up 6,900, but you would be up $1,695 trading in 10 days, and with $10,000, that's a pretty dang good return. Remember to set 30% aside to pay your taxes, people. Just don't go out there and blow all your money, because you're making big bucks here now. 30% needs to be set aside for taxes. Don't forget it. You forget it, you'll regret it. I promise you. Now, the one thing I don't like, I'm stretched a little thin here. I don't usually do this as a practice, but I've only got 10% of my money available now in cash. It says 9,421, and that's part of the reason I started selling a bunch of the Sofi positions when it hit the 1055 today. That's why I started selling there. And I'm going to sell more tomorrow when it gets to the high, I promise you. And that'll be at 1087, 1088, 1089, 1090, 1093, 1097, 98, 99, and 11, 1103, 1107, 1106, 1107, 1108. All sell orders already will be in place. Good till canceled plus extended on my Charles Schwab account. Anyhow, coming over here right now, looking at the charts. Let's move over here and take a look at Sofi and after hours. And exactly what I predicted was going to happen yesterday, if you recall. One of the things I said was we're going to see a pop, a drop, a pop, a drop, a sack, and then run. That's what I said would happen. And so yesterday, here it is right here. Take a look at this. The pop, the drop, the pop, the drop, the pop. Here's the final drop, and the sack was formed. And then after hours, and then the next day, off she went to the next level. And we're seeing a pop, a drop, a pop, a drop, a pop, a drop. And then the satchel was filled here. Here it is, the pop, the drop, the pop, the drop, the satchel filled. And then now the same action that we saw yesterday in after hours before tomorrow. It ascends and goes up. And so tomorrow, folks, expect this. A pop, a drop, a pop, a drop, a pop, a drop, a big sack, and then up here, and then sideways in after hours. the price will be somewhere around 1070s, 1080s maybe. And I'd love to see that happen again. This formation of this chart is getting to be fairly predictable, folks. But today, just look at this is bulls in complete control, just stair-stepping the stock up higher. Higher low there, higher low there, higher low there, higher low there, higher low here. And there's so many eyes on this stock right now, folks, that they can't even manipulate it in after hours. They try to run it down a little bit, and people are just there wanting to buy this dang thing. If you come over here to the trade table and you put in active trader, you can look over here at all the buy orders that want to buy the stock cheaper. Look at them. They're massive. There are tons of huge buy orders down here wanting to buy this stock below the current price. Massive numbers of buyers wanting to get in on the cheap. And one of the numbers is at 1045, folks. There's 4,730,000 at 1045 wanting to buy at 1045. So where do you think the support is? Oh, how about 1045? So you think tomorrow you might buy some at 1046, 1045 if they run it down there? I would. Because chances are it was not going any lower. But even harder than that, to get to that number, they got to go through 6,433,000 at 1050. That's a very big wall of support right there for Sofi there. Both of these numbers show massive support at levels that only could be nightmares for the shorters here, 1045 and 1050. Oh my God, they're like, oh God, we're done, man. We're done, man. They should already know that even now. They should know. They're done for. There's no saving them now, folks. They're taking on water. They're taking on water. Tomorrow, I'm going to do that for a thumbnail. I think you'll like it. And the question is, will they keep hanging on and go down with the ship, or will they start blowing those little rubbers, the rubber rafts? All right, folks, that's the question. That's what I want to know. There's a question that needs to be answered. And is that, will they go down with the ship, or will they start blowing? And I have a feeling they're going to start blowing, people. I'm just going to say it right out there. I'm just going to come right out with it. Yeah, folks, it's after hours time. Time to crack a brewski if you've got one. Let me check and see if I have one, and give me just 3 minutes, and I'll be right back, hopefully with an icy cold mug. Okay. Well, I'm back, and ladies and gentlemen, I'm sad to report that there is no beer in the cooler outside. I guess the final night for the hot tub before we took it down and moved it in was the hot beer drinking time. So, but at any rate, that's all right. I'm going to be fine. Yes. Oh, I'm just looking at this price. Just keep rising. Come on, keep rising in after hours. Just keep on going up to 1066 to the close, like I'm saying it's going to do. Oh my goodness, folks! It just looks so good and powerful. Sofi just looks so strong. And sorry I didn't have a cold one to drink with you, but I do have my Catfish mug right here, and I want to drink out of it right here. I can do that. It's not beer, but it's okay. So cheers to each and every one of you. We certainly deserve it after putting up with this, all the bull crap for so long, and all the runaround and all the rhetoric and all the FUD and all the fake and all of it. We've been through it all, folks, and we are steadfast and stern. 1061, huh? Are you kidding me? Really? Oh, no, I saw that earlier. And I want to thank you very much, David Westbrook. Let's make sure and get your name put down here on this drawing list for that wonderful donation. I'm so glad that you are here on this channel, and so happy that you're hopefully making money with all of us. I can only presume so. But thank you, David. I'll take the time to put all of your entries in, David. And again, and one more for good measure. And I'm also decided to add to the list every member who's a member gets to go in, who's a Goliath member level, will get a drawing chance in there too. All right, because you're paying $24.99, and that's about what I have in the shirts. So you will get a chance in there too. All Goliath members will be added to this list. And if you're a Goliath member and you don't see your name on there, then you make sure and let me know, okay? I would appreciate that. If tomorrow the high is 1088, so what will the low be? 1044 to 1040. It could see that. If we go to 1088 tops, then I would expect to see 1044 be the low. If we can go to 1097, 1098 tops, then the low will be around 1050 to 1055. We're going to see a 40 million share day tomorrow, I believe. Where did we end up today, by the way? I didn't even look at that. Where did the volume end up today? $35,706. Good. Very nice. Very nice. That is really, really what we want, folks. We don't want a massive surge of MIM type activity and we just don't want that. You might think we do, but we don't. We would rather have it this way. I promise you, this is much more healthy for the stock, okay? Very, very, very healthy for the stock, what's happening here. All right, even on a day, again, this is 2 days in a row that the market is going red and Sofi running. It's insane, folks. I bet the shorts just cannot believe their freaking eyes right now on this stock. I'm sure they can't. I'm sure it's beyond their capability to understand how this could be happening, but they should have known. And if you think they're done announcing growth and more expansion and partnerships, you are far wrong. Anthony Noto's going to keep unloading shell after shell on you. 50 cal rounds just coming in one after the other. Boom, 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 boom. You guys are all going to be full of holes. Yes, indeed, folks, that's what's going to take place. Sofi is just going to be terminating many, and wow, you can just see that doggone short-eating porpoise that I called out. And well, I told you yesterday, everybody that was here on the channel, that you ought to be careful about this thing, because indeed Sofi is as dangerous as one of them air stingrays are. So you should have known all along that you should have stayed clear of this little booger. Okay, because she's not just a little booger. She's going to turn into the big boogeyman. Oh, and there'll be fear amongst you all. And there should be already. And you can see it exist already amongst people. There's fear, rampant fear running through the short community as I speak. They don't know what has become of this stock, and they don't understand. They don't understand the width, the depth, the breadth of this stock. They're misinterpreted all along. It's revenue growth. It's surging into the tech field and enjoying awesome gains on this stock. Goodness gracious, people. Every one of you should have known not to short this thing. And look at it now. You can't see a red even in after hours like you've always been able to do so far. That's terrible, I know. But at any rate, you got yourself a Stingray, folks. Enjoy it. And it ain't no Corvette either. All right? Nope. It's no Corvette right there, folks. It ain't no Corvette. And look at this thing running up in after hours, folks. They're going to take it on higher, higher, higher. All right, let's get back over here. I don't have a screen up with the the YouTube feed on it. I'm just sitting here blabbering. You guys are probably telling me, Sofi, take a look at this, or Catfish, look over here. I'm missing it, folks. I got to move over to the other screen. Hold on a second here. My computer door is funking out on me. We got the funk. Oh, Sofi got the funk. Yeah, we got the funk. Oh, Sofi got the funk. Oh, we got the funk. Ow. Everybody funk. Oh, we got the funk. Let's see how many institutions came in today verifying I'm a human. Well, I'm not. I'm a fish. 836 institutions. Look at the jump in institutional positions holding long. Folks, there's a big jump there. Did you see the difference? This was 4.97% just the other day. Now 7.94. And this isn't anymore. This increase isn't 28 million like it was. It's 35. That's 7 million added. Folks, they're coming in, baby. They haven't even disclosed it yet, but they're coming in. I promise. You're going to see down here this disclosure. You're going to see them adding positions, folks. You ever heard of Rothschild Investment Group? Anybody ever heard of the Rothschild family? They're one of the richest families in the world, and they're buying Sofi, and they're increasing their value by 14.29%. I thought I'd just throw that out there for you. Just something to nibble on. Okay. I haven't talked to our friend Pedro in a while. I know that he's been very, very, very busy lately, and I'm not sure what he's up to, if he got that for you yet, or I'm curious on that. Nicole, did you contact him and tell you what he wanted exactly for a shirt? Hello, Maurice Martin. Welcome to the tank. We're taking a good long look at a great stock that everybody should have bought $6 2.5 months ago. Right? Am I right? Sofi 211. Oh, yeah, it's going. Nicole Barbie Cat. No, I didn't message him because I thought he already knew. Oh. Well, I have to talk to him then. I'll see if I can get a hold of him. Yes, indeed. We all loaded up at 6. We all loaded up at 6. And, folks, just for the heck of it, right now the time is 4:45. And what I want to do is at 4:48, hit the like bell all at the same time, the like button. So at 4:48 and 48 seconds, how about that? 4:48 and 8 seconds. I like that even better. But no, you know what? 4:48 and 48 seconds really gives you as many eights as you can possibly get stringing it out that way. So let's do it that way. 4:48 and 48 seconds. We'll hit the like button together. And I appreciate that very much, that you guys will be here with me hitting the like button at 4:48 and 48 seconds. And that way we might even see the likes go over 125 or something. I don't know. We're at 120 right now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Well, you weren't wearing size small, but it was this. Okay, got it. I understand. And I'm going to get some water while I get to count down to 6:48 and 48 seconds. Yep, you know, folks, I'm back, and I just want to let you know we kind of have the best of both worlds going on here right now. We really do. We've got a stock that's literally on fire, and we've made a very nice gain on it over the last few days. And not only that, are we making great gains on it as it continues to rise 2% each day, but we're making even better gains by selling it on these highs that you know where they're going to hit, and then coming back and buying the lows. I mean, it really is the perfect scenario, folks, to use 10% of your account each day or 20% of it and sell on those highs where we know those numbers of resistance are, and then buy back on underneath. I mean, folks, this is really it's almost too good to be true. In my opinion, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. I don't know that people ever have done that before, because the barrel obviously wouldn't last long that way. And pretty soon there wouldn't be any water, so that would be even easier. You wouldn't even have to shoot them. You just grab them out and start eating them. But at any rate, that's kind of what it's like right now with SoFi. We know these lines of resistance and levels they're going to try to stop it at, and we sell there, and it drops way back down, and they talk 13 cents lower, and boom, we buy in, and then boom, it's right back up to where it was. And folks, you just really can't ask for anything better, in my opinion. You can't ask for anything more. You see, there is no gap. Everybody keeps talking. The myth in the community of SoFi is there's a gap to $9. That's totally wrong, folks. There is no gap to 9. The only gap there is now is above us, and that price is $12.29. 12.08, 12.15, 12.13. There's no gap back down. That's long gone. I can prove this to you beyond any shadow of a doubt right here, folks. You can all get over the gap myth, because it's a gap myth. That's all it is. I can prove it to you very, very, very clearly. I'm sure of it, by showing you this chart right here. And there is no gap down to $9. It's not there. We washed out all through 9s. We've been up and down through the 9s so many times, and there's no gap to 9, no matter what anybody's trying to tell you, folks. I do not believe that one single bit. And if anybody thinks this thing's going to 9 before earnings, they'd be very foolish to. And some put in some. I know there's options there at 9. I know they're going to lose so much money, because they didn't expect that $2 billion deal. That's what caught them all off guard. That $2 billion deal, they weren't seeing that come. That got on them in a hurry. All right, so here's my point, folks. Here's my point right here, okay? Sure, there's a line of resistance right here at this number. You can see it, $8.95. You can see that line there. It was clearly defined, and you might as well call it $9 right there. You see that. But folks, right over here, where we're pushing 1 time over, 2 times over, 3rd time and going past it now, which is 1050, and we're past that now. Nothing here is but space. The real space is over here. There's the gap. There's the gap right here. This one here is the gap. And I got news for you, folks. The gap is from this number right here, and that is $9.89, $10, okay? That's where the real gap is, and it goes all the way up to this number right here, where this line is. That's where the gap is. And folks, that's $12.24. And what do you know it? All these convertible note owners have to do is get the price to $12.29. That's their goal on the convertometer. And folks, it's just riding right up. We got to add some more stripes to the convertometer today. And now we're at 1060, just below 1066. Yeah, we got to add more. And as I said to you before, a long time ago, they were able to make Sofi go from $4.45 a share on May the 15th to $11.70. If they can move a price from $4.45 on May the 15th to $11.70 in 2.5 months, I guarantee you they can push the price from $7.28 to $14.54. They can do it. Because, folks, think about it. When they took Sofi's price and ran it from $4.45 on David Chiaverini Day, from $4.45 to $11.70, they did that without any real incentive. They didn't have any reason other than just to take and rape retailers. But now they've got true incentive to get the price all the way up there. They've got all these convertible notes totaling $862.5 million at $7.27 each. That's 118 million shares. They're going to get the trade into shares when the price hits $12.29. And folks, if they can make the price go from way down here at $4 to $11.70, where that yellow mark is last year, from way down here at David Chiaverini Day, May 15th, $4.45 a share, and then run it all the way up to $11.70, I'm sure they can now push it from $7.27 up to $12.29. And really right now, all they got to push it up is just another $1.50, and they're going to reach their goal, folks. And then they get to turn all those over into shares worth $9.45. Ka-ching, ching. You just made a 30% gain instead of just 1.5% interest on all that money. Because that's what we were supposed to pay them, 1.5% interest instead of 6%. Another genius move by Anthony Noto to use other people's money to achieve the goal of paying off a $350 million debt that they were going to have to pay 7% interest on. Instead, they just issued all the convertible notes, and they let that money build up, and so many people wanted it. They didn't just sell $750 million. They sold $862.5 because so many institutions wanted in on this deal at $7.27 a share. And why? So they could run it right up like they're doing now to $12.29, folks. It's as simple as that. GDC is a perfect buy today. Buy it today. Buy GDC today, sell it in a month for $4 plus. I promise you. I'm more confident about that than ever right now that they are accumulating at the 200-day moving average. And I'm going to see it run after a week and a half or two. It may take 10 days. It might take 13. But folks, they're going to make it run back up. GDC is going to go back up. They're accumulating under very light volume too each day. There's just very little volume there. Under the radar, they're just accumulating and accumulating right on the 200-day moving average right now. That's what they're doing. And I had some other stocks today that I showed people to show them the similarity, how they had done the same thing. They had done the same thing on other stocks. And I said, see what happened after they accumulated? That's what's going to happen with Sofi, I believe, because they're accumulating, with GDC, because they're accumulating now on the 200-day moving average line. Folks, look at it. Look at it today. Yes. Well, just what do you know? Let's run Sofi, let's run GDC down to the 200-day moving average after a triple crossover, and then suddenly, mysteriously, it's up 6%. See what I mean? And Jacob, come on back in, my friend. We can still be friends. I hope you didn't sell everything, because that would have been a bad mistake. Jacob, that would have been a bad mistake to sell this stock right on that 45 and 50 day line. And folks, I'm going to come over here right now and I'm going to show you what I mean. This is the 1 year chart on this stock that I'm showing you. And I want you to see what they did was this stock also had a triple upside crossover, and all they wanted to do right here, folks, you can see it was starting to run and cross the 200, and they said, no, let's get some more. So they bought a bunch of shares here, and then they let it go, and it was going so high, so fast, so hard that they said, holy crap, everybody's getting in on this. Let's go buy a bunch more where it was here. So they had already bought a ton of shares down here. They just started selling them. Light volume, just sell that day, sell this day, sell this day, sell, right back down to here again, and then accumulate the crap out of them. And then turn it back and let it run. And I showed people another stock that someone showed me today, and I said, look, there's a perfect example. They're doing the same thing. They did it with this one. They ran it down past the 45 and 50 to the 200. They piled in on it, and look what happened afterwards. Bam! And that's what's happening here with GDC. That's my call on it. And I told a lot of people to buy this today on this channel. I told everyone that I could to buy it today. Yep. Yep. Well, I can tell you right now, they are accumulating it, and they did at that 200 day, and I can't believe this is the most important thing about this. Take a look at all of the longer term moving averages. They're all rising. They're all rising. Even while this was being driven down to accumulate there, all the long terms kept rising. Do you see that? But they got to the 200, and isn't it mysterious that it would just stop right there? Why doesn't it come all the way down here? Why doesn't it come here? Because that's not their intent. Their intent is not to do that. Their intent is just steal away on the 200, as many as they can fill, and then run it right back up. Because it makes no sense for them to take that much effort to drive it any further down below the 200-day average. This would cost them too much freaking money to do that. So instead, they run it right down to it. They stop it there. It starts to accumulate, and then it's 6% up today. Boom. Just like I called it. Just like I called that today. I called it. I told everybody it was going to bounce off of that line right there. It's just, folks, it starts to get where you've got this stuff figured out. This is my take entirely. I'm not a financial advisor, but I've seen other stocks do this that crossed the 200 day. One of them, ladies and gentlemen, was this one. I'll show it to you now. TSSI. So, and this isn't the first time. There was another one, RKLB. I'm going to get all these back up, folks. I'm going to get them all back up. I promise you I will. Because I want to show you all these comparisons, RKLB. And so you can see that this isn't the first time it's been done. And then you'll go, "Oh, I get it now, Catfish. I see the pattern." And you will. It'll be easy to see. You just hold on. Okay, so first of all, let's start with Sofi. It does have a crossover of the 200-day moving average that just occurred, just happened just now. If you look at the 1 year chart, you can clearly see it, and I will show it to you now. So it's clearly defined, and there it is right there. That's what happened. It's a crossover of the current price, the purple 10-day, and the blue 45 and gold 50, all crossing over the 200-day. And look at the 200 change direction and turn up right here. Look at that turn up right there. See that? There it is, folks. It's starting to reverse. Well, I got some other news for you. So, folks, look at TSSI. All right, now I want you to be aware with every one of these run ups, see what they did? They decided, man, this thing's going to go way up here. Let's take it down to this line and accumulate. And then they did that, and then it ran up. But notice it didn't go any further below this. It could have come all the way back down to these numbers. But no, why fight the resistance line? They're not going to take that effort. They just ride it down there, get a big old satchel, and then run it off the resistance line. And this has been on the other one too. If you let me pull up RKLB, and now I'm going to come in on this chart here, and I want to show you also the similar thing, and then you'll make a decision based on what I'm going to show you. I have a feeling, and it'll be interesting to see right here on the chart for RKLB. And there was another one here someone just had mentioned earlier. I didn't write it down, but here you go. And folks, this is a perfect example. Shows a perfect example. Here's the stock. It has a triple upside crossover. It starts to run, and what do? They run it down below to the 200-day, and they accumulated where the satchel, they didn't get enough of it at first. They ran it down to the 200-day, and then wham. All right, folks, this is why I'm showing you GDC today, and I'm calling their bluff on this rundown to the 200-day moving average to accumulate here. All right, folks, you don't have to listen to what I'm saying, but for me, looking at the comparison of this Rocket Lab chart and seeing the method of operation, and if I zoom out, this looks even more obvious, folks. It looks even easier to see it when I zoom it out. That it's the same scenario. The price crossed over. They thought, oh my gosh, let's take it down. They got some more right there. And then, wham, the thing started to get out of control. They said, cripe, let's attack it with a lot of volume. So they brought the volume in, and they ran the thing back down to the 200-day moving average right there with all that volume right there increasing. And folks, that's the method that they used to get it down there. Look, just pure and simple volume to run that thing down there. And once it got there and they filled their satchel, folks, it was off to the races. So my call to you now is this is what they've done to GDC. They've run it up here. They've taken it down to the 200. They're accumulating shares for a few days, and then suddenly and mysteriously, you'll see this volume just shove this thing, and I mean big time, folks. So I could be completely wrong, but folks, it looks like the identical type of manipulation between this stock and GDC, okay? That's all I'm telling you, folks, and I'm just telling you from an experienced trader who's been around for 25 years that this looks like, to me, hold on, let's put the brakes on this thing, but I like both of these still moving up. And I could be wrong, folks, so don't go in too heavy, all right, here yet. But it still looks, I mean, even today, you can see today, this is the line that was drawn. They got it. They filled up there at the 200. And now, mysteriously, off she goes. You be the judge. Watch it in the morning, all right, or whatever. Keep your eye on it. But I feel good about this stock at this number. And I bought more. When they ran it down to 177, I piled in on that thing. Yep. Susan H., hello there, and welcome to the tank. Susan, I got some big news for you. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to present to you right now the one who had the lucky drawing out of the hat on Friday and won any gift of any choice and gave it over to you. Alexa, terminate. Pale pinkish humanoid decided that you, because of all the stuff you've done for the channel, he wants to donate his gift to you, that his name was drawn on Friday. Oh, yeah. So for those charts you've been sending and all that great information that I've been sharing with everyone, Yeah. Yep. GDC was at 4 1 month ago. So, Susan, you are the proud winner of whatever it is you would like to have. And so, just wanted to share that with you. And congratulations. And Pale Peakish Humanoid, you are the man. But can you believe this crazy stock, Sofi, Susan, that I told everybody to buy at $6 until they could run out of money? And now, yep. And Susan, I haven't charted this out musically yet, but I'm going to sing it for you. And it goes like this. It's called Sweet Talkin' Sofi, and I have to chart it out so I can play the guitar along with it, but I'm going to just sing it for you now. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were hoping, and then you found Cat Tie saying, now's the time, the perfect time for you to buy Sofi. And I showed you why, showed all the lies. They lied about Sofi, no, and now shorts don't know what they'll do. They realize they're screwed. For short and Sofi, and David's been lying. You should be buying. There's no denying Sofi, yo, Chivarini. So sad if that's the way it's over. Shorty's been a short and Sofi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tie, who told you shorts would all be screwed way back on August 5th. And we bought a ton, Yo-Yo bought a ton. We bought at 601, and from that day on the price just flew. And all the Sofi shorts got screwed. Yeah, Sofi, David's been lying. You should be buying. Oh yeah, there's no denying Sofi, yo, Chivarini. So sad you're a teeny, but it's over. Boom, ba, dum, dum, dum. How do you like that so far? Now, David, he's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his short friends meet. Yeah, to survive, they dumpster dive with David all night long. And they all wonder, yes, they all do, where did they all go wrong? And now there's nothing shorts can do. They all see now they're truly screwed. Talking Sofi, yeah, it's time to buy it. You can't deny it. All the shorts are frying. Sofi, yeah, David's been lying. It's so sad, and all the shorts are crying. Sofi, you gotta buy it. Oh yeah, it's time for you to buy Sofi. Whoa! Yeah. Yeah. All right. We got us a new Sofi song. Thank you if you were singing along right there. I'm glad that. All right. Yep. You know what happens when I start singing, that melody will sometimes start drifting across and the waves start rushing across the state of Michigan towards New York. The wave crosses over, that's right, it goes across the river, and after the Huron River, it goes across Canada, Ontario, and blows past that and down over Niagara Falls and whoosh, over into past Buffalo, and then heads on over blows to New York. Yeah, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right. Oh, good, good, good. I'm glad to see that you enjoy the song. Yeah. So, Susan, just send me an email. Tell me where you what it is you'd like to have. We have all kinds of stuff. Catfish mugs. We've got catfish street signs, as you've seen. There are many, many different things you can choose from. You could pick. You could pick one of these, Catfish Drive, or you could come on to Catfish Way. Yep. These are metal signs here, folks, made out of aluminum. I was kind of bummed out because I wanted to use a magnet to stick them up here to this thing behind me, and the magnet wouldn't stick to the doggone things. So I couldn't do that. I wonder if they're both made out of aluminum. Let's see. I'll try the magnet on another one. Hold on. Yep, they're both made out of doggone aluminum. So they don't attract magnets. But or you could get yourself a coffee cup, or pick any one of the shirts that's on the website. You pick it out, get whatever you want. You could get this coffee mug, and you would be getting this coffee mug here that says "I could be wrong," and then people will occasionally ask you, "What is that all about?" And you say, "Well, I could be wrong," and then you flip it around and it says, "But I don't think so." So you just let us know what it is you'd like. David Westbrook says, "I love my catfish mug." All right. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And it holds coffee, rich coffee, very rich. It's a rich blend. Yes. Maybe if I attached a piece of metal to it. Ah, whoa, look at there. See, when great minds come together, we can be so innovative. Thank you. That's a great idea. Hey, Punky Pie. Hot in here. Okay. Yep. So now I got to just find a paper clip. We need a paper clip, honey. Do we have a metal paper clip? Cheryl Marie just stepped into the tank, everyone. My beautiful wife just splashed in here. She's splashing in. And she's wondering, what in the world are we still doing on here? A bunch of crazy idiots. What are they doing here? We need each other's. Yep, yep, yep. I appreciate it. I'm going to try it right now. I got an idea. Honey, if there's two of them, I'll take two of them. If there's two.
No, I only found one.
Yeah, well, we'll try and see if will it stick to this.
Is a bent one.
That's okay. That's right. That's right. That's right. Let's see if a magnet will stick to this paper clip. I'm pretty sure it will. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it will. I'm very confident. Yes, indeed. Whoa! So let's check this out, folks. The genius of all of us together, folks. It's absolutely fantastic. And first, we've got to come up here and find out where I put this silly, the street signs. Where in the world did I just set them? Where did I just set them down? Okay. A complete mystery of where I just moments ago I set them down. Should be an absolutely clear view of me here. Ah, there they are. They're just at an angle away from me. All right, so let's try this, all right? We are going to take the plate and we are going to attach this paper clip. And I think I'm going to do it this way so it gets a better bind on it. There we go. And then we're going to do this. And let's go see if this will stick behind me. Hold on. I'll turn the camera around. So we're going to put this right up here. 3, 2, 1, 0. There it is, folks. Oh, this thing should, hold on. Oh, the paper clip came right off. Ah, shucks. Let's put it on the bottom. Try it on the bottom. Uh-oh. Well, we need one on. All right, here we go. Okay, well, unfortunately, but we can make this work. I know we can. I have plenty of magnets and I have plenty of paper clips. There's no question about it. We're going to make it work. So thank you for the great idea. That's very cool. This magnet I'm using is a neodymium magnet, folks, and it is very forceful. Hard to take it off of things, actually. All right. Well, thank you for that great idea. I do appreciate it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a look here at a few stocks in the after hours. Susan, okay, I guess you're out of here. Okay, well, thank you for dropping in to say hi. Appreciate it. Let's see. Maybe you attach a piece of metal to it. Okay, yep. Maybe you attach a piece, yep. Super glue a nickel to the back and a rare earth magnet. Yeah. Yep, we need each other. Yep, Queen Cat, yes, Mamacito. Glue a metal disc to the back. Yep, that's a couple people that has got that idea. And Evo Van de Boom making bank. Oh, Evo making bank. I didn't see Evo up ahead saying anything, but at any rate, whoever you are, congratulations. Let's go down here. I'm trying to read everybody's comments. See you guys. Got to run. Okay, Susan. Well, thank you for dropping in, and we'll be sending you your gift. David Westbrook. Good evening, David Westbrook. Welcome, Susan H. And there you go. Bye, Susan H. And Susan H. Have an awesome night. See you tomorrow. And yes, indeed, everyone. This has been another absolutely fantastic day. I see somebody earlier made a gift here, a donation. I want to thank you for that very, very much. Ayub, I don't know how that name is pronounced, but I'm writing it Ayoub, Ayoub, and then underscore OCKK. OCKK. Well, thank you for that contribution. I do definitely appreciate that very, very much. And now I'm going to bring this down here like so. I want to say thank you. Learning a lot. Yep. David Westbrook, I asked what we're doing with stocks. Told him making bank. Ah, okay. Got it. That's what we're doing. That is what we do here. We make bank. So congratulations, everyone. How do you like that? Sofi now approaching 1066, folks. And we break over 1066, 1077 will be blown by, and 1084 will be tough, but 1088 will be tougher. But folks, if we can scale past those, and there will be pullbacks off of these numbers, folks. So we're going to take advantage of it. When they get it to 1066, we're going to be selling 1063, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, because the momentum might push it past it. And then it'll come down to the 1061. We're coming in 1059, maybe even 1054, 55, 56. Then off she goes, rocketing higher. We sell at 1061, 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, 1070. Down she comes. We get in again, 1055, 56, 1049. Who knows? But from 1086, 87, 88, 1089, and 1090, I would be mind blown if they don't pull it back from 1088 to 1066. All right? Just to show that they can do it still. They're proud. They're proud. The shorters are proud people. They're, even though they're losing this game in the long run, You have to remember how much money they've made since they started shorting it at $28 plus. They've absolutely been loving making millions of dollars off of this stock, in some case billions, I believe, and they're just addicted to shorting it and making money on the short for so long that they can't change their ways now. It's just an addiction situation. And believe me, there's plenty of hedge funds that are doing the same thing we are. They have long and short positions, and they sell the longs, when they get up to the tops, and then they short those again, and then they bring it down, and then they do the same thing we're doing, but they do it in a much bigger scale, and they're getting mega rich off doing it. And it's because SoFi is controlled mostly by retail investors. Almost all the stock is being held, over 50% of the shares, by retail investors that are just scaredy cats. But not anymore. Things are changing. People are starting to read through these downgrades by 2-star rated analysts or 0-star rated analysts, and they start looking deeper now. They're not as gullible. They're doing worse with AMC. Have a great evening, Pink. Yep, David Westbrook. All right, Pink, hey, thank you for being here, and congratulations. And I'm sure Susan appreciates you giving that gift over to her that you had in the drawing. And so we'll get that over. And, well, everyone, SoFi, 1060 in after hours. And, folks, it's only 521. Usually SoFi is down 2 or 3 cents, or at least 1 penny in after hours for the duration. This is going to go higher, I believe. Keisha, hey there. Welcome to the tank. Appreciate you letting me know you just entered. And, wow, what a day for SoFi again. This is starting to get something we can all, I'm sure, get to liking, is seeing our accounts going up 2% every day from now on, right? 2% a day from now. Who knows how long it could continue. They're proud, but if we could borrow large amounts not to short, we could really show them a fight. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. Yep. Hey, listen, man, all I know is I don't do anything with options, and I don't do anything at all with that. I don't do anything with leaps. I don't touch any of that. I buy low and I sell high, and I repeat that over and over. As you saw today, you saw me when I sold, you saw my sell orders. And as a matter of fact, I'm selling right now. I've got some orders that are going to sell right now at 1061 if it hits it. They're already there in 1064, 1065, 66. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for those numbers to fill. And to me, it's not a question of if, it's just when. And the cool thing is, all those shares were bought at $6. All those shares were purchased at $6. Okay, well, for all 50 of you that are left here in the tank, I want to thank you for being here and spending your time with me, your valuable time. I know that it is valuable. Time is money. And I do try to make it very well worth the time you spend here, not in just education and knowledge and investigation. I created an investigation last night, folks. I created an investigation last night, and a very in-depth investigation. And I posted a video about it last night, in fact, because I wanted everybody to see what I discovered last night. And perhaps you saw that short that I put up, but if you didn't see that short that I put up, you should go watch it. Because if you watch that short that I put up, you would see the pattern that I started showing everybody is undoubtedly, without any doubt whatsoever, a 7-day pattern. Okay? And I started showing this to everybody using this right here. And before I go, I'll show you so that you're aware of it. Okay? So on SoFi right now, what I'm going to briefly do is I'm going to move this down here. And I'm going to move this over to a 6-month chart. And then I want you to see something, folks. All right? And we're going to come back over here to the left of this chart. And we're going to be looking at April. Here we are. And I decided to start here. I could have started up above, but I decided to start here And what I noticed was, oops, that's not the piece of paper I wanted. Hold on. That's not it. Catfish, come on, get this right. Where is the doggone sheet? When I find it, you're going to find it interesting. I know you will. You just have to be patient here. Here it is right here. I found it. All right, it's time to give your answers, and I'm going to be giving you your answers now. Thank you for your time and knowledge. You're very welcome. So here's what I want you to see. See the moment market will go down. Thank me later. Since 1951. Yep, thank you. Yep, you are now. Thanks for your input. I appreciate it. And I won't do anything. I'll let him learn something first before we do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, what days I'm looking at here are going to take you back to this day right here. All right. And this day was the date of 4/26. I'm looking for a high here, right here. Hold on. I will find it. And is this Sofi? Let me zoom in a little bit here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Now we're here. Got it. April, May, June, July, all through here is what I'm going to show you right now. So where we're going to start is this date right here, April 26th. Excuse the spaghetti sauce on here, but this is very interesting, I think. Take a look at from April 26th, high right there on this chart. Right there's the high. And folks, on April 26th, it then took 4 days for them to take the price down to $6.77. That was a $1.11 drop. From here to here, folks, that right there was a $1.11 drop done in 4 days. Now I come to the next high, which was created right here. And that was on 6/12. And the price was $7.06 per share. And I want to make sure you guys can see this. Yep. Just give me a second here. All right. I'm trying to refresh this page here. But where I am right now, folks, on these crosshairs here, and the date is that's 4/26. Here's the next one right here. All right, here's the next one you're going to find the high of. Right here. There's the date I'm looking for. Right there's the date I'm looking for the next one. And that date, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, is 6/12 right there. And ladies and gentlemen, from 6/12, they made the price fall from 706 in 8 days to 631, a 75-cent drop. So, folks, this drop that you're seeing that happened on 6/12 right there, that drop on 6/12 that you're seeing, that drop took 8 days to fall 75 cents to 631. Now, ladies and gentlemen, and beware, 706 is a number you should sell at. See, for the high right there, 106 is on my sheet. But by the way, also 631 is where you should buy, and you know that too. But folks, listen, it dropped 75 cents in 8 days. Now I'm going to go to the next high. So the next high on the chart was right here, and that was on 7/17. What I'm showing you here is on 7/17, the price was 780 and dropped to 713. That's a 67 and 7 days again. 7 days exactly, okay? look at this next drop. It was on 7/31, folks. Right over here. There it is. The next drop is right here, folks. Hold on a second. I'll line this up. The next drop is here. And it happened on 7/31. And the price dropped from 754 all the way down to 631 a share, everyone. See that? Wow. And folks, that was $1.23. And look at the duration. 7 days again. 7 days again, okay? Now, I want you to look at this one here. On 8/30, right here, folks, exactly 1 month away from the last high. On 8/30, the price was 803, and they used 7 days to run the price down, coincidentally, to 698, down $1.05. Ladies and gentlemen, are you starting to see this? 8 days, 7 days, 7 days, 7 days, 7 days. All right, now, here's where it gets interesting. The next high was right here, and that was on 9/19. And folks, from 9/19, the price was 8/19, and in 7 days, they took the price down on date 9/26 to 775, down only 44 cents. Why am I showing you this? Because here the last time, okay. Folks, the reason I'm showing you this is because in previous times, that 7 day periods, they were able to take us down $1.11, 67, $1.23, $1.05. And here recently, from 9/19 to 9/26, only a 44-cent drop. So from here to here, folks, that was only a 44-cent drop, okay? This is important for you to understand. This drop here from there to there was only 44 cents. And then another thing is, it wasn't 7 days this time, it was 4 days. It was 4 days, folks. Look at that. 7 days run it down, 7 days run it down, 7 days run it down. 4 days they ran out of steam. And they only made it 27 cents down, the lowest drop ever that they've had in the history of this since I started tracking it, okay? This is why I wanted to show you this today. Because they used to be able to run us down over 4 days, $1.11. They used to be able to run us down in $8.75 in 8 days. They used to be able to take us down 67 in 7 days, $1.23 in 7 days, $1.05 in 7 days, 44 cents recently, and more recently, only 27, and only for 4 days, people. So, folks, when you saw this price right here, folks, the price and the date was right here. I'm showing you 9/27 at the bottom of the screen. You can clearly see that 9/27. There's the drop. 4 days from 794 to 764, 767, a 27-cent drop. Now, here's the thing that's important about this. After it dropped only that much, look what it did. And then here, on this day, ladies and gentlemen, what day was that? That's the 15th. Look at that right there on the 15th. Look where the price was on the 15th. And that price was $10.30. I don't even believe it was 1034. It's down on this line right here. Oh, come on, baby. It was really 1013, folks. This line is 1013 where it stopped. But it doesn't matter. It was 1013 right there. But I'm going to call it right here, 1021. How far could they make it fall, and how many days did they make it fall? First of all, what was the date? It was the 14th. The 14th price was 1021. And how many days did they make it fall, and to what price? 1021 to 995. Folks, that's 26 cents, 25-cent drop again. You saw the last drop was 27 cents. This is the drop, all we're seeing now over 4 days. And then again, that drop, it ended at 10.1, and it started right here at, hang on, it's 10.14 and then 10.16, 2 days drop. A 2-day drop this time. Yeah, baby, only a 2-day drop. This is over for the shorts, folks, and these numbers that I'm showing you right here, they flat out prove it. They used to be able to run us down over these durations, that amount, and now you're talking 27 cents, and this time 25 cents, folks. So I'm glad, and I hope you appreciate that little bit of research I did. Because for one thing, it tells you ought to sell the stock every 7 days when it hits its, right, 7-day rundown. Buy it. If you see them run it down 7 days, buy the dang thing, folks. That's pretty much the rule right now with SoFi. And even at this point, if they run it down 2 days at this stage, buy it. 2-day rundown, get in on it, man. I'm telling you. This baby's going to run, folks, like the wind here. It's just now starting to rip, folks. It's just now. It's just now getting in. We're just now getting in the saddle on this stock. I'm telling you right now. All right, folks. Let me get on out of here now. I got, I don't really need to at this point. She's working, and she'll just say, why don't you just stay on? Because I'm working now, and I can't talk to you, so just stay on there. And so I guess I will. And I want to thank you all for being here and bearing witness to what happens to a stock after a triple upside crossover. We're starting to see it, aren't we? We're starting to see it. See, and that $2 billion deal that we just scored, that really caught the shorts off. They did not see that coming. And there's a lot of other things that SoFi's about to do that they have no clue that are going on. And that is the upper hand that we have. We're going to keep dealing out card after card after card. Anthony Noto is not going to stop dishing out cards, people. They're going to keep throwing them out there. Trump card, Trump card, Trump card, trumping the shorts. With every new announcement, SoFi 1059 to 767 to borrow, predicted by me. Yeah, well, I just proved to everybody that that's impossible. Especially with all the volume that's starting to come in, it's impossible for that to happen. And but thank you for interacting with everyone on the channel and letting them know. You know, there's a saying we have here on this channel, and it's better to keep one's mouth closed, and people will think that you might be stupid, rather than to open one's mouth and remove all doubt. So keep that in mind. Tomorrow, as I can show everybody here now on the interactive and the SoFi historical data, be aware that today, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi's high was $10.62 today, ladies and gentlemen, and we closed at 10.58, and as we speak, we are sitting 2 cents off the high, okay? And ladies and gentlemen, sitting 2 or 3 cents off the high has always been very good for SoFi in the history of this stock. And I can take you back here a few months and show you what I mean. And we'll start right here and show you days when SoFi stock closed at or near the high of the day. All right, that's what I want to show you now so you can understand its importance. And then maybe it'll come through for you and you'll understand how good it is that SoFi closed near the high of the day today, okay? And I'm going to show you that right here and right now. by going back over the history of SoFi's trading so you can see what I'm saying. All right. So let's go find a day when SoFi hit a high and then closed near the high of the day. All right. Here's one here. August the 13th. August the 13th. SoFi hit a high of the day of 665 and closed 1 cent off the high at 664. And the next day's high was 678 and all the way up to 708 and 750 just a few days after that occurred. All right, now I'm not done yet. If you look here on the day that SoFi hit 750 for the high this day on August the 19th, look at the high, 750. Where did it close? It closed at 746, folks. It closed 4 cents off the high. Look at the high the next day and then on up, 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 up. Up it went to 830, folks. I'm not done yet. I'm going to show you some other ones where you can see it's very good to close near the high of the day for SoFi stock. And this is what we did today. We closed near the high. So here's one. See this high of the day right here? 735. That was on September the 11th. See the high was 735 that day? Look at the ending day, 731. What did it do the next day? You see the high? 751, then 774, then 808, then 828, then 853. Folks, it's good to close near the high like SoFi did today, folks. I promise you that it is very good to close near the high. I've done my research, folks, a long time. I know what it means to close near the high of the day. Yep. I'm not talking random numbers, folks. I'm showing them the high of the day and days when SoFi closed near the high of the day. And it's very, very, very evident when you look at these facts that it's a good thing for SoFi to close near the high of the day. And I know you don't like me showing everyone that because it's to your demise. But I'm sorry, I'm going to show everyone so they can be aware of it. See this day here when the high of the day was 866 on October the 9th? See the high of the day, 866? Look where it closed. 860 from an 866 high, it closed 7 cents from the high, and the next day, wham, 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 boom. Are you getting the picture? Are you starting to understand? There you go, folks. And SoFi today, the high was 1062, and we closed 4 cents off the high. Good luck, shorts. That's all I got to say. Good luck. Tomorrow there's going to be a 30-cent rise, and the next day maybe 20 more, and the next day even more. Just like we saw on many of those instances where I showed you we closed near the high. There can be 5 or 6 day runs after that often. And especially coming into earnings, that's going to blow the doors off of everybody's expectations. And they're raising expectations now, even yesterday. In case you're not aware of it, right here yesterday, the analysts raised their price targets for revenues and so forth yesterday. They're already trying to not look stupid, so they've started raising. And yesterday, out of all the calls, there was 6.74 million that were calls, and the puts, the calls were 50 million calls against 6 million puts, and 48% optimistic. And folks, this isn't even yesterday's data. This is the day before's. I've got yesterday's data was even stronger than that, much stronger than that. Here it is right here. This is yesterday's data. So everything is a tsunami coming down on these shorters right now because the analysts just raised their target from 631 million to 633.88. They just raised their revenue expectations just now, yesterday, from 631 to 633, raising revenue estimates. And there were 10 that were positive and 0 negative EPS revisions. So everybody's raising their revisions on the earnings per share, 10 positive, 0 negative. And I'm saying this for you guys to understand, the fear and greed index is very high, very bullish. 66.56 billion though has moved over into money markets. Just be aware of that. That's one thing I don't like. Will we see a reverse? I hope so. We'll soon see money shifting out of the money markets and back into equities. Yesterday, the shorts returned 1.35 million shares and are now share shorting 16.07% of the stock. That's 167.95 million shares. But cost to borrow has gone up, and there's no more freebies. They're not even paying anybody to borrow it anymore. And folks, the optimism right now in the options market has a consensus price of $11.50 to the upside. Folks, there is no walls ahead of us. We've only got 9,000 open interest at $9, 10,000 open interest at $9.50, 10,000 at 10, 16,000 only at 10.50, 18,000 at 11. Folks, there is no big wall. There's no big wall right now. We've got plenty of upside gaps that could happen here. There's very little walls up here, very little. And then Citibanks and the analyst just comes in with a buy, 12.50. Yep. Buy and 12.50 price target. For some reason over here, my feed that I'm trying to get to come up on the screen for this video is not showing up, so I don't see any of your comments. All right, and gold will go down 3rd of November, 2024. Okay, listen, dude. You know, I appreciate all of that you're helping the channel by growing the number of chats and the interaction with the channel. But I am not going to allow you to jam up my channel, all right? So, sorry, I'm going to say farewell to you. You have been removed, and I'll just put you in a little timeout. And if you want to stick around, you're 10 minutes out of the tank, okay? Because that's just ridiculous. Come on, man. This isn't your channel. Go start your own, okay, if you want to do that kind of thing. Go start. You got a lot to say, so go say it on your own channel. Don't come in here and flood mine. Half of what you said was rubbish anyway. When folks get desperate, folks, they'll take desperate acts. I can assure you they do not want me showing you this type of information. They don't want you seeing it. All I'm doing is encouraging more and more people to buy Sofi every day, and I know that I have been the one who instigated people to buy in many instances, so I know I'm helping the stock. And I'm not the only one. I'm not going to take full credit for it. And by the way, it's not really me anyway. It's God. It's God working through me, folks. So let those naysayers say all they want about me and about Sofi and any other thing they want. But the truth of the matter is, folks, that we're in a totally new ball game here with Sofi. On that triple upside crossover coincidentally happening at the same time that we got $2 billion from a company that's no small-time company. Fortress, everyone, is a $58 billion in assets. And this is a little sampler, I have a feeling. It's kind of like, hey, Anthony, how about I send you over $2 billion and see what you can turn it into, okay? And if you can make something of it, maybe turn it into 4 or 5 billion. I send you another 5 billion, okay? That's what we do over here. You take care of the people, take care of us. So you send that, yeah, you make that. Here's your first 2 billion. We're just going to wade in here with the cats, okay? Like the cat do. And we're going to see what happens here, folks. After 2 billion goes in, you turn it into 5, and we'll give you 5 billion. I promise you, my friend, I promise.
It's $5.49, and wings are on the grill.
Wings are on the grill, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely, and you're a blessing and great man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's not me, folks. It's the Lord that works through me. I'm just a little vessel. I'm just the thread. I'm the tiny thing that connects the Lord to us, and to the energy that the Lord provides, and the insight and the knowledge and the determination to be able to weather the storm, having faith in what you believe in, having something you have conviction on, folks. We are convicted. I'm totally, I'm as convicted as I can be with this stock. I'm dedicated 100%. Do we think it's dropping after earnings, or this time different? Yeah, it's going to drop after earnings. It always does. But my sell orders go all the way up to $38. And once they get to the top, when it drops down, I'll start buying. So I don't know how high it'll go. My sell orders go all the way up, and those sheets I've shown you, they go up through the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, 14s, 15s, all the way up to $38, because I have no idea when there might be an announcement that Apple and Sofi just did a merger and partnership so that Apple can go into the fintech space, because they want to, but they don't want to expend all the energy and the time and the effort and the infrastructure and everything else that's involved. The permitting, they don't want to deal with any of that stuff. And Malcolm Etheridge has a firm belief that Sofi is a prime target for a partnership or someone unifying with them to make it into the fintech space, some big player. And if that news that comes out, folks, this thing will rocket. And I got my sell orders up to $40. I got them all the way up there. Now, if you don't trade on margin, you're only going to be limiting right now, I think, to around $14.99. But now that we've gone up over 10, they might have limits at 17 or 18. I don't know what the limit is. But put your sell orders there anyway. Put some there, please. Because one day, folks, the news could break, and if you don't have them there, you won't fill at those prices. You won't have time. Put them there. Yep, Keisha, I'm with you. Totally understand everything you're saying. Now, when it spikes to 38 on that news, will it stay up there? No. It's a one-time opportunity, folks, for you to catch that run on a big news story, and then they run it back down $5, $6, and then you just start reaccumulating when it hits that bottom point and won't drop anymore. Sofi is offering no-cost student loans, low interest rates on mortgages, and more to come. Oh, yeah. And in case you didn't know, in the last quarter, in the last 2 weeks or so, I think it was in the last 90 days, Sofi's website traffic is the highest it's ever been right now. And you would expect that because student loans got to be paid back. And with those student loans being paid back, and in case you didn't hear, JB tried another throwaway, last fling at the student loan forgiveness. It's been shot down by Congress, shot down by the judges, shot down by the Supreme Court. He's trying it one more time, and I got news for you. 99% of Sofi's customers wouldn't be the type of customers that apply to those types of loans anyway. Sofi is those types of loans are for people that can't get the qualified loans at very low rates that Sofi has to offer with the high FICO scores. So that doesn't affect our loan business. Even if you got any of them, half of those or whatever, it doesn't matter. That doesn't affect us. Those are not involving Sofi loans. Those are government federal loans. Don't be fooled. Yep. All right, folks. Well, my wife just told me chicken wings are on the grill, and it usually doesn't take too long. And so I want to thank you again for being here with me, as always, each and every day. I know you people are dedicated, and you believe in what I'm saying, and I can tell. And I think you like the entertainment. I hope you like the new song I came up with today. And we got us a new Sofi. Sweet Talking Sofi. And I'll chart it out with the guitar, and I'll have it with the guitar accompaniment soon. But and I've got the chords already figured out. I just got to write them down on there. And hey, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. Going to go and enjoy some chicken wings for dinner. I want to thank you all for being wise enough to get in on Sofi with me in the 6s, the 7s, and even the 8s, because they've all been great buys. Each of those dips that we bought, they were timed perfectly. We got the lows each time. We've been selling at the highs. We're just right on course for a very successful year. Make a lot of money off of this Sofi stock as well as our other runners, okay? So I'm done now. I want to thank you all. Much happiness is wished for you. I hope that you have very good success in all your financial endeavors. For everyone who decided to join the Tank membership today and hit the subscribe bell, I want to ask you to make sure that you do one other thing besides just hitting the subscribe bell. And that is, I hope that you will consider hitting the notification bell, because then two things can happen. As you already know and experienced today, sometimes my signal gets cut off. And when I come back on, you'll be notified. That's one thing. And the other, of course, is if a stock starts to take off and I notice it in after hours, either one way or the other, I'll jump on and I'll say, hey, this is a live video. Right now, this is an alert on this stock. It's gone up 40%. Please, let's get it sold. And I will come on. So hit that notification bell down there, not just subscription. And that way, folks, then you'll know when I pop up with some breaking news about a stock or anything else that I think is of a real importance. And today, folks, after breaking over 16,500 subscribers, we shot up to 16,526 today. So awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you all that decided to subscribe today to this channel. And apparently you felt like you got something worthwhile. So I'm going to be on my way now. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm always on starting at least 9:15 a.m. Eastern time. But if something breaks loose even earlier, folks, I'll be on earlier. And you know I do that for you. So you guys have a blessed evening. Be careful out there in this crazy world. Keep your eyes open at all times, folks. Be aware of what's going on around you. And as always, I hope last of all that you are surrounded with love, because you all definitely do deserve it. So I'm out here, everybody. Thank you again. I had a good time with you again today. We'll see you tomorrow. God bless.